Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Nacho Belgrande, Michael Gonzalez, sweating bullets, Big Mike on the drums, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and that is D Madness live in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. An absolute scorcher. We're sitting here at 81.1 degrees Fahrenheit, 71% humidity. The AC guy is here. Make some noise for the AC guy. It's late in July. Welcome. AC's begin. This is a real live show. Anything can happen. Happens everywhere. Doesn't matter how much money Spotify gives you. AC's be breaking in Texas. A good old stress test here today. You see people fanning themselves. There's a Latina woman with an actual portable fan. I don't know how in here. They lock up phones, but I guess you're allowed to shove a portable fan up your puss. Anything can happen here. As you can tell, this is an action-packed episode. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out their band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripmetx.com for tickets.
Who's ready to start tonight's fucking show, huh? Well. And every single week I book the show, I can tell you with no ego, we're really doing it, Red Band. This is one of those very special nights. You guys hit the fucking comedy lottery. You did it. This is one of those big ones. Ladies and two of the greatest guests in the show's history. This is indeed Shane Gillis and Matt Rothschild. It's crazy how much hotter it is out here.
It is unbelievably hot. Fucking blue.
It is incredible.
I don't want to bring it up because I know that you're thinking about it.
The AC works well in some places right now. The other room, which is an open mic filled with absolute bottom of the barrel peasants, they're chilling 69 degrees in there. The green room's right behind that curtain. Very, very nice.
It was nice right behind there, man. Right before we went home, it's like it's not that bad. I was like, wait, fucking one.
This is where God has decided the heat will lay tonight. Matt, how you feeling down there?
Pretty good. I'm thinking we can alternate breathing between guys and girls.
We're gonna have to come up with some kind of plan. The AC guy is here. I'm gonna ask management if anyone's listening. Wait to me before he leaves. I want an update. Maybe we can get the AC guy to agree to a quick live if he can explain himself. Before we do not let that guy fucking leave without giving me some kind of signal. I know he was just planning on another quick stop on a 6th Street fucking dungeon-esque bar, but he might end up in front of 5.5 million people real quick. Who gives a fuck? Right? Should we harass the AC guy? Anything can happen here. You guys have been guests numerous times on the show. 305 human souls signed up for tonight's show. Matt and Shane knows what the fuck is up. The bucket gets crazy at 60 seconds uninterrupted. Then their time is up and they hear the sound of a kitten. Then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them. I conduct an interview. It's going to be a lot of fun. Truly physically sweat tonight for the shock of their lives. None of them know that the AC is broken here, so they're in a nice air-conditioned bar next door right now. They're going to be in the nice air-conditioned backstage, and they're going to walk out, and they're going to think it's them. So let's have some fun. Before we get to that first bucket pull, I have a golden ticket winner here ready to debut a new minute of stand-up comedy. We're going to watch them all together. One of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your first comedian of the night. This is Martin Phillips, everybody.
Man, it is fucking hot. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, growing up, I didn't have any Jewish friends, not on purpose, but I was never invited to a bar mitzvah. I think it's too late, I think people would take notice that I specifically hung out with 13-year-old Jewish boys. I was like, I just bought a party, damn, it's still a banger. Anyway, circumcision started because God told Abraham to do it. He also told him to kill his son, and he took it back as the pet. So maybe he waited to say something. He came back. He was like, oh, crap. You did it. Great. You told everyone to do it. Guess it's a thing now. Okay.
Martin with a brand new minute. Acknowledging the heat up top. How does the heat affect condition?
I just sweat like a motherfucker.
Anything else when it gets real? Straighten out your legs or anything?
I just get heat exhaustion, I guess.
Human other than
Yeah, I had these sweaters, so I definitely they got short.
Okay. Have you sweater dressed for the occasion? You're one of the only people wearing shorts tonight on the
Well,
crew.
yeah, you texted like 15 minutes ago. So,
Okay, perfect. Nobody needed to know that, but I guess that's fine. Yeah, I needed a last second opener there, Martin, and gave you a lifetime, but I guess you've exposed preparation in front of the world.
I didn't have time.
Yeah, if you had tall pants on, you got him like 4 hours. You gotta call him on fucking Friday. Brother, we're gonna need names by Monday. Me too, by the way.
Oh, shit. Martin, did you ever have a bad experience putting on your pants?
Oh,
Oh, fuck, dude.
yeah,
I know.
You asshole. Yeah. It was a button-up shirt, they maybe, but man, get the fuck out of here. It looks smooth as hell.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's better than me. I gotta, like, lay down.
Thanks, fat fuck.
He deserves that. My joke was better, but...
Martin, what else has been going on in your life?
I don't know. I'm sweating. My glasses are fucking out. I bought a new car.
Ooh,
Myself.
wow.
Not because I crashed the old one, okay? I just needed a new car. So
What kind of car did you get?
I get a Prius, so it's potential INK. I guess I want to get the same car as you have, and then I can pay twinsies.
Hell yeah. And then I'd have to get a Prius. Just
That's how you're getting.
Very good. Yes, Martin. That would be implied. Only 2 I'm gay so far in 2.5 minutes. This is another episode of Kill Tony. We blend in with the others.
Well, that's the drinking game.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Do you drink, Martin?
Oh, how's up?
Ari Maddie tells us some crazy.
True, dude. He's been saying shit. I'm like, I go to he's the one out. Say, I know one time I did get drunk. But I was drunk, yes. And it doesn't make me look any more able. It makes it worse, I think, actually. Like, my hotel was like a block away. I had to Uber. Like, I was not gonna make it there. So, yeah.
Well, Martin, you got the show started tonight. Thank you so much. Golden ticket winner, reigning, defending Martin. Is the AC guy there, Zach? No, he's on his way down. Well, hold him back there while I bring up the first bucket pull of the night. You guys know how this part works. It's where shit gets a little crazy. Because we're gonna meet somebody. Good star of the show. Could be a fucking insane person. Make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. It's Daniel Shepard, everybody. Daniel Shepard.
So my birthday's coming up in a few days. I think I look great for 36. The problem with that is I'm turning 26. So that fucking sucks. I've been watching this show about guinea pigs. It's pretty funny, interesting. Sopranos on HBO. Perhaps y'all have heard of it. Another great show is Friends. But I think an even better show is Seinfeld. Because if Seinfeld is the show about nothing, that means Friends is the show about Jennifer Aniston's nipples. I forgot to equate how they were similar. I'm a little nervous. I just had some sushi recently. Over in the hood at this new place called Nigiri Please. I ordered the unagi. What? Yeah, they didn't have a drive-through, but they had a drive-by. And last joke, what do you call a black lawyer? A brother-in-law. Thank you, guys.
Okay. Dude, the punchline I thought was coming there. Holy shit.
I liked watching the autism bleed through, and you're like, I forgot to equate that last thing to the other. Yeah. Straight to Susan.
Yeah.
Fuck it. See next.
So the three shows that you've been watching recently, Sopranos, Seinfeld, and did you just get, what, a VCR player or something? How are you just starting these 3-decade-old shows now?
Friends is a lot like Seinfeld. I just, that was kind of the point of the joke, and I almost include that, and I artistically added it,
Do you remember what the correlation between the three was?
Friends is like Seinfeld without.
Okay.
My father wrote that joke, helped me write that joke before he died.
Wow, when did he die? 25 years ago?
He died 10 months ago.
Okay. Wow, how did he die?
He had a lung condition, so he had connective tissue disease, which paralyzed his stomach, and that drained into his lungs and destroyed his lungs. And then he died in my arms. He died in my arms at home one day.
What? What was on the TV?
It was TV.
There's a Roku screen.
Yeah, like damn, Roku City. Just
died gazing into the sunset. No. So one last sunset. How ago was this?
Like 10 months ago.
Oh shit! All right.
Like it was my sister's birthday was the day before. October 1st.
Did your sister bust into the room like Kramer? Like what? She must have blown out all the candles or something.
Yeah. No, she was in a big fight with my dad, so she wasn't home at the time.
Oh, so maybe she did blow out the candles with it.
Oh yeah. I don't even think she saw him the day before.
That's really fucking horrendous, man.
Yeah. What were you doing about your sister and your father at the time of his death? The people at home want to know.
My sister would try to attend to my dad a lot, and there was some pushback with like a sick guy being told what to do.
What was she trying to get him to do?
Oh, just like she's just kind of up his ass kind of person, I guess. My sister's a little bitchy. I don't remember. I tried not to really pay attention. I just saw a lot of arguing.
God damn, dude, this is like, you're really fucking bringing it.
Yeah, but she feels so bad.
You like Star Wars? What's going on there? The last thing your fucking dad watched. Star Wars rules.
That's Sith. Yeah.
Yeah, Kylo Ren could have been
Solo. I like Ben.
Yeah, for sure. Hell yeah, man.
Yeah. What do you do for?
I'm between jobs right now. Yeah, lots of life insurance for my father's death.
How much exactly did you get? $70,000.
I never talk about that. I don't know why I just nonchalantly said that.
No, you're finding the silver lining. You got 70 G's.
And, it's over halfway gone.
Question: did your sister get the same amount?
No.
Wow. Sister got cut out of the life insurance.
Mostly. Poor thing.
Wow.
I feel bad for her.
I mean, you just called her a bitch in front of 5 million people a minute ago, but now she's a poor thing that you feel bad about.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like that.
All right. Very fun. And how much more of this set left? It's been 10 months. You don't have a job. What are we at now?
25,000.
25,000. It's going fast. It's going fast. So what's your plan? What type of job are you looking to get?
I was into welding for a minute, but that's kind of, laborious and hard to juggle comedy. I burned myself really bad here. And then I'm looking into some kind of audio video thing. Really good with that. Filmmaking background and stuff.
All right.
Short films.
Daniel, welcome to your show.
Thank you guys. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Daniel Shepard, everybody. There he goes. Oh, here's a little joke book, Daniel. There you go. Nice catch. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm getting word that the man we all want to talk to is here. I present to you for the first time in the show's history, this is the AC guy. Wow. Wow. Look at the crowd going absolutely wild. This is incredible. A monumental moment in the history of Kill Tony. 12 years and 3 months. Yet we've never spoken to an AC guy live on the show before. Sir, what is your name?
My name is Dean.
Dean. Hell yeah.
Hold on.
Crowd is doing their own.
Let's see if he actually fit. Did he fix it?
I feel it.
I did, yeah.
Wow. Unbelievable. Dean, what was the issue?
And so the issue was you guys tripped the smoke alarm with your smoke machines.
Oh, it was the haze. Straight to the cameras. A little bit. So how do we avoid that in the future, Dean?
Truthfully, using smoke machines probably not.
Okay, set the cameras, recalibrate the cameras to zero haze. I'm your biggest fan. There you go.
Thank you. No, good show. This is awesome.
So, Dean, how long have you been working in AC?
About 8 years.
8 years. Wow, you're very good at what you do. I noticed that it wasn't long that you were here. You came here about 5 to 10 minutes ago, started. You were able to figure it out. Your love life's like,
I'm married. No, I'm married.
nice.
So,
Hell yeah.
She must be a very lucky, cold woman.
it is pretty cold in my house.
Yeah, hell
Hell
yeah.
yeah. Well, Dean, have you ever thought about trying to like comedy?
I'm about to have a fucking heart attack.
I love it. I love it. Well, we were all about to have a stroke before you came around, so now we're even. Dean, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Make some noise for Dean. Dean. Wow, what a special episode. 2.8 degrees, for those of you wondering. We're hoping that goes down at some point. Dean, why don't you stick around until it sinks lower?
Yeah. You might want to delete that first guy.
He'll be fine. Shout out to Airco Air Conditioning, coming their job. I think it's a great plug for them. Airco, here in Austin, Texas, the trusted air conditioning associates of Kill Tony and the Comedy Mothership. Wow.
We'll see.
There's a plug.
It better work.
God, I hope Dean doesn't get fired. No, he won't. A free ad for Airco HVAC. You can get Airco yourself just by going to airco.com, I'm guessing. I'm hoping here. Yeah. It's plumbing, heating, and heat. What's the website? Wow. There we go. Airco. Yeah, go to aircomechanical.com. Get yourself some AC. All right. Just save Dean's job, everybody. It's about a $30,000 ad read right there. It's open 24 hours. Call them. 512-537-1234. Based out of Round Rock, Texas. 40 years in the business. Airco, air conditioning, electrical, and plumbing. 5 stars. All right. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. It's easy to get started. You go online and get paired with a licensed provider, typically within 48 hours. Talkspace makes getting help convenient. You can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home, and you can even talk it out between sessions by sending text messages to your therapist. Get therapy and medication in all in one place. unlike any other telehealth company. It's available through Talkspace, so you can get the medication you need to supplement your talk therapy if needed. Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. Plus, most insured members have $0 copay now. But my man, Red Band, tell you Talkspace.
My man, Tony, thank you. Tony, I think Talkspace is amazing. They're providing the best mental health treatment out there.
As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE ACE80 to match your licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. This podcast is sponsored by Tecovas. Anywhere we're going is worth going in good boots. Find your perfect pair with Tecovas. Ever wondered if you can pull off boots with your personal style? You owe it to your feet to pull on a pair of Tecovas. Find comfort in the traditions of the West and confidence from making it your own. Tecovas now offers professional grade work boots that will bring comfortless style to job like
I love my Tecovas. They're the most comfortable boots I've ever worn.
They're the most. Wow. Yeah.
I wear these in
Plus, with Tecovas Best in the West guarantee, you get free returns and exchanges for 30 days. Right now, get 10% off at Tecovas.com/KillTony when you sign up for email and text. That's 10% off at TECOVAS.com/KillTony. Tecovas.com/KillTony. See site for details. Tecovas, your toes west. Your next bucket pull is a one-word name. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Paul. Paul.
Islamic terrorism. I don't get it. 72 virgins? I don't even get out of bed for less than 100 virgins. Wow. Thought this would be easier. I was so nervous backstage. This is my first time. I was so nervous backstage. Even after I rubbed a couple out. That's right. I'm an assassin. I usually don't bring this up, but my family and I hunt vampires. No, we are not Van Helsings. You're not knee-deep in vampires right now because of one family. I apologize. Hey, Tits, you want to Hey, T-Bone.
All right, Paul, everybody. Very good, Paul. So clearly a fan of the show. You chose to sign it. This is truly your first time. What made you want to like this? What made you pick tonight?
Actually, injured last year. I fuck. And I had to have surgery and was off work, and I wrote a screenplay. And I wrote a screenplay for William Montgomery. So
Okay.
I'm trying to. I thought if the set was good,
We need. Can I get the elevator pitch?
yeah.
Let's hear the
Yeah.
movie.
The synopsis, the elevator pitch.
Elevator, please.
Okay. Shaq and Charles Barkley played.
The way you Shaq had me. I mean,
I
really.
was thinking about saying Shaq. I have bored rights.
Told his full name.
They are used to be partners. They were private investigators, but they had a falling out. 15 years, hate each other, and they find out their kids kept in touch and they're gonna get married. They have a fight. They lose the ring, and then they gotta chase these people across the country and find the ring. They don't want to have the wedding, but they don't want to let their kids in.
Considered having them play aliens and basketball. Blood Hogs with NBA.
Yes, Wild Hogs.
Yeah. But those are tough gets.
They're phenomenal together.
They're
Missing out.
So what was the job that you had before all of this?
I'm a construction worker.
And you got injured on a construction site?
No, I was helping someone move.
A total separate injury.
Yeah.
Is it a back injury?
No, I snapped
my distal bicep tendon, so I didn't get surgery.
What the fuck were you carrying?
I was in the wrong position. It was a TV. I was just
A flat screen? A flat screen? Yeah, they're like these.
It was plasma. If you know anything about it, it's fucking plasma.
I gotta brush up on Newtonian physics. I didn't know how much the plasma weighed. My bad.
Oh my god. Hey.
So, let's just take 1 second here to talk about the minute of comedy that you prepared. Islamic terrorists, 72 virgins. I don't get out less than 100 virgins. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean by it?
It's a fucking classic. It's a classic, dude.
Just out of curiosity, last question. Is William's character in this movie that features Charles Barkley and Shaquille O'Neal?
He is a homeless wanderer, but we find it. But Shaq and Chuck it.
Oh, you call them out. You're so close with them.
No, he's fine. They get this William to help them finish their mission.
There you go. Very good. Here's a little joke book. There you go. There goes Paul, everybody. Good luck, Paul.
Oh, what's your last name? What is it? All right.
There goes Paul, everybody.
I have that one.
Whoa! The lovely Heidi has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. The delicious Bud Light. Right, your next bucket will go to Michael Scott. Everyone, Michael Scott. Ooh, we're down to 81 points.
Hey. I know what I look like. I know what I sound like. I got the vibe of, I just got cast as Donatello in Tyler Perry's new Ninja Turtles movie. Yeah, he's the tech guy. I get it. I'm a weird kid. I was a weird kid. I had a lot of animals. I started off with 2 rabbits. I ended up with 14. That means rabbits fuck a lot. So, it's pretty crazy. Some rabbit minding his own business. That was my white one. Then Mike one would come hopping along, mounted, furiously fucking for about 10 seconds, and then everyone takes off running. My question, guys, why does a rabbit set last 10 seconds? Is it evolution? Or is it as good as I think it is?
Wow. Is this true? You have that many rabbits?
No. Technically, I had pigs, but we're like crazy, so it's fun here.
Wow. Guinea pigs appears to be the magical word combination of the day. It's been used by 2 out of 3 bucket pools in an unprecedented anomaly. So, Michael, how long have you been on stand-up?
8 years.
8 years. Where at?
Fresno, California, Bakersfield, California.
Wow. Is that where you still live?
No, I'm out here. Here since December 30th last year.
Nice. Awesome. What do you do for work?
I work valet at hotel, and I just got 2 months ago at Benefast. I delivered construction equipment to sites.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible, Michael Scott. What do you do for fun?
Just train MMA, I play poker, watch movies, video games. I got cats.
How many cats do you have?
3.
3 cats.
What are their names? Whiskey, Waffles, those are my 2 girls, and I got Tanuki. Yes. How's cat pussy? Everything I dreamed of.
It's incredible. How many guinea pigs did you have?
14.
You had 14.
I started with 2, and they just kept fucking. It got to the point where I was selling them back to the pet store.
Wow.
Yeah.
Just bred angry guinea pigs.
Yeah.
Incredible.
How old are you? Yeah, these guinea pigs. 12-ish. So you're living with. What were they saying about all the guinea pigs?
They need motherfucking guinea pigs. Oh, you better a motherfucking guinea pig. All right. Now, what did they say? Well, the police are on their way. I saw an opportunity. Everybody relax.
Guys, relax.
These motherfucking guinea pig. Fucking bedroom be stinking, Michael.
It did.
All right.
It did.
It did stink. See, this is what they said, right?
Yeah,
Did they kind of sound like that, or did they speak perfect American English like you?
They're
My mom? Yeah. Okay.
I got you. She sounds like me, just not like the guy.
Perfect. Northern California blast.
So you had how many of those guinea pigs were in your room at once? So you had 14 in your room. You were jacking off in there in front of 14 guinea pigs. How many times did you jack off in front of 14 guinea pigs?
A lot. I
So many
perform
times.
better in front of a crowd. What can I say?
You can hear them. You have to be able to hear them while you're like, whiskey, be quiet. Michael Scott's trying to jack off around here.
My mom accidentally killed 4 of them.
Ooh, how did she do
She's not
that?
gonna like that. When I was,
She's going to be much madder at my impression of her than.
I think you're right. I was at school one day and I had them in 3 separate cages. She took one of the cages because she said hot day, so she wanted to give them some air. Cage and put it outside. And
She killed them on purpose. You had,
I had 3 too many.
Yeah, you had
One
3.
survived.
You had a lot of guinea pigs. If you were my son, I would have. I would put those guinea pigs in a bag. You gotta smack them. Say, stop watching my son jack off. Fucking perverts.
That's why I got them.
Behold. Behold, my son. My children.
Did you read the dead?
Yeah.
Where'd you bury him?
Backyard.
Nice.
What type of, you put up like a monument to them?
Shocks.
You didn't put anything above? You didn't put anything above ground to commemorate?
No, not a rock.
You didn't give a fuck about them.
I was a kid. I didn't know tombstones were.
Right, definitely. The one that survived didn't have any special powers. Or
He was the first one. He started the whole thing. His name was
Hammy.
Yeah. Hampton J. Guinea Pig.
Wow. Wow. What did the J stand for? Jenkins?
Jew.
Oh, Jew. Okay. I love it, Michael.
He was Jewish. Were the other hamsters Jewish in this mass genocide?
Yeah.
I ran a guinea pig concentration camp.
They could not survive the Holocaust.
Oh, man.
Wow. Holocaust. Did she ever explain she really said?
She said it was hot
On the inside.
air.
You know what? Honestly, if there were 14 guinea pigs in this room when I got here tonight, I would have sat 4 outside in a cage.
Yeah.
Thank goodness for Dean from Air Conditioning Company.
Well, hold on, let's see. It's still hotter than hell in here. We need to bring Dean back and kill him. Put him outside.
Put him in a cage. Yeah.
Michael, I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show, man.
Thank you. Here's the big joke about Michael. Michael Scott. Fantastic. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Open Phone. If you're running a business, you know that every time you miss a call, you're leaving money on the table. When every customer conversation matters, you need a phone system that keeps up and helps you stay connected 24/7. That's why you need Open Phone. Open Phone is the #1 business phone system that streamlines and scales your customer communications. It works on your phone or computer, so no more carrying 2 phones or using a landline. With Open Phone, your team can share one number and collaborate on customer calls. Text, like a shared inbox. That way, any just left off, keeping response times faster than ever.
Antonio, I love Open Phone. It's the best business phone system, hands down. Say goodbye to voicemail. Their AI agent cut up in minutes to handle calls after hours, answer questions, and capture leads, so you never miss a
So whether you're a one-person operation drowning in calls and texts, or have a large team that needs better collaboration tools, Open is a no-brainer.
I love a no-brainer. That's why I've been working with you. OpenPhone is offering our listeners 20% off your first 6 months at openphone.com/KillTony. That's OPENPHONE.com/KillTony. And if you have existing numbers with another service, OpenPhone will port them over at no extra charge. OpenPhone. No missed calls, no missed customers. We are moving along smoothly here. Bucket pull number 4. This is definitely a new name, and I'm excited about it. Make some noise for Yoshika Gonzalez. Yoshika Gonzalez. Oh, shit. Okay. One more time for Yoshika, everybody.
Hi. A little bit about me or whatever. I'm having a sale on my OnlyFans. Yeah, so for 30 cents a day, you can help a short bitch pay her rent. I figured it's actually better than dating because I usually date white men, and that's a fucking pyramid scheme. So they just do weird shit like lie, first of all, drink Mountain Dew, and prioritize themselves. I'm just too Latina for that, you know. Now you know. Yeah, I'm too Latina for that because I'm like looking dick, washing the dishes, and in return they eat pancakes. Like,
Yoshika Gonzalez. Hell yes. So many questions. Let's begin.
Let's guinea pigs survive.
excuse me?
How about you? No, I have a serious question. When you do your sex in front of the Home Depot, just kidding.
No, but when you do your sex work, you go to the Home Depot, don't you?
Whoa. Sounded like a murder.
That's what you gotta do. You come at the queen, you best not miss.
Yoshika Gonzalez. Hell yeah, you are definitely a specific type. Is this a condition? Is there a label for this?
What, you look really challenged?
No, you look like a tall midget.
Oh.
You look like a...
I don't know, I'm a shorty. They used to be short back in the day in the 60s, I don't know what's going on now.
Okay.
Okay.
Yoshika, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
For a year now, it's my last resort into screenwriting.
Oh, with Paul. Farley Brothers.
Yeah. It's a special episode. We have two screenwriting references and 2 Guinea references, and somehow they're all mashing here with Yoshika. It's an interesting name. What does that mean? How do you end up with a Japanese name?
I was named after a Japanese film camera. I don't know. My dad used to say different shit, like a hooker one time, and the cashier. Then he told the truth, I guess.
38 cents, you said?
30 cents. 30 cents a day.
Is that real? 30 cents? Is that legal?
Automatically, yeah, I think so.
Okay. What do you do on this OnlyFans exactly? Haunt people's laptops.
I don't know. I twerk. I do like anime costumes and fucking degrade guys. Degrade.
You've crossed the line. That's too much. Don't do it. Don't you dare.
There's a lot.
How long have you been on OnlyFans?
Since the pandemic, when the strip clubs closed.
You were a stripper up to the pandemic. Easy question, impossible to forget.
There's been a bunch, Jenna was a good one. A lot of people know him. Jenna.
Okay. Anything crazy ever happened at the strip club? Any wild stories? Okay.
Same old.
You close with your parents?
Not right now, not at the moment.
Why do you think you're not close with your parents?
I didn't think this was a therapy session. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be rude.
Hey, you're the one with your backstory, lady. Just following up here. Do you think your dad subscribes to your OnlyFans? I mean, 30 cents a day. I need to check in on your little dar, you know what I mean? Okey-dokey. It's a real live show, everybody.
I don't think so. No. He said he doesn't. He said he never loved me, never will, never did. We're good there.
Was it a long time ago or like kind of recent? Just a pandemic?
Like 2 years ago.
2 years during the pandemic? Everyone lost somebody during the pandemic. Well, I'm sorry about all that. That's all right.
It's okay, guys. We're here now. Somewhere.
For what it's worth, I think you're worth more than 30 cents a day.
Okay.
Yeah.
Definitely.
How much are you making a month on OnlyFans?
$4.12. Yeah, you're killing it. You're making.
I'm making my rent $1,000.
Oh, that's awesome.
Okay, how do you get everything else? How do you pay your bills if you're only making your rent spot on from the monthly OnlyFans? Way to make money, son. Okay, Red Band, that is out of control. That is rude. That is out of line, Red Band.
We don't do oral, but
Sick.
Wow. Yeah. That subscribers would all charge for that. That explains why the white guys come in with just lie and drink Mountain Dew all the time. If you want some honest answers, you gotta fucking.
no, I sell vintage clothing on some markets outside in the heat. I do actual work too, but they hire the guys.
Acid vagina. Is that one of the vintage shirts?
Yes, and
That's a cool shirt.
thank you.
Yeah.
Should wear like your used ones or something that you sell? Red Band, that's
You're on a program.
For 30 cents a day.
Let's get back to this.
Yeah, for a penny you can get her. 30 cents?
I mean, it's $7 a month divided by 30. I don't know.
Oh, okay. All right. I see. A day. How they get you? That's how they get you. That's how they get you. I was already subscribed. Go to the table. It's at 30 cents.
That's up.
I mean, lose money not doing it. I'll get out of it for 100 cents. That's what we're talking here. You're doing great.
You're going to be making a lot more money after this, I'm sure. There are a lot of people watching online right now. Any other last pitches for your OnlyFans that you would like to give to the people out there? Many, many men.
What are you trying to do?
Trying to help her.
Yeah.
She's just barely making her rent.
Yeah, I mean, I have a wish list, but I print her on there and no one will buy it.
I'm a fucking printer.
Shane's gonna buy her a printer. Yo, Chica, here's a little joke bug.
Okay, I'll
Ready
try.
for it? Boom. Wow. She got it. You're going that way.
Hey, nice to meet you.
There she
That's
goes.
through where you came.
Yo, Chica, everybody. Yum, yum, yum. Time for another golden ticket winner, everybody. This young lady won hers maybe a little less than a year ago. She's fantastic. Works here. Works on Kiltony. Makes a noise. A brand new minute from Aya, everybody. It's Aya, everyone.
Some people don't trust Muslims. I get it, whatever. Me personally, I don't trust Jehovah's Witnesses. I feel like some Jehovah's Witnesses are just registered sex offenders who got really nervous last second. Like, they were supposed to go out in the neighborhood and tell everyone what they did, which is, it's tough, you know, I molested a child. That's, so, you know, they go, knock, knock, who's there? Have you heard of the child that was touched by God? Jesus Christ? It's like, why is your parole officer here? It's like, don't worry about that. I don't know. I feel like we treat registered sex offenders so interesting in this country. Like, we make them live so far from elementary schools. Distance only makes the heart grow fonder.
Fantastic. Great pedophile joke.
Okay, thanks. What's up? Hey guys.
How you doing? How's it been going, Aya?
It's good. It's kind of warm in here. I put on a jacket, so when I take it off, I feel cooler.
Oh, look at that. A little reverse psychology on pure heat.
Yeah.
Okay.
How are you guys?
That's good. I gotta be honest, this is good. Yeah, everything going good?
Yeah, everything's good. Yesterday, I talked my... Huh? No.
So, yeah, every single person that's come up here is... Yes. My dad died, my dad hates me. Yeah, things are bad.
Yeah. No, you didn't even hear what happened with my dad.
Is he good? Die and give you that fucking jacket. Where is he?
No. Say that you have to boil pasta in water.
What was he doing before?
He didn't know about that.
Now, was he cooking?
He never cooks. He doesn't cook. He just learned. I just taught him yesterday.
Wow, okay, so he's alive. That's fine.
Yeah, he's alive.
Sounds like he's thriving. Sounds like he's still learning. Yeah.
Yeah.
Learn something new every day. So that's good. Where's he at? Where are you from?
From Dallas, but my family is from Africa. Yeah.
Nice. Oh, yeah. What was your dad doing with those noodles?
Eating the noodles.
Just raw, hard noodles?
Oh, no, I boiled them for him, and yesterday he came and he was like, oh, so that's it. He said he's always seen people make pasta, but he never paid attention to...
You've just been sitting on the floor and eating salad.
Yeah.
That's good.
Amazing. What else is going on? Anything else crazy?
Recently, I had a weird dream the other day. I had a dream that there was this girl, she was really young and 16, and she was like in a trap house, and I didn't know what to tell her to get out of the trap house. So I just told her, girls like you end up fat in their 20s, and she left. I got her out the trap house.
Wow.
Okay, good up for her.
Yep.
What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Yeah, no doubt about it.
It's the truth.
Well, great new minute, Aya. Favorite pedophile joke of the day, without a doubt, so far. One more time for Aya, everybody. Back to the bucket we go. 3 lady row. Makes an your next comedian. It's Jenny Rodriguez, everyone. Jenny Rodriguez.
I just watched this documentary on Netflix recently. It was about a woman who went to jail after she had sex with a man who the courts had deemed mentally incapacitated. This was a man who was intellectually disabled. Show that there's hope for all of you guys here tonight. Able-bodied women are having sex with retards. I know I am. I love him. He's my partner in crime, my PIC. You guys heard that, partner in crime, PC. But I'm Mexican, so that would make me his SPIC. SPIC is Texas. Do you want to spell that out for you guys? I saw the Fantastic Four movie. I gave a hand job during it. I guess you could call it a Fantastic Five. Boop, boop, boop. That's been my time. I've been Jenny Rodriguez.
Jenny Rodriguez. Welcome to the show, Jenny.
I have a couple times.
What did we find out the other times you were on about yoga?
I hate to throw this out here, but I work in a tire shop.
Whoa. Yeah.
I'm engaged. That's pretty much it from the last two times.
Yeah. What is your man do?
What's his name?
He works at Jared Jewelers.
Oh, wow.
We wrestling. That was another thing that we did. Right now, we just finished clown school, actually.
Okay.
So that's
You learned stuff at clown school?
Did I learn this stuff at clown school?
No, did you
I
learn?
really did, actually. I learned how to like balloon animals.
Do you have any balloons on you?
I wish I did. I literally thought about bringing my skirt, but
Is there anything you can do in the clown? Played some clown music and we gave you a spotlight. 3, 4.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh. Okay.
I need props. I do a lot of like gimmick. I do like magic tricks, but I'm not like really good. You know, it's all very sleight of hand stuff.
What if somebody has a condom? Can you do something with a condom?
That's Red Man. Thank you. Sure. Oh, great. No, yeah, great. Thank you, Red Man.
Nobody here has a fucking condom.
Yes. Rodriguez. So how's it been going for you?
Seriously, like the last few weeks I've been focusing on clown school. But I've been, doing my exponent shows, trying to do what I can around here. It is a little more difficult, I think, finding a good clique around here before here. I came from the South Bend area.
Go Irish.
Are you a fan of the Fighting Irish?
Definitely not.
Yeah. Notre Dame or like Notre Lame.
It's in Clubhouse, he's so dick. Football rules.
I love sports.
There you go. Well, Jenny, congratulations. You got picked. You've been on the show multiple times. There she goes, Jenny Rodriguez, everybody. We're going to keep flying through it. Here we go. On to the next one. It's cooling down. We're at 80.4 degrees. We are around the corner from the 70s, everybody. This next bite on the inside makes noise for Truly Joy. Truly Joy from the inside. Is that real? Oh, wow. The furthest possible fucking seat in the entire venue. Literally get up every how great. Awesome. You would think we would coordinate up and they don't sit in a seat that's 97 seats away from the front. Tire Season 2 out now on Netflix, everybody. Madison Square Garden coming. 15. We do stand up to 16. We did kill Tony. Where the fuck is this fucking inside pool? Thanks so much for Truly, everyone.
So I have pretty bad luck on dating apps. Like I literally don't get any matches. And I got this buddy who's just
bragging about all the matches he has. Like, let's see him. He's on Grindr. And he's got tons of matches. That's kind of like a weird flex. But then it dawned on me, if I was gay, a lot of my problems would disappear. Like, I wouldn't be lonely. I would have better fashion sense, great shape. Because you have to be strong to fuck a dude. Right? It's like fucking a bear. And then even jacking off in the mirror would be better. Silent, right? You're jacking off in the mirror, and there's a hot dude jacking off to you in the mirror. Right? You start going faster, he starts going faster. Right? And then you jack off, and you bust a nut, and then this dude who's been jacking off you for 25 minutes busts a nut, you busting a nut. Pretty fucking awesome if you're gay, right? Thank you.
Welcome back.
I like that you said jacking off would be in the mirror would be better if you were as if you do to the mirror. Have you ever? I don't want to see this shit. You jack off in the mirror? I don't, but after 25 minutes, 25 minutes is crazy.
That is crazy.
I'm gonna milk it, dude. I'm not trying to bust a nut and not be worth it, dude. Get off in the mirror for 25 minutes. Bro, don't knock it until you try it. Well, I will.
25 minutes is what stands out about that material. Do you really extend your job experience for that long?
When I do jack off, I can milk it, but I try not to.
When you say milk it, are you implying,
guys? Yeah. Alright, whatever. I'm fucking weird, okay?
you last 25 minutes with yourself?
When I do it, yeah, I try.
Come, what do you picture?
What do you mean, dude?
Well, you're saying that you're edging, right? So, like, how do you stop yourself?
Something that turns you on, and then you like get ready, and then you just ride that wave until you are ready to bust it up. And then you plan on killing Bart Simpson. You spend the rest of the night watching out for rakes on the ground. Or party rock, whatever.
What do you tend to watch when you're jerking off? Julie Joy?
Honestly, I have a pretty vast spank. What
are some of the wilder
categories?
Yeah, what are some of the weirder things that you're into?
I'm into, I like dom sub stuff. I've heard of it. I'm a dom. Whoa. Dude, I'm already shoving out to you right now. I'm sitting down and you can't dom us like this. It's more sitting down. Bro, sorry to give him a big notebook right now. Dom that. Yeah.
Easiest thing you've ever done dom-wise in real life? Picturing you in like a big mess with your hair hanging out and everybody being like, well, we know what that is.
I was living in LA and I was like going to these parties and it was pretty crazy. They were like, we're gonna film this. And I was like, I don't want to be filmed, right? And they're like, who's gonna know who you are? I'm like, yeah, no one's gonna know the tall ass dude with fucking afro blue eyes. But I just had them film behind me, but I just had like this girl and they were like, had all these toys. I like my own parts, my hands and stuff. Yeah, they had like all these crazy toys, so we did that stuff, and I was just like, I would find myself like an open-minded person, you know? You with your hands. Yeah, but we're doing, yeah, exactly. Hands, man. How are you doming though? Like, where was the dom? You got your cheeks. It's like sounding kind of stuff. I'm not like that. You're sounding telling them what to do. You're in charge. You know, like there's some dudes that like want control and shit. You know, like I want to be in control. Oh shit! Dude. You don't like that, dude, ever again. What? You dom my friend. You walked out shit on me. I'm coming over. I can't believe you're not good on taking hands. You're a handsome fella, you know. Yeah, man. God damn,
What do you do for work?
I work in AV freelance.
Wow.
So yeah, I never heard everyone saying that. I've done some catering jobs since I moved here.
Okay.
Yeah.
They make you wear a hairnet?
They make me pull my hair back in a ponytail.
Yeah.
Man, yeah, it looks different. It's fucked up.
Yeah.
It disappears. I'm a pentagon.
Yeah. How about for fun? What do you do for fun?
I like going to White Horse. I've been practicing two-step, like learning. I like Barton Springs. I go there almost every day.
Nice.
Find anybody dumb out there?
Yeah.
A little bit. Yeah. The girls out there are freaking. Yeah. Whoa.
Mike.
I don't have a girlfriend here, but I have like a lover on the East Coast.
You have a lover on the East Coast.
She's my sub. Jesus. Why don't you get Texas? Like you get some, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Yo. Oh, sorry. Yo. What the fuck, dude? You're so fucking horny, eh? He's like, what's his name? I'm like, bro, come on now. He said, what's his name? I said, okay, what's his name? What's his name? It's a classic. What's your son doing right now? She's probably sleeping, honestly. Should wake her up.
Yeah, a real dumb would wake her up.
Yeah, damn, bro. I'm gonna go after this.
No, we're not going to. We're gonna keep it moving along. Julie Joy, there he goes.
Thank you, guys.
There goes Julie Joy, everybody. Hell yeah. There he goes, everyone. Alright, fist bumps for the
I thought it was pretty funny up there.
Alright, this looks like a fun name and a new name. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Mighty Mike, everyone. Mighty Mike. Okay. Alright.
Man, that Carlito from WWE. What it's like to be cool. Nah, man. Man, I'm about to quit comedy, man. This shit don't make no money in this motherfucker. I'm broke. Man, I'm so broke, man. I can't even be racist with my laundry. That's how broke I am. I feel like that's the last white racist activity. White and blacks. I put the whites first. I put the blacks first. That's what I said. Man, I hear mixing leftovers and shit. I made Jamaican food the other day. Rice and pasta. Call it Rasta. That's what man, tricks. Yeah, okay, that's the meal, right? All right. That's pussy.
Okay, alright, Mighty Mike. Slightly mental breakdown towards the end of his Welcome back. You've been on this show before. Talking to the microphone there. We have mics here.
Oh, could be better. How are you?
I'm well, thank God. What's going on?
My stage name, Mighty Mike.
Just life. That's nothing too crazy. I'm just a little tired. I did a lot of stuff today.
Okay, well, feel free to just, you know what Kill Tony is?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Feel free to just chill in.
Right on. Chilling.
You're welcome. You're welcome to be here whenever you want.
Oh, I just got a new job at FedEx. The last time I was at Amazon.
Okay. Well, you're just still delivering packages.
Still delivering packages. Yes, the packages don't talk.
Packages don't talk. What do you mean by that exactly?
I used to be in the office. I used to work in the office. Offices, people talk. But when you...
Now you're driving in the truck,
Yep.
and you're dropping off the package. How long you been doing that for?
I started dropping packages off. I started...
Got the Amazon thing. We're talking about FedEx. How long?
FedEx is like...
So 2 weeks.
A week.
A week. So how do you do that? Do you have any specific style? Has anything crazy happened yet? Do you?
No. I'm still training right now. Niggas still training.
Okay.
train you. Yeah.
All right. What have you learned so far?
Man, you gotta put the packages where the white people want them. Because they'll type up that review, man. Next thing you know. You gotta keep them right with black people. We can still get them. I was in the hood today. My niggas out, you know. Come quick, Brian. Shit.
Oh, okay. Mighty Mike, how about for fun? What are some hobbies of yours? What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
Man, when I'm done doing stand-up, and think about how black people can be better. That's what I think about.
What have you come up with exactly? We've been wondering the same things. Go right ahead.
I was chilling in my balcony the other day, man, blowing the trees. I was like, man, the head nod thing that black people do. I need to get rid of that. Oh, it's nice. Speak words, man. Hi. You know, that's gonna be a problem. I was walking by and the black guy was like, hi. Yeah, like that. No, you gotta smile. Exactly. I am being traumatized. Yeah. You're from? I was born and raised in Nigeria. So you came here and you're telling the. What? Tell them to pull their pants up. I get it. No, you know. I mean,
yeah. What else is on this list? So what else is on your list of how they can do better? Number 2 on the list.
Number 2? Man, pay bills.
Wow.
Let's go pay bills, bro. For real. Like, when I had a lot of money, I used to pay my bills. I was like, white man, pay my bills on time.
Okay.
I don't got it like that no more right now, so I'm dodging too. I'm being black.
Right.
You get the bill collectors. Sunrise dead. Who is that? They call me at 6 in the morning every time. Sunrise. I gotta tell you, this isn't a racial problem. Yeah. This is a big problem. No, well, yeah, we're individuals. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we've all been there. Yeah, I've dodged that.
What do you owe money for? What else?
I know right now I owe Charter Communications. I owe about $300. The fuck is that? What's that? Charter Communications, that's Spectrum. Spectrum, my bad. Spectrum.
Okay.
Yeah. But you have cable? Or is that internet? No, internet, man. Yeah, come on. Don't you know that? Internet, man. Whoa, that's expensive.
Okay. Give kids?
No kids yet, man. Bro.
How old are you?
I just turned 35.
So how do you think you've avoided having kids?
Man, I pull out it real good, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Explain to us. What's your method?
Bro, I feel the pee. Like, when you're about to bust a nut, you the pee feeling. That's the sign that God gave you first. Like, hey, man, it ain't piss. It's the other one. Just take it out. You bust, boys. And I nut right on her. And that's I'm able to dodge that shit. Man, I don't have pee feeling, man. You see like a big thing in the sky? Like James, my dad's in my sister. No, my dad's still around, man. He's around.
Is he in Nigeria?
No.
Where is he exactly?
He's in Minnesota.
Okay. And what's he doing up in Minnesota? What does a Nigerian do in Minnesota exactly?
Like, man. Exactly. He takes walks in the mall. Yeah, he's at the Mall of America. Yeah, for real. They don't know my dad, man. They don't know my dad OG, man. He speaks Italian too, so he can talk to the mom.
No way.
Yes.
Wow. And it's true that Nigerians and Somalians don't get along.
I mean, I fuck with them, but when they start thinking that, I'm out of there. Whoa, bro. Whoa, Sutu, what that mean?
What's your least favorite thing about the Somalians?
The what?
No. Craziest thing you have in your refrigerator, Money Mike? You have a refrigerator, right? You have your own fridge?
Yeah, I got a fridge.
What's the craziest thing we would find if we opened up your refrigerator right now?
Some spinach. Because a nigga eat healthy. No fried
Wow. Incredible.
Does that bring you to any other points?
Do you get any special powers when you eat the spinach or broccoli?
You know, man, I do in the morning. Like,
Okay.
the dookie come right on time.
Okie dokie. All right, Brandon. All right. Fun stuff. There goes the Mighty Mike. You already have a big joke, Bob? There he goes. On to the next one.
Appreciate you. Thank you, Kyoto.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has happened. 79.9 degrees, everybody. We've hit it. We are officially in the 70s. In the hottest episode of Kill Tony ever. Shane's got a pee. Shane's going pee. Which means I'm just going to bring up some noise for Shay Phillips, everybody. Shay Phillips. Oh, shit.
So I know what y'all thinking, right? What the fuck is this fake ass little slicer up here trying to make me laugh and shit? He's beating the shit out of people. Recently I'm trying to get back into dating. And I've been kind of struggling. I struggle because I take words a little too literally. Like, women call me daddy. Because he's something deep in my DNA that makes me, it's like she says, "Ooh, daddy." I'm like, you know what? We all the milk. I'll be right back. She's like, "You're lactose intolerant." I'm like, "Shit, man. What you look at that? I'll get some reports." You don't smoke? Well, listen, bitch, you're going to be here on draft day, all right? You're going to have it. A lot of people give me stupid ass questions sometimes. Taylor, what's your favorite workout? Like shoulder press, chest press, bench press? I'm like, bitch, I'm depressed. The fuck? Why? You got to work out so much.
Fuck yeah, Shay Phillips. Welcome to the show, Shay. Is this your first time on?
Yes, sir.
Welcome. How's stand up?
About 3-4 years.
3-4 years. Where at?
Exactly.
Okay, that was what I was going to guess. Hell yeah. What do you do?
I'm a machinist.
Whoa. Okay. What kind of machinery are we talking about?
My biceps.
Wow. Incredible. But seriously, what kind of machines do you work with?
CNC. I just press buttons and shit.
Okay. Awesome. Sounds professional.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. And you don't have kids? You have a girlfriend? You're just single. Run machines. What do you do for fun?
I like to lift weights. I can choke people, but jiu-jitsu and shit.
You do jiu-jitsu? Wow. Okay. Yeah. What do you like to eat?
Barbecue.
Barbecue what? Shit. Just want the game, everybody.
You got out of it.
Hell yeah. Shay, how often do you come to Austin, Texas to sign up for the show?
First time.
First time. Look at you. You got lucky. Incredible.
Is that one of the dogs?
Remember Lemaire?
You're fucking good, bro.
You're Lemaire. This is a scare.
Hey, I'm just saying.
This is the last thing you want.
There goes HGH.
Hell yeah. Okay, Shay. Craziest thing that's happened to you at the gym? Anything ever stand up to you? Any white women ever accuse you of staring at them or something like that?
No, but I did have an old try to kidnap me one time.
Tell us all about it.
Well, I'm at the gym and she goes, "Oh, well, I know getting out to my car, getting a little blah, blah, blah." And I'm like, lady, I don't work here. But instead, she started dragging me outside and shit. She's like, "I can't carry this by myself. Get inside the car, motherfucker." I'm like, "Hold up, bitch."
You think she was trying to have sex with you?
I think she only picked up a bunch of heavy shit for her. I'm like, "No,
Yeah.
you heard do this, bitch. Emancipation Proclamation."
Absolutely.
What did she want you to pick up for herself? Yeah, she's a fat bitch, man. Exactly. Was she fat? Yeah. Yeah. Shucks. That's what she tried to get me. That could have been great. How old? Old enough? Yeah. Old enough that you'd be like, "Okay." Yeah.
Why'd you hesitate?
I'm stupid. I want to keep doing comedy.
I should probably do the right thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I could have a great life, man.
Interesting. Shay, what's the craziest thing about your life that we would find interesting about you? You ever save anyone's life, accomplish any big
Let's see, the craziest thing I've done. When I was in the military, there was a kid that was trying to walk home, but it turns out that this island like it floods like crazy and shit. So if the kid's walking like his face, like his face out of water and stuff. So basically, had to kill his motherfucker. He said it's drowned.
Where was this at?
Marshall.
Wow. And what exactly the military?
I was in it.
And what did you do exactly in the Navy?
I was in construction forces. I was mechanical.
Okay. Wow. Look at you. Help me drown. Absolutely amazing.
I had to pass the swim test, dog.
Yeah. Okay, Shay, 4 years in Houston, your first time on, very fun, and here is, we don't have any mediums. I guess you're getting a big one. There you go, Shay Phillips. Boom. Shay Phillips.
Yeah, bro.
Oh shit, I did that one quick, huh? Oops. Hey, look, it's the This episode is brought to you by ExpressVPN. You went close there. Yeah. How many people like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Wow.
Are you sure? Let's do a bad.
Yeah.
This is hot.
It is hot.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. For those of you watching on the internet, congratulations. This is the episode to be in the air conditioning for.
If it was cold, we'd be fucking killing it.
Yeah. It would be a whole different episode.
This is crazy.
But, you know, it happens sometimes. Every once in a great while. Okay. Awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next comedian. You guys having fun out there still? Do we care about how hot it is in the room? Make some noise for Nate, everyone. Nate Ortiz.
I've been on all the apps lately. I've been on Tinder, Bumble, DoorDash. Just looking for love and McNuggets at this point, you know? I'll entertain a Salvadorian, man, if it's give me Subway, you know? Just want to watch SmackDown, dude? I even paid $20 for that Tinder Premium to find out the two women I matched with look just like me. Same face. Facial hair and everything. They got the buddies for advice. I'm like, hey man, how do I get better matches? How do I beat this algorithm? They're like, hey, you should start losing some weight, bro. You start looking like a Puerto Rican mom from the back. So I said, wet bod. So I did my Tinder profile. I look like a hag started a Twitch channel. But from the back, dude, looks like I'm washing dishes while salsa dancing.
Nate Ortiz. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes, yeah, very first time.
Awesome. How long have you been on stand-up?
5 years in Houston.
Wow, you're from Houston too. Huh? Did you know Shay?
I know Shay. We're actually the same weight.
Wow.
His personal trainer. All right, fuck your yes, dude. It's real.
Nate, what do you do for work?
I actually just got laid off Saturday. I was working in countries channels.
Yeah. I've noticed that.
They found out that I actually wasn't white and I was fully Puerto Rican. They let me go.
Where was this shop?
I was selling Samsung phones. Not like a. No, that's what's our clientele is very Middle Eastern, very Nigerian. A lot of haggling. I'm not good with it.
Haggling Nigerian.
I don't even know how to spell the word, so I just gave them a good deal.
But you're the ass of a phone store manager. I'm surprised I let you go.
I did work at T-Mobile. That's actually the most Hispanic of me.
It's crazy.
So why did they let you?
Oh, I was very late 3 times.
Why? Why were you late?
I did coke till 7 a.m.
Ah, there it is. That's why you're shaped like that. The mixture of food and cocaine. Shaped like
I'd
that.
say good decisions, but okay.
What's the most fun cocaine until 7 a.m.?
Yeah, my cocaine song is actually You Can Call Me Al by Paul Simon, and I like listening to it at Tidy Whitey's, but yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, you by yourself?
Oh, it's best. I don't have to share with nobody. Yeah. I've been there, brother. I just lost my job, Tony. I can't.
You get home, you go, oh, I still have for the party. Now it's time to keep going. You jack off in the mirror. That's a good time.
Like an AM.
Yeah, it's too much. It's a real negative experience.
Yeah.
But for a while, it's awesome. When you're in your underwear all the time.
It's pretty great. But
It's a good time. Yeah, whatever.
we had a great show on YouTube.
It's incredible how much you look like an unhealthy version of one of my friends. Phil, can you come down here? I want to do a side-by-side of you and my friend Philip. Where's Philip at?
Tony, the cocaine, I actually lost like 6 pounds, dude. So this is the healthiest.
We're going to do well, incredible. How much are you still doing a lot of cocaine?
Oh, yeah, I was doing it a lot earlier.
Hell yeah.
You need both?
No, permanently good.
Do you have a phone?
Nope.
All right.
I don't do it. How do you afford it if you're out of a job?
I'm not really a comedian. I do the shift for the pay and the free drink tickets, so that's really it.
You gotta do fucking comedy for the pay.
No, I got it for the free drinks. Yeah.
What you say?
Even for free drinks, it doesn't make sense. Here's a healthy version of yourself. Stand side by side with me. Side by side. Keep going up, Philip. Keep going up. Now stand side by side to a camera. Look at a camera together. Look at the one on the right over there. Look at that guy. Yeah. See the faces? That's what you could look like. You ate sushi and didn't do cocaine.
I feel you lose a little weight. Yeah. When you were chubby, you really did look like.
I lost 30 pounds, not like 130.
Yeah.
So you're saying that's the thing.
That's actually more expensive. I tried.
So, incredible. Philip, do you have any advice for him on exactly how to get his life together?
Well, I lost like 30 pounds. You need to learn a little bit more than that. Drink a lot of water.
Yeah, you ever hear that?
Do less coke. I don't know.
Or more.
I know, Tony, I know you saw me hesitate.
Yeah.
Because when you said Philip, I was like, what? Is there another Philip up here?
No,
I don't look anything like this dude.
Yeah, you look exactly like him. You have the exact same face. Unfortunately, he's just so much fatter. Only I can see it. But yeah, you have the same face. If something terrible happened and you completely went Lieutenant Dan on yourself, that's what you would look like.
It sucks for both of you.
Yeah, it does. Philip has a new podcast on the Your Mom's House Network. What's that called?
The Not a Damn Chance podcast.
Not a Damn Chance podcast. There you go. There's a free plug. There goes Philip. And Nate Ortiz. Anything else crazy we should know about you? You seem like a lot of backstory.
My ex-girlfriend was non-binary.
Whoa.
What was his name?
We wore the same bra, yeah.
Was it always non-binary, or did that happen when you were dating?
I didn't know until we were fucking.
And then what did you find out?
She used the wrong pronoun when you were fucking.
She kept calling me brother, like Hulk Hogan.
Oh, man.
I was like, wait, what? No, Dude, I had a lot of hard, whatever, because I couldn't figure out words to say during an argument, you know, so I just kept saying shit my dad said, so hey, calm down, slut.
Yeah. Yeah, you got that one, Jim. You can't call her a bitch. You gotta be like, hey. The jerk.
The whole weird to me. Was she non-binary when you started dating her? Or did
No, she looked beautiful, dude, and then we got together and then cut all her hair off.
What else changed other than the haircut?
Sure, it's got hairier.
And what else changed?
Her legs everything got hairier. That was,
wow.
That was not a good experience.
And was she at the time?
I don't know, liberalism, I don't know. No, but I liked it because she was the only one to allow me to just face fuck all night, which was really great. But
what do you mean by that exactly? You mean do cocaine and
fupa on the chin, Cody? That was
oh fuck me. All right. Well, you know what? You actually did good too. Throwing jump fucks at people. Bounce them right off there.
Oh, okay, thank you.
There he goes. There he goes. All right, another bucket full. We are back into the 80s. It's 80.2 degrees for those of you paying attention. Somehow it's getting warmer again, everybody. Who likes it hot in here? Okay.
Hey, by the way, Dean didn't do shit.
Huh?
Where the fuck is...
Yeah, Dean fucked up.
He gave us 2 degrees.
Yeah.
Fuck Dean. Break Dean's bitch ass down here. I'm gonna shave his head. Give him a crew cut. Tell him to start acting right.
Pull another name. Let's go. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Joe Filey. Joe Filey. Whoa.
Fuck yeah, mother shit. Oh, damn. Getting real tired of getting called white trash. I think I'm like middle class trash, you know what I mean? Like, we got some money with the problems. Like, my sister had some holidays, like, she had a skin tone reveal party. If you don't know what that is, it's just she fucked 3 guys that year, and then they all came to the hospital. My dad held the baby up like Lion King style. It was like a skin tone. And it was crazy because, like, I don't know, it sounds horrible I have to say it, but, like, how good is my sister's pussy? Because, like, as a white guy, you know how good the pussy would have been for me to go with a black guy to the hospital to find out if it's my kid? And then you don't stay around and raise it as the white, like, it was crazy. Like, 2 days before, I was 12, and 2 days before, I knew that the baby was going to be black. Because, like, we were, and the black guy's like, yo, I need to go get some milk. And left the hospital. Like, they have it here. All right, that's my time. Thank y'all.
Joe Filey. Good job, Joe.
Thank you.
You've been on this show before, am I correct? Or have I just seen you hiding under my bed when I was a kid?
I mean, the bed, the bridge, but yeah, this is my 3rd time on.
Hell yeah, welcome back, Joe. Best set of them all.
For sure. For sure.
Yes, absolutely. You've been working hard.
Oh yeah, working, just not partying as much.
Hell yeah. What kind of partying were you doing?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of, I mean, the bag said Coke on it, but it tasted funny, but there was a lot of Coke while there. A lot of shrimp, LSD, weed. 6th Street. No rules here. I'll make the rules 6th Street.
Absolutely incredible. And how long has it been since you had the operation to remove the backside horse part of your body?
About 2,000 years down here.
Incredible. I still want to make wishes every time I see you, Joe.
Listen, they're saying there's nothing wrong with the water in East Palestine, so I'm gonna keep drinking the tap water in Ohio. You know what I mean? Yeah. Where are you from? Well, Youngstown, Ohio. Oh, nice. You are from Youngstown, Ohio? Yeah, I grew up on South Bon Air, then East Florida, in Youngstown.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at you. Youngstown, you're weird looking, dude.
The one white guy in the hood they didn't fuck with.
That
White Hood. I thought it was Amish.
No, it's not
The same beard.
Amish at all in Youngstown, unfortunately. There's very few people that look like Joe Filey. I could see why the black people would get scared of you when you're walking out the street.
That's the needle in the haystack, I guess you would say. That was definitely. I said I was the needle in the hay. Youngstown. That was.
Oh, sure. What do you do for work, Joe Filey?
Right now I work at a weed shop on 6th Street.
Okay. Alright.
God damn, you got to buy weed. I must have a good rate for selling weed. They love it. Like, yeah. I don't know if it's like the brow ridge, but they come in like, honey, this weed works. Fuck the THCA label. Like, we're getting them.
Right. No doubt about it. They're like, this will make your eyes move apart from one another. You have a girlfriend?
No, fuck.
What's dating like? Looking, having a...
Well, like, have you heard of the Dollhouse ATX? I know you're sponsored by the Yellow Rose.
And Red Rose.
But the Dollhouse ATX is way doper. It's like Pornhub, but you like rent the chick by the hour. You like, they have a search bar. Each chick has like categories. They're probably getting shot. He knows. He's been there.
Oh, Red Man knows. Well. Look who's been playing the Dollhouse.
The craziest part was you followed it with the Sunset page. That's like, I can grab my, when I follow it.
Order in the court. We hereby find the defendant completely guilty.
Your wife here?
You can see her at the Dollhouse today. No, actually, I heard about Joe Biden. Okay, is it the place where you rent like a room? Yeah, that's what he just said. A room.
Oh yeah, it's like Liam Neeson style. They put sheets in the bigger rooms to divide them up.
What's the craziest thing you've done at the Dollhouse ATX?
Oh God. That this poor little Colombian chick, and it was like the Charlie Sheen. So like,
hold on, nice and slow. Poor little chick.
You didn't happen to have a 30-cent only thing. But I wanted a Charlie Sheen, so like I put some coke on my dick. I had her snort it and suck the rest. And like midway through the stop, she was like 200 more, and I just paid it to her because it was work. That's not even a lie. Like I could. I wish it was. My parents can do this. They're huge fans.
Yeah. Absolutely. They are going to see what you're up to.
Siblings.
Yeah. So, $200, and you basically got a blowjob at a strip.
About halfway.
It's a ringing Dollhouse ATX. I mean, I almost feel bad for the Red Rose and Yellow Rose because this is quite the ad read.
Well, listen, they don't have no Heidi's at the Dollhouse, all right? If you're going in the Dollhouse for a Heidi, they don't.
No doubt about it. They have running Heidi's.
Oh, yeah.
You can run the chicks that probably look like you.
There's a couple.
Yeah.
There's a $50 menu. Sure, there's like a 3-point hot happy hour.
My God.
The fourth meal.
So you make money at the weed shop and then you lug it over to the Dollhouse ATX.
Oh, that's like a once every 2 month thing. That's like a Red Lobster. You know what I mean? Like every 2 months, you got some Cheddar Bay biscuits.
You really are from Youngstown. That confirms it. Everyone in Youngstown thinks Red Lobster is an every 2 months celebration. I was shocked when I grew up and got just a little bit of success and was like, oh, wow, this is not the best restaurant in the world. I was tricked for the first 18 or 19 years of my life.
I went there after my confirmation.
Yeah, the best. I mean, you could just count on it. Big shrimp cocktail. Oh, the biscuits. Come on. Come on about it. So
you can't coke on your dick with a sex slave at the place. Like in Thailand, they felt like sex slave shit. Oh, you went to Thailand? Yeah, I've been to Bangkok. Oh, shit. I have this look, brother. Like they know when I landed in Thailand, there's like 30 bitches there. Like he's the one. You'll be
fucking sick, man. You look like a Dagestani wrestler.
I can't fight it all. I carry a gun. Fuck that. CCW class is like 8 hours and you're just as tough as them. Like that.
Zoot!
We're gonna read a couple of reviews
Zoot!
for Dollhouse AT.
Zoot! Zoot! Are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
That's what I like to hear, baby.
Rabbi.
What up, pimp?
Is chronic? Do you think chronic's what?
Yep. Word.
Do you think if I had the money, you'd have to do chronics now and come out in years when everything's better?
Perhaps, but maybe it's not better.
I think if I had the option to do chronics now and go raise myself in 1,000 years,
That's a cool story, dog.
here's the thing. I'd wake up and the whole language, everything would be changed and everything was different. And wouldn't be able to understand what I'm saying because I would have an ancient accent.
People barely understand what you're saying now, big man.
That's so neat.
I mean, it's just the truth. No.
Rabbi,
What up, pimp?
I think you made a bad choice of where you were going.
Okay, I mean, that's just like your opinion, man.
I'm in the best place.
Why not?
Fuck. I made a bad choice. Rabbi,
What up, pimp?
do you think I can get it in from here?
Nope.
You think I'm fucked?
Yep.
Why did I do that when I have an extra shot?
That I would that. Oh, what a beautiful shot, dude. What a beautiful shot.
I'm Rabbi.
What up?
Watch my whole podcast tomorrow.
Oh, for sure.
Why?
Because I'm your biggest fan.
Why would you watch it?
Because you're your biggest fan.
No.
No.
What do I do?
Make it.
Not a terrible shot.
Oh, it's garbage. Look how good that shot was. There's no way you make this.
I don't think my shot.
You could make it, actually. Bounce it off the back.
Did you know this? Did you know the markets are crashing?
Yeah, dog. Look at this shot, Zoo. Look at this shot. Look at this shot. Look at this shot. Look at this shot. Hit my ball. Are you serious? That was almost like the first hole-in-one we've ever seen on this hole.
Bitcoin finishes red next month, goes down next month. Worst period for Bitcoin in history.
I mean, that's only like 20 years. It's not that big a deal.
Because I think
That's why I said like 20, dog.
Did you know Bitcoin's old enough to do porn?
Are you excited about it?
No, I think they should change the laws for consenting to pornography 21 or 20.
Zoot, did you know you lost?
I'm one who believes that the age of consent should be higher.
Okay. I mean, I have argued that for a long time. I think it should be at least 26.
Not that high.
Well, okay. Until cortex stops maturing, so I think that your brain should be fully formed before you start making decisions like that. Dude, there's no way you make this shot.
I think 20.
Okay, well, that's a cool story. No way you make this. Look how good that shot was, son. Zoot, you lost at mini golf. Now you're gonna lose at pool. Nine ball. Normal, no trick shot. But look at this. Look at this strategy. You didn't even know you could do this.
That's a worse shot. This 9-ball no trick shot.
No trick shot, big dog. That's correct. Dude, look how many balls you just put in, son.
One.
One of the worst shots I've ever seen. Giving me the opportunity at a championship.
Comedy festival right now.
Are you proud of that? Are you happy?
You proud of that? I'm gonna win.
No. Are you gonna perform in the Melbourne Comedy Festival?
Bit far.
Okay. How far is Melbourne?
55-minute plane ride.
Yeah, nobody takes a plane short. How long is it to drive?
8 hours.
Okay, how long is it? Is there a train?
There's a bus.
Oh, there's a bus? Okay.
Why don't I just get on the plane?
I mean, you could. I'm not saying that you can. Seems strange that it's 55-minute plane ride, but 8-hour drive. I guess it's not a straight shot. Oh, because you can fly over the water?
No, there's no water.
Have you been to Melbourne?
Yeah. It's because there's a lot of hilly terrain. It's like up.
I've gotcha. All right, so you ready to see what I've ever seen?
Yeah. Australia is not a flat surface. But the terrain in Australia is like it's not flat. So people don't understand what we desert, like it's not a flat surface.
Okay. Dude, what are your thoughts on this shot? Dude, what are your thoughts on this shot?
Okay.
Thanks, big dog.
Okay.
Thank you for your kind words, big man.
Oh my god, that was not a bad shot.
Dude, that was one of the worst shots I've ever seen. Look at this shot, though. No way you can make this shot, so don't even try. Cool. Are you going for the jugular? Oh, you almost won. Is it you almost won? But look at this shot. Did you see that?
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, Tim?
Do you know who is hosting Laugh Lab tonight?
Yeah,
Who's hosting Laugh Lab?
James McCann.
No.
Why not?
I don't even think he's in Adelaide.
Okay, well, maybe he will be.
I don't know who.
What is Laugh Live?
Laugh Lab?
What is it?
It's the open mic run on Monday.
Oh, aren't you going?
Yeah. Do you know who is hosting?
Do I know who's hosting it? Yeah, Michael.
No.
Yeah, he is.
No.
Oh, for sure, dog. Dude, are you ready to lose?
I don't think Joe Michael's the host type.
Dude, it's over for you, son.
Miss Simone is Miss known as hosting.
All right, well, scale her from 0 to 10.
Why every time the girl?
I was doing 0 to 10s with fucking Riser's mom last night.
What did Braza say?
He was just listening.
All right. Ready?
Yes, sir. I'm
gonna get that boy.
That's a miss. It's just the worst. This is no trick
What
shot.
happened to the that? What happens if you get that 8 ball in a break?
I think you lose.
You lose?
In real, maybe, I don't know. Did you know that I'm stripes?
Yep. Is it even possible to get that 8 ball in a break?
Everything's possible, Zoo.
What are the chances of getting every ball in and the 8 ball, but like only your 8 balls?
What'd you say, Pimp?
Do you think the odds of like winning the lottery are harder if you got like, imagine you got all 7 solid balls in and the 8 ball at the last one?
I don't know what the fuck you're saying.
Imagine if you hit all solid balls in and you hit the 8 ball in on the break.
Those are probably big odds.
You know, in the future, everything will be possible.
That's incorrect.
What?
That.
What won't be possible in the future?
Oh, that's a good question. Creating an uncreatable universe.
What?
Creating an uncreatable universe. Look at this shot. Oh.
What does that even mean?
I don't know, but that might not be possible. A universe. Okay, it means that like perhaps in the future you might be able to create a universe, but there might be some. Oh, there's some kind of universe that you can't.
Oh, I got you. So yeah, I can't create a universe where ViralRabbi goes viral.
Just a matter of time, baby. I'm on a podcast tomorrow in Australia. I'm in Australia. I'm in Australia Zoo. Zoo, did you know that I'm an Australian phenomenon? I have a 6-part series with Mike Holt in Brisbane.
You know I'm going to get this in. Alright, Rabbi.
There's no way you make this.
Now this is the most annoying shot. But I'm going to do something different.
You just gave me the win. You just gave me the straight up win, son.
That was going to be hard to make.
Dog, all of this is easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. You ready for this?
Yep. That was going to be hard to get.
Baby, this is an easy shot. I just gave you the win.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I did.
Still not an easy shot. This is an easy shot, actually.
That's why I just gave you the win. Are you proud of the way that you just played?
Yeah. You got the best shot, though.
It's because I'm sexy.
No, because you did bonus trip.
Zoot, everybody's awaiting you. All right, Zoot, I am. Uh, I'm gonna win.
You know what I think?
What do you think, Zoot?
I think in the future we'll create a place where consciousness can go after it's dead, when the body's dead, and we don't have to worry, and everything's going to be fine. But even if you die today, it won't matter. People will be able to understand the concepts of time and better. So consciousness will go into a void after we die, and all we collected, and then someone will work out with technology where that consciousness can travel to.
Zoot, and my stripes are solids.
Yep. Is what I'm saying making sense?
Am I?
What?
Zoot.
Do I sound moronic when I speak about these things?
You sound like you weren't listening to me, so I wasn't listening to you.
I said when you pass on mine, because your consciousness, someone will work out technology to where our consciousness can travel after we pass on.
Yeah, but what if they use it? What if they use that? What if they use that technology to punish you?
What if they use that technology to punish you?
That's what I just asked you.
It's not for us to decide. It's for the people in the future to decide.
Agreed.
What should be done with us.
Agreed. Are you proud of that shot?
I mean, God could just be an entity of the future.
Way you make no way.
God could also
Zoot,
be,
your time is ticking.
God could so an entity of the past future has already happened.
Okay, Zoot, are you ready for this shot? Look how good this shot is. Garbage. Zoot, what's your favorite kill, Tony? I'll wait. Zoot, what's your favorite episode of Kill Tony? I'll wait. Who hosted? Or who was the guest?
Who was the guest?
Yeah. Which one?
The one with Aaron.
Who's Aaron Belial?
Yeah.
You just call him Aaron? Why do you think he's funny? Dude, I just asked you a question. I'm awaiting an answer.
Because he is. Well, the one with the blonde guy.
Okay, what about the guy with Tourette syndrome?
Was he funny?
Yeah, he was okay.
How bad was his Tourette?
Dude, you watched him. Look at that, Zoot. Bank shot, kick shot, combo shot. Zoot, did you see that?
You think? Would you trade for me and me? Would you trade him for me and this for?
No, he'd be annoying as fuck.
Why don't you like his?
That's
You're not an ableist.
That's not correct at all. I'd put up with your bullshit even though you don't want to help yourself. And that guy, his triggered like every 1 second. Yours is just many times. I'm not saying always, but make that, Zoot. Make that. That's okay. That would have been
the best.
I agree. That's amazing. What are you doing? Make that shot, Zoot. Make that shot.
Oh, I've got the hardest shot. I fucked myself here.
No, it's pretty easy. Easy. What a shot, Zoot.
What's the best shot? Did I get the best shot?
I did.
Why do you keep getting?
Because I'm amazing.
So, if you get a trick shot, you get the best shot.
Necessarily, but usually. All right, Zoot, we're going to play your stupid game, and then we're done. I think it was very intelligent of you to look at the best players of this game and all are 50-50.
No, 50-50.
Yeah, dog.
Why isn't it 50-50 when we play?
Because I hate this game.
That is a terrible role. I'll go for the full house. Oh, fuck, man, I should go for the full house.
So what did you just do?
I mean, did you look at the leaderboard as well?
No. Should I go for full house? Go for... Wow.
You got so lucky there. That was a smart move because the chances of getting the pass are high.
We usually get 2 or 3 a game. And it's still very
Yeah,
early. 1, 2, 3. What are you doing? You're going... This is dangerous. This is...
1, 2, 3. Oh, wait.
This is
1, 2,
dangerous.
3.
This is dangerous. This is dangerous. Go for the 2.
I have a feeling I'm going to get late tonight.
All right. What's his name? Are you...
Sometimes I think my life would be easier as to be gay.
Okay.
Men
Zoot.
are a lot easier to understand than women.
Look at this move, Zoot. Are you serious?
Are you ready for the greatest role you've ever seen?
Yeah.
Fuck me.
What are you gonna do?
The worst role in human history. I got a small strap.
That's good. You got fortunate, son.
I don't like how I'm playing on the left.
Give me a 5.
Oh.
Full house. What are you gonna do?
Actually,
Are you proud of that?
got a smart move to do. Because there's no point going for it's too small of a number to go for the 4 times and 3 times. Fuck's sake. Happy with that?
Give me a 5.
I'm actually I'm
Give
really
me a 5.
happy with the way I'm playing. Rabbi?
Yeah, big dog.
I'm gonna roll a large. That is what I wanted. That is what I wanted.
Yeah, it would be. That's great.
Okay. I'm really happy with the way I'm playing.
Give me some 3s.
Should I have gone for the 4 times? Nah, you're always going to get it 4 times. Oh, fuck. That was not a good move. What do I do here? Fuck. Rabbi, I fucked up. Full house. Full house. I got a pair of 5s. 5s. 6s. I fucking hate. Oh, what the fuck was that roll? Rabbi, you know you're gonna get bonus?
No, it won't.
What do you mean? All you need is. Oh, you didn't get a bonus. Terrible play. Playing terrible. Both playing terrible.
You're not getting the bonus either, son.
Rabbi, if I get a large straight or a 5 times, I win. You need a large straight to win. Are you ready to do?
Zoot, we're done. It was fun. Best wishes tonight. Take care, my man.
Here we go. We went in here thinking it was a sex shop. We were half right. They have a very small collection of lingerie and sex toys, but they have several women there in lingerie. So I think they might be in the business of selling something, all capital letters, else. If you want sex toys, go next door. It has a much larger selection.
Fuck wrote that? Matt M. Matt M. wrote that. I was on the search for a giant dildo. There's a bunch of naked ladies who want to have sex with me.
Yeah, exactly.
I hate it.
It's a 4-star review from James.
Here we go.
It starts with, this is how you know it's good. It starts with, okay. You go in and there's a lobby. Costs $65 just to get into the main area. Is that true?
It's like 55 on Sunday nights.
Oh, look at that. Yeah.
Early bird special.
Working on a budget. If you want a private show, it costs another $65, and you pick your model. And if there's more than one working there, you've already spent $130 to get a non-nude dance. If you want nudity, it's $100. Is that true?
75 on Sunday.
There you go. So to get in from the lobby, you get a full nude dance. It costs $165 total, any day but Sunday. If you've heard the idea of being in your own room one-on-one with a hot model dancing and grinding in your lap, it's cool. I personally prefer that to going to, say, Yellow Rose, where there's assholes making the place noisy. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to our great sponsors. This is fucked up. Look what you've done.
I'll mention you when I go to next.
No, it's all right. Shout outs to Kill Tony. Worst thing that's ever happened to you at the Dollhouse ATX.
Oh, I don't like anything in my butt, and the one chick was too hot to say no, so I just let her play a little bit.
Whoa, what did she put?
I didn't realize, like, the nightstand had 2 drawers. So she opened the first one, okay, like level 1 through 5. And it's like, I can take 5, but let's start with 1. And I didn't know there was like a level 6 through 10 in the second drawer down. And I made it to 8 without yelling, so that was...
Were you facing the other way or something? You just didn't see what was going on?
I like, you're face down in the bed, and like, you're peeping over. Like, she's holding your... She doesn't want you to see what's in the drawer.
Right. And how much...
Wait, you paid, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could have spoke up. When number 5 was in your aspect, let me talk to a manager. She was the manager. That was the
manager. Oh, shit. Wow.
It was a $75 manager special on a Sunday, and I got paid.
Wow. This place is going to be packed on Sundays from now on. This is completely backfired. Backfire is also what happened that day for you. You have a big joke book from here yet?
I got a couple.
You have a couple big joke books?
I mean, they're pretty cool.
Perfect. There you go. Fill them up.
Thank you, sir.
There goes Joe Filey, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Let's do one more buckle. We've had a lot on. Been flying through these interviews, believe it or not. Make some noise for your final bucket full. How about another hand for Heidi, everybody? Your final bucket full of the night. Make some noise for Ramus, everyone. Bam. Or Ramus. Oh, wait.
Hello, hello. So last time I was here, I was thinking about bags and boxes. Yeah, and I actually worked for a moving company. I was sitting out. One time I was moving this dude and I thought he had Down syndrome. So I'm looking at him weird. He looking at me weird. I'm like, man, I don't know, So I'm trying to be all extra soft. And then he said, like, yo, I went to ASU and I grew up in Phoenix. So I'm like, shrooms and I smoke weed and drank and shit. And I'm like, hey, man, they let people with Down syndrome do that shit? It's not normal. And then at the end of the job, he was like $60. So I knew he didn't have that. Like, otherwise he would have gave us like Cheez-Its, maybe some jelly beans, like a single marshmallow. But it's gonna stick to your fingers, but you gotta take it. You can't not say no, right? Yeah. Fine, Rabbi, thank you. That's short of a minute.
Yeah. 50 seconds for Ramus.
I'll take it. Rabbi, actually.
Rabbi.
Yeah, I think there was something.
Yep. A little space. You left a space between the line down S.
We might have called the wrong man.
No, I didn't. It's your handwriting sucks.
I'll take it. It's cool.
You see that? Confirm. That looks like a Ramus.
No.
Separation between me.
Ram, B, R-A-M-B. Yeah. Oh, but you're saying
Doesn't connect.
yes. I even did a capital B.
That's you. Yeah, that's you.
Ram, B. Yeah, but you spell it like lamb.
Yeah.
Ram. That's fair. Yeah. And the second ram bad.
How long you been doing stand-up, Randy?
I moved here in 2021 and I did about 10 open mics in Wisconsin before that, so about 4 years. But I have taken some months off for the life shit. My dad pops fast and some other stuff. I'm just being honest. But I have stayed consistent with writing. Do that 4 years. So I've been doing it 4 years. Basically. That was a roundabout say the way. 4 years.
Yep, got it. How did Dad die?
Leukemia. He beat it once and then it came back.
Wow. He beat leukemia once? Leukemia is your mom's name?
Depends on who you ask, I guess.
Alright, so
She's gonna love that joke.
I love it.
To be honest.
So, how do you make money?
I work at a call center internet company, but I can't say it. You know what I'm saying?
You like it?
It works for right now.
What are the hours like?
When do I get there? I'll joke. 10 to...
Okay. Do you have any trouble waking up in the morning?
Before that, I didn't. I was an early riser, and now I'm like, you know what? Fucking I'm doing out there.
Yep. Got it.
Give myself some leeway.
What do you do?
It's like self-care.
Sure. What do you do at nighttime for fun?
I go do mics and then I'll play.
Wow. Some random police button from Red
I dodge
Dead.
cops. But I dodge cops on Red Dead Redemption 2. That's the kind of shit I do. Grand Theft Auto.
Have you ever gotten arrested?
Never. Actually, you know what's funny? Is a lot of people get surprised that I've never been to jail. Yeah. And when they meet me and talk to me longer, they're like, I can't even fucking believe it. But it's just because I've been lucky, to be honest.
Wow.
Yeah. You never heard of Sammy the Bull?
Yeah.
Well, I was in Arizona, and at the time, about like 20 years old. Now I think about maybe I shouldn't say this.
Go ahead.
Fuck it.
Go ahead.
Fuck it.
Let it out.
Yeah. Taxes are probably getting anyway. But joke. But he was doing like an ecstasy ring. And my dude that I was living with was dealing ecstasy, and every now and then we make it on the weekend or whatever, And then all of a sudden we saw the dude that we were getting the pills from in the parking lot on the news. And I wasn't a very good drug dealer. That was the end of my drug dealing days right there. Yeah. 23 people were in that ecstasy ring. You can go look it up. It's real shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you were in it via...
No. Tony's not incriminating Ram today. Ramus, as you say.
Yeah, Ramus. Ramus is going to be
Let's be clear, Ramby.
I love it. What's your love life like, Randy?
We talked about this last time. I don't know if you remember, I was back with the bags and boxes, and I sang the song about the girl. Yeah. So she still ain't called. I'm chilling, man. I'm really just trying to build my life up and not really worry about that. that side of my life because, you know.
No kids?
Oh, my daughter's 21, living her life, doing her thing. Yeah, she was very good at
Okay, great.
college and everything.
How much did you contribute to that child?
I lived in Wisconsin for 20 years, which was very much a sacrifice. Yeah. After growing up in Phoenix, it was like, fuck this shit. Hey.
And how
where in Phoenix? Wait, where in Phoenix?
No. How'd you end up in Wisconsin?
Because her mom was from Wisconsin, and so we moved there, and so I stayed there after we broke up to raise her. 50%. Yeah, white mom.
White mom. How did the white parents stick to you, Wisconsin?
Pops, right? Pops, man.
Can you give an example of what that people have to know?
All right, the whole family hates me. Let's be
right.
Yeah.
But how do you know? Give us an example.
Oh man, that's rough, man.
Like, give us.
They might see this.
They might.
Yeah.
So what's one good little story? You're not naming them out. Could be any family.
You ever have somebody look at you like this? Like for way too long, right?
Yeah.
Like that?
Yeah.
It was constantly that. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even at Thanksgiving, they're supposed to have a good, hey, let's hang out. Hey.
They never said anything disrespectful or anything, though? Nothing in particular? Just a look?
I almost found some family members. Yeah. Wisconsin was an interesting time. I would say that. Yeah. Like I recently went back there and a bar owner looked at me across the bar for a while, like, didn't know this motherfucker. Like I'm serious. And he just kept looking at me and I'm like, why is he looking at me? And I forgot that I tried to fight him about, yeah.
How can you forget about that?
Well, you live a life, I'm 47, so if you live a life where you kind of fought some people, you forget. And it's 2 a.m. and he accused me of something I didn't do. So I was extra charged, and he's behind the bar yelling at me, and I'm like, hey, I'll fuck you up type shit. You know? Well, I didn't. I was proud of myself, actually. And I'm very much matured. I wouldn't fight nobody these days.
Incredible. You're 47 years old.
Yeah,
You successfully 21-year-old daughter.
Yes, sir.
You've avoided getting arrested.
Yeah.
What
I'm a fucking miracle right now, right?
Yeah. What's your secret? What's your secret?
I was born at 6 months, 2 pounds, right?
Wow.
So I'm in a miracle over and over again. All them stats. I'm LeBron, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm 47 and I'm still going, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Amazing.
I really feel that way. Like, I wake up every morning like, you're LeBron. Not Lonnie.
And then you go to a call center and take calls.
Yeah, I know, yeah. I know. I'm not gonna get
Someone's just yelling, get him, Shane.
Let's go, Shane. No, I appreciate it. Yeah, hey, I was having a drink. They took my drink away. They took my drink. That's a vodka. I had to sit it down. They take your drink? Yeah, well, I couldn't bring it down the alley. You know, I had to do that.
Yeah, that's
You would have done it. Yeah, you can do a black fist up. Yeah.
All right, Ramby.
Appreciate it, Tom.
You already have a big joke book?
No, I got a small one.
Well, you're getting it. The extra dark edition Tony joke book. Congratulations to Ramby. Not Ramus at all. It's Ramby. All right. It's been a hell of an episode. The hottest episode in the history of Kill Tony. We went from the 80s to the 70s, back to the I'm to report that we are back at 79.9 degrees right now. 50% humidity, a very rare treat. It does not work for comedy at all. But you guys are a bunch of superheroes, and we thank you. Congratulations to you. And for your herodom, you shall be rewarded. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you for all-time appearances on the show, all-time interviews on the show, the Ending Hall of Famer, the Emperor of ExpressVPN, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody.
Austin, I'm so excited to announce to everybody I'm actually about to start auditioning for Berlin Film. The guy seems super nice. He actually sent the trip to my father, Memphis, which was his shit. It's like, how do you even get his fucking address? But I'm really excited. Ozzy Osbourne died, 30 years ago. I'm doing my first intervention tomorrow, and I've got a ton of anxiety because I just don't know. I don't know what to wear. And that's a true one. Okay, let's keep it moving. Sad. If you don't want me to quit wearing all those group clothes in your propaganda videos, Andrews, sign me the fuck up. Free access to a spaceship heading, and I get to wear the most stylish fits. Presbyterian Church, see you West. Down. Asking for that tip, I keeps it. God damn, that's that part. Presbyterian Church, see you West. Down. Asking for that time. Shit, my goal was 100% of my assets, and they're gonna keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? Have y'all seen the trailer for the new moderate psoriasis commercial? Okay, that's my top.
Montgomery has done it again.
Yeah. I got it, yeah. The intervention stuff.
Yeah,
I would have coaches all over my sister's intervention. Sat in a hotel in Pittsburgh, like, you gotta make some change. So you wear that. You wear something cool. Tux is fucking crazy. I know you're doing hair. My name's Mont.
Yeah, maybe coat tie. I don't have a tux.
Coat tie is
suit,
crazy.
maybe a suit could work.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or you can go Notre Dame Coaches Bowl at work. My sister's stuck on hair.
Well, too bad I fucking can't stand Notre Dame, dude. I cannot stand after the whole game, after the whole Manti Te'o debacle y'all handle. I can't stand Notre Dame.
No. How's that a debacle, dude? It was innocent. Also, yeah. Whatever. You guys are totally irrelevant these days, so. Run.
Maybe this year. Okay.
This intervention.
College ball.
This intervention you're doing, is this for a family member, a friend? What are they on?
Are they having a good time or a tired time?
I don't know. Think of the tired time.
They're sleepy.
Figure, yes.
Intervention myself.
Yeah. Is that the one with the same jersey or
Notre Dame Coaches Bowl?
what was your sister just getting
She's a little sleepy.
she was on drugs and stuff?
Yeah.
Like downers.
Yeah, heroin.
And then that makes you not off, and I think that's the situation I'm dealing with.
It makes well, are they mean a lot now? Have they turned mean when they're not on? Are they stealing stuff a little?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
I can't have over my
That's probably heroin, and then you go, what the fuck?
Yeah.
But it's surprising how quickly they come back. You go, there's that person I like.
Well,
good luck.
What's your speech? What's your speech going to be?
Yeah, give us an example.
Stop doing it! Didn't do that, but you deserve it.
Yeah. You gotta stop doing that shit, man! We're all worried about your motherfucking ass! No! We need you eating cheddar bay biscuits again. He's not hungry anymore. He used to go to a place with me all the time. I'm gonna eat cheddar bay biscuits again.
Are you saying cheddar day?
Cheddar biscuits?
Cheddar bay.
Yeah, cheddar bay biscuits. Oh my gosh, Tony, this past weekend, just to look at old sets, I watched every single, and I've never done. Tony, I want to say my heart was melting doing these jokes. I don't really ever see y'all's reactions too much. People have your reaction, and it always made me smile to myself when I could see your ass laughing at some of my jokes. And Red came to say, I don't feel horrible about talking about your slutty ass mom every single time. It was like probably in 100 of mine, I was talking shit about your mom. So this weekend, just reminiscing over these times. I never watched them. All three, yeah.
Redman, you brought those prop glasses just for this moment with William? You've been wearing
These are real glasses.
but you
I always put them on at the end. So I don't forget them.
Wait, you never noticed that? He puts his glasses on.
No, he's never done that before.
Well, that's what killed Tony did. When the glasses come on, you know it's wrapping up.
What do you think about Red Band's glasses, William?
I think they make him look a lot smarter. And I had been worried that he's been looking kind of stupid recently. And I think, thank God, those glasses, they make you look a lot smarter. I mean, I'm kidding. You look like a homeless kind of person. You look scary with those glasses. Are those even prescription glasses, Red Band?
Yes, they are.
They are? How much do they cost?
$350.
That's embarrassing, dumbass. I was thinking you were going to say something like that.
So,
You
William,
know what, Rebbe, you actually do look better. I swear to God. You somehow used to look worse, I think. Yeah, I mean, you still look okay. You're getting worse, but...
is this the intervention that you were planning?
Yes, yeah, Red Band, we have to get you up out of your apartment, man. I mean, we have to get you. I know you've been holed up there a long time. We know you're fucking super depressed. You've been on VR way longer than normal.
My girl's a stripper at the dollhouse, man. My girl's a stripper at the dollhouse, man.
Tell us about this new plaque and psoriasis commercial. Not many of us have seen it.
This nasty-looking bitch walking around with all these fucking, like, it looks like she got real sunburned on different parts of her body. That's what plaque psoriasis is. It's like this nasty disease people get. I don't know if it's sexually transmitted. I don't know how people get it, but it's just this real sickening disease people get. Yeah, no. So the commercial seems really good. It's just getting more. It's going to be people on these pills.
Have you? Let's go back to the intervention for a second. Have you planned a speech for this? Have you?
I was starting to write some earlier. And I'm gonna have to really I'm gonna finish it up.
Don't do it. Don't read like that. Yeah.
So I should read. Yeah. What do you think? Do I go from the heart? Or
Do a brand new minute for the.
Go from the heart on the intervention. If you read, it's
better kill. It better kill.
Yeah, it's like everybody reads like it's a fucking best man speech. I sat in the room going, I'm a little nervous. It's like this about her.
Let her run. Slow.
Thank you to the fucking horrible person in Belstrike. About a friend of mine that's quite really died. This monster bird right there. This nice homosexual couple right here. But you burping on his dick. Wow.
It's amazing. It makes the whole place light up.
Tony, I am stinking tonight. This is weird. I swear I think they did the formulation of Old Spice deodorant differently, dude. I've been starting to stink at night. Ooh. It's never happened before. I've never stunk like this.
This is a new thing. Have you changed your diet at all?
Just Metamucil out the frame, cups of it a day. I did shit twice today, which is great because I did go a span of time of 3 days this past week without shitting. Wow. But I'm doing so much row. It's 720 miles on the row machine since January, so I feel like my body's actually really good at some of the stuff I'm eating is go straight to my muscles. Is what my guess is. Right. So that's why I'm not doo-dooing, because all the peanut butter crackers, fucking bananas and shit muscles. So.
What else goes straight to your muscle? Give us some examples of things that go straight to your muscle.
You know I'm drinking a fucking protein shake with Scoob. What the hell? But no, weirdly enough, a lot of jelly beans. I think a lot of these sports people are saying, go down on the sugar. No, jelly beans are good. The popcorn, the buttered popcorn jelly beans, I'm all up in those right now, Tony. And I'm going to bring some to the engine tomorrow. Ooh. I feel like everybody loves
I'm hooked on something.
Yeah.
You think that's good? Try this.
Jelly beans.
But I got to tell you, a lot of heroin people, they're going to go straight to candy as soon as they get done. He's going right to those jelly beans.
Yeah.
If it's heroin, whatever.
Is it heroin? Is that the main drug of the person?
Yeah, amongst cornucopia of other things.
Damn, the heroin and
plus stuff.
Yeah, it's time for an intervention.
Wow.
Yeah. I've never heard you use the word cornucopia before. What other new words in your vocabulary this week that you're excited? Just a little spot.
Licensed.
Whoa. All right.
Wait.
Didn't even activate the light. You got sad horns on that one. Sometimes when you're not passionate about it, you get barely a drum, sad horns, and barely any lights.
Assessor.
You should do polysubstance drug user. Polysubstance drug user. That's what your friend is.
Oh,
yeah,
drug user. Polysubstance drug user. The words. This is a hard one, Tony. I'm so sorry. I mean, I'm really screwing up on this one. I can't.
You can say it. Honestly, the ones that you don't really know that aren't that exciting are kind of funnier than the crazy ones. A new word this week from William Montgomery. We're almost there. And here we go. Could be anything in the world. Really.
I gotta tell you, it's impossible. I'm trying to think of one word. I can't think of one word. Wyoming. Words are tough.
Yeah. Domino!
Wow. What's the one thing you're hoping at the end of this intervention tomorrow? What's the one thing that you're hoping that the person that you're giving the intervention to will not say?
I ain't ever gonna stop using drugs!
That's William Montgomery. This has been the hottest episode of Kill Tony in history. We were able to get under 79.2 degrees. Guys, the drawing for Brian J. Ebub is in. How loud can you guys get for our guests tonight? Shane Gillis and Matt McCusker, everybody. You did it. Brought to you by ExpressVPN. Tires Season 2. Matt and Shane's Secret Pod on Spotify, everywhere else. Anything else you guys want to plug or anything? Matt?
I'll be in Atlantic City August 16th.
Hell yeah.
Casino Resort. Please go.
Tony, yeah. Thank you, Matt McCusker and Shane Gillis. The band will be at Blue Note in New York City the Monday after Madison Square Garden, 818-818. You got it. This episode brought to you by ExpressVPN. One more time for the best damn band in the land and our guests, Shane Gillis and Matt McCusker. And
check out the Secret Show every Thursday, Strip, ATX.com. Love you guys.
We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Dayton Bissett, everybody.
My name's Dayton, and I don't understand why, because my parents aren't from Ohio. They're from Oklahoma. So I asked my dad where my name came from, and he was like, well, I was dating your mom. Which honestly, that makes a lot of sense, because my brother's name is... He was a miracle. I started comedy around the same time Louis got canceled for jerking off in front of women, and I was like, fuck, that's why I got into this. I'm not really sure why I started comedy. just because I've always been a big fan of it, you know? Like, it just said, kill yourself. He didn't respond.
All right. How long have you been in Austin?
I just got, I drove 12 hours last night from Kansas City.
Really?
Yeah.
You drove last night,
Yeah, I left at 6 p.m., got in at around 5 a.m.
Wow, look at you. Where are you staying while you're here?
I stay with my pal.
Okay. So you went straight there, took
Yeah.
a little nap, woke up.
Yeah.
You've been in the bar next door waiting.
Yes.
And you got pulled out. You have a good look. You have the little star power. You look like Logan Paul with leukemia. It's very good. What do you do for a living that you had to drive 12 hours instead of buying a flight?
I've been living since I moved to Canada.
Oh boy.
But it's not, I've got to get a job.
What type of job are you going to look for?
I don't know, just something that they don't rely on me.
What have you done before? What is your experience?
You could be an Ozempic salesman.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was a lifeguard for 5 years.
If I was fucking drowning and I saw you, I'd even yell help. I would just fuck it. You help? No. Fuck it.
I saw 2 kids die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You saw 2 kids die.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
At the same
Why are you laughing?
Yeah.
Why are you were the fucking lifeguard and you watched 2 kids
No, I
die?
wasn't involved. I did CPR.
I know you weren't involved. That was the problem.
No one thinks you were holding their heads down. You watched that while you lifeguarding?
I was on the first one was in 2019. I was on the top of a water slide and it happened. This is
And God forbid you should slide down. Right? I'm on top of the slide.
It was at the wave pool and it was under for a long time.
How do you know he was under for a long time? Because you were fucking.
Yeah. You're good at guarding life. 2 drownings is a lot for a lifeguard. You might be one of the worst lifeguards I've ever heard of.
Yeah, the manager of the water park I worked at when the ambulance was still in the park, he made me go up to the family and offer them Dippin' Dots.
Are you fucking
And that's
serious?
not a joke at all, yeah.
You lost their child?
They didn't know yet.
So you're going to surprise and they're going to go, look, we got free Dippin' Dots. We got free Dippin' Dots. Wait, let me finish.
Yeah. So, is that true? Do you offer them Dippin' Dots?
Yeah,
and then
family.
who broke the news to them that their child had died?
I don't know, it's gone at that point.
Here's Dippin' Dots, guy.
Yeah, exactly. Here's some Dippin' Dots. See you later.
Oh my God.
Absolutely incredible. Ty Marion is next.
My little brother is half Mexican, a professional clown, and a gay. But none of those are what's really annoying about him. What is he feels like he's got to be included in everything. He's a little cholo with phone. You know? YOLO. I think my best friend is starting to go crazy. He just recently bought one of those lifelike sex dolls. He knows what I'm talking about. And the other day I went to his house when I walked by and he was holding a pair of these underwear. He was screaming at that doll, "Whose underwear are these?" And man, when I saw this as his friend, I knew I had to be supportive. Especially because those are my favorite underwear. My dad is trans, but it's cool because I never see him. Y'all know what it's like having a transparent. Thank you.
Ty Marion. Okay. I get it. You kind of have a little trademark. You're like a little pun wordsmith.
He's a wordsmith.
Yeah.
You got funny words.
You don't have the face of a guy that would be a wordsmith.
No, more like a blacksmith, probably.
Yeah, there you go. You just did it again, you son of a bitch. Look at you. You're a little trickster over there. I love it. You've been on this show before. You have a face that's kind of memorable, like a melting pumpkin or something like that.
Yeah. You made fun. Everybody actually made fun of it. Y'all made fun of last time I was on. You made fun of my complexion.
What did I say?
You just said basically, essentially, it made it
sound like I was brown, round, and had downs. Is everything that you kept saying?
That sounds like one of your jokes.
That's his thing. Hell yeah. Well, yeah.
High on marijuana.
Yeah, just a matter of it. Okay. Monday. Absolutely.
Ty, what else about you? What can we talk about that we didn't find out about you last time you were on the show? Any fun facts about Ty Marion that would surprise us?
I used to play music. Before anybody makes me drum off or anything like that. No, I literally used to push play on music. I used to be a DJ in San Antonio area in the early to mid 2000s. Did some of that stuff for a while. That was fun. Why'd you leave it? I had the wrong people surrounding me. They were more interested in getting their dicks up every night than helping me get to that next level. Even though I was opening for big names, doing hundreds of people, thousands of people in the crowd. At this point, fuck them, I put it all on me. I'm going to bet on myself, and I'm going to do it with comedy now. And
right. You never got to take your DJ to the next level, and that kind of bothers you.
No,
he never got to DJ in his PJs on a PJ.
Actually,
yeah. You know what that sound means.
Actually, you had some. No, I did DJ one time on BJ's.
You got a BJ?
I was thinking a BJ, got caught by the owner of the club one time while I was in the event, and the only thing I was told was, hurry up, see me in the office afterwards, and I was given a high five. So it was a pretty good day.
Left everybody else you were working with because all they wanted was their dick sucked, but you got fired for getting your dick sucked.
Exactly. See, they wanted what they have, and I'm having it, and so they were just jealous.
You were able to get hard while exposed to an entire audience?
It was like you guys were sitting there, you're in a booth, you can't really see anything below here,
right?
And so there was a conveniently little cutout area. She sat down on it.
Did you have like a face where you where it looked like you were getting a BJ? Was it like? Like that?
Yeah, she was waiting for the drop too, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That little dead mouse in her mouth. What's a one night stand with Ty Marion like?
Just because I don't want them to know where I live, I always do go to their house. Like I live at home where I'm embarrassed in my place, but typically the bar that I go to hook up with, it's a block and a half. So I'm not trying to walk over there and then walk them home and they have to walk back to their car. You know what I mean?
Right. A lot of walking.
Yeah. Uber home.
Right. But I'm telling you, people are going to watch this and you're going to get so much pussy.
Yeah.
No, because that's what women want. They want them. I'm not going to.
No, you'd be surprised.
It would actually be surprising.
I'm looking at the face on the women and they're going, oh, look who I'm with. Why can't I have him?
She's looking at me going, who the fuck is this guy? And sweetheart, guess what? When I woke up this morning and rolled over in bed, I also said that I have a drinking problem, okay? So,
how's it going, Mr. Patterson? You're on with Tony Hinchcliffe live on Kill Tony with the great Howie Mandel.
Oh my goodness, y'all made my day, man. Well, I gotta tell you, your son made my day. Your son is fucking brilliant. Your son is a superstar.
Dayton Bissett, everybody.
My name's Dayton, and I don't understand why, because my parents aren't from Ohio. They're from Oklahoma. So I asked my dad where my name came from, and he was like, well, I was your mom. Which honestly, that makes a lot of sense because my brother's name is Buttfuck. He was a miracle. I started comedy around the same time Louis for jerking off in front of women, and I was like, fuck, that's why I got into this. I'm not really sure why I started comedy. It's just because I've always been a big fan of it, you know? Like, when I wrote Robin Williams a letter, it just said, kill yourself. He didn't respond.
All right. How long have you been in?
I just got, I drove 12 hours last night from Kansas City.
Really?
Yeah.
You drove like last night, like.
Yeah, I left at like 6 p.m. Got in at like around 5 a.m.
Wow, look at you. Where are you here?
I stay with my pals.
Oh.
Hey, y'all. It's Redman coming to you live from Anton, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony. It's Cliff.
What's up, Austin, Texas? Good evening and welcome. It's a live audience here at Kill Tony. You guys excited to be here or what? The great Brian Redman is here.
What is up, guys?
We're here, new resident Texas. How exciting is this? This is the first episode of Kill Tony with an audience in over 10 months.
Wow.
Wow.
Feels great to be here, guys.
The great Ryan J. Evelt is here via service, and we're excited to announce that today, as you listen to this show, it is the release of the new Kill Tony the Coloring Book, everybody. Yes. You're the first people to hear about this.
Yes.
There's a new coloring book with all the drawings of Kill Tony without the color, and you get to color it. That's what our target audience is.
Yeah, methods are really happy about that, I heard.
And we got fed today by the great Yoni, a local town. Vito's Pizza. Turns out Austin, not known for their pizza, so we found a barbecue guy. His name's Yoni Barbecue, and you can follow him at. He has that handle on social media, so it goes to show how good his barbecue is. He's at Best Barbecue. Caveman Coffee, use the promo code KillTony, and here's a little bit more.
The White House is dismissing the protest that was driven by leftists with public support. Israeli police blocked the letter of patriarch from attending the Sunday Mass in Jerusalem, a rare move at where Christianity is today. The weather from Canada tonight will be moderate in the 50s on Monday, mostly clear with highs in the 60s. 61 degrees in Irvine, 62 in Orange, Tarzana, 64 in Calabasas, 2 in Iceland, 1 in
For the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible for you. Hey y'all, recently more than 100 Twitter users got their accounts hacked into. Passwords, email addresses, phone numbers, and more. All taken from high-profile people like Joe Biden, Elon Musk, and even Kanye West. These kinds of attacks are getting more frequent and more severe, and it's not just Twitter. Facebook, eBay, Uber, Adobe, and Yahoo have leaked data such as password, credit card info, driver's licenses belonging to billions of users. Look, if some Joe Biden, just imagine how easy it would be for them to hack you. That's why I use ExpressVPN personal data online.
It seems pretty easy that somebody could actually hack Joe Biden, so that's a bad example. But according to recent reports, hackers can make up to $1,000 from selling someone's personal information on the dark web, making you easy, lucrative targets. ExpressVPN is an app that funnels your data through a
sound like a bunch of it's really much more exciting and so he's charged with second murder for allegedly attacking his wife, Ariel. This happened on a trail in Hawaii in March of 2025. So the couple had a strange marriage, and following a month of victim violence and emotional affairs, she had a worker, they did counseling, and then they traveled from Maui to Oahu to celebrate Ariel Cohen's birthday. I did not realize that this trip was coinciding with her birthday. And the prosecutors allege that Ariel pushed his wife, Ariel, struck her repeatedly with a rock and attempted to inject her with syringes. The anesthesiologist was a drug dealer. By the way, Justin says he's innocent and that actually self-defense for his meaning that Ariel was full of swords and that she attacked him and that he was defending himself. There is a very she did it. She left the community. Ladies and gentlemen, she was her cause. She left the bad feeling. So she was her rock. And there is evidence, or correct me if I'm wrong, to suggest that there's DNA or evidence on the rock to suggest that it was and obviously these things that's a difference. And what the defense does say is once they really minimize the wrong, which I guess they couldn't make it together because there's no purposes. According to defense, there's versus 10 times the prosecution. We got to hear that from Ariel herself. In her testimony, she described about her to tell that she heard this. The guy who's now the defendant for trying to kill her gave her a birthday card and angel faces. And that's how the day started. And then there are this like Ariel, she just said she got bad feeling, this is closer to the edge. And she actually had a clue. Ariel calling on her husband at the time was saying during his sufferings before he was getting rid of the problem.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Antone's in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! Exclaim!
Come on, Austin, Texas, we're live. Make some fucking noise, everybody. It's a real live show. It's what makes this podcast different is you guys are here. And look, Brian Rickman.
Hey, everybody. What's up?
How exciting. What a great church-going start of the show that we have. Some empty tables here. What is happening? I think the ticket scalpers are getting the best. Tony,
Scalpers shit we just learned about.
Yeah, we have to figure this.
If you're listening to this, do not buy your tickets on Scalpers. Just don't do it.
Yeah.
Because you're going to help them out, and then they're going to do this shit every week.
And also, why not swing by if you're bored on a Monday and see available at the door, because 10-15 yards we're going to start seating these tables with human beings anyway. But for those of you that are here that bought your tickets legally, how about you make some noise, everybody? We're here. It's a Monday night. No one has more fun than us. Very, very, very exciting stuff happened. We have the great Ryan G. Belt all the way in Los Angeles, California, drawing tonight's episode. All prints at RyanJEvelt.com, including the new Kill Tony, the coloring book, and other fun stuff on the way. Big stuff coming there at RyanJEvelt.com. If you've ever been to a road episode or anything like that, the posters from that show are still available there. We also have a Los Rogers right behind us drawing something. He draws every live in front of a live audience. We're all stuffed up on food thanks to our friend Yoni over at Best Barbecue Show, CM Smokehouse of Bolden Acres. I swear to God, people, this is not just like a sponsor that we just talk about because of they give us food or money. Really massive fans. The raving reviews of people that we have here every single week that eat this food is amazing. Literally, and you know I would never say this if it's not true, one of the best Philly cheesesteaks I've ever had in my life. A great patty melt.
Crunchwrap Supreme. If you like the Taco Bell Crunchwrap Supreme, they have their version of it, and it blows your mind.
You guys have to check it out. It's called CM Bolden Acres. Make a Monday routine out of it. Go to CM Smokehouse at Bolden Acres before the show. Come see Kill Tony. Go to the Red Rose, Yellow Rose afterwards. It's the whole Kill Tony super packet. How about a hand for the band, everybody? They're here. John Dees is out this week. This is the official Fix Vodka Kill Tony band, brought to you by Fix Vodka. Alkaline Vodka. John Dees is out this week, and look who fucking stepped up. The great D Madness out front tonight. Have some fun with my boy D Madness. We're on electric guitar. Matt Mueling is here, everybody. He has a collection of Mario figurines that he gets at HEB. Who loves HEB here? Huh? Where are my HEB people? We love HEB here at Kill Tony. And how about a big hand coming off of coming off of the Mexican drum off in the history of the show, drummer Michael Gonzalez, ladies and gentlemen. All local Austin talent. This place is filled with great musicians, and we're super, super excited about tonight's fun one for you. But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey, y'all, are you hiring for spring? What type of role are you hiring? You need to hire someone to wear many hats, which can be challenging. Or you might have a simple position to fill, but it's taking forever to find someone who's a great fit for your company. That's where ZipRecruiter comes in. ZipRecruiter can help you find qualified candidates fast. And now you can try it for recruiter.com/Tony.
Whether you need to hire a civil nurse in Nebraska, an attorney in Colorado, or a mascot in Missouri, ZipRecruiter's matching technology finds people with the right experience for your job and actively invites them to apply. It's so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. From accountant to zoologist and everything in between, ZipRecruiter makes hiring easier. And right now, you can try at our listeners get it link, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
If you go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony today to try ZipRecruiter for free, we get credit for sending you. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter is the smartest to hire. Squeaky doors, clogged sinks, finicky engines. When things break around the house, you take care of it. However, when something's off in the bedroom, you just try to not think of it. Come, what are you waiting for? Take care of it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now.
With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for ED from the comfort and privacy of your own home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional to find the best treatment plan and medication is appropriate. It ships to you free with 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward and discreet. Getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony and complete an online visit. Take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a healthcare professional and take care of it.
Red Band said it. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now, and you'll get $15 off your first month. It's really time to take care of your ED. And remember, get started today, and you'll save $15 on your first order of ED treatment. Use the code TONY to help with your boning. And we're ready to start tonight's show, live from Antone's in Austin, Texas. Every single one of these episodes, we always have 1 or 2 of my favorite human beings. Some of the best comedians in the world. For those of you that are real comedy fans, you're about to lose your fucking minds, because this guy, an absolute legend of comedy, closed the main room under Mitzi Shore's tutelage for decades. Everybody, this is a guy that all of your favorite comedians hustle into the room to go watch. The guy your favorite comedians watch late at night. He's an insane man, comedy store legend, Kill Tony legend. Make some fucking noise for the great and powerful Brian Holtzman. Oh, shit. Oh, this is one of those off the rails episodes. Our man, the wild goat, Brian Holtzman is here, ladies and gentlemen. How are you this evening?
You're damn right. You're damn right.
We're going to have so much fun. Let's get this piece started, shall we? Is there anything I'm missing? I don't think so. You guys know how the show works. We have a record here tonight. By the way, make some noise. The record for signups here tonight. We hit over 85 signups for the show. People are up on the second floor watching a screen, a giant screen, watching the stream of the show that you're in the room watching, hoping that I pull one of their names out of this here bucket. If I pull their name, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up, or else you're going to bring out the angry warehouse district bear. That's the bear. And there's a sheep and a bird for good measure. Holtzman gets excited. There's the animals. the show, anything can happen. It could be a local legend that I pull out of the bucket. It could be one of you. Perhaps you signed up for your first time ever doing stand-up comedy here tonight. You guys sure you're ready to go? Come on, this is all home of the blues. Are you guys ready for a crazy Monday? There you go. Okay, good enough.
That's a 6 out of 10.
Yeah, it's okay. It's all right. Definitely Monday energies here tonight. We have some tables, some older people are here. To make some noise for the older people, everybody. Freshly vaccinated.
Don't forget to shut your fucking phones off.
That's right. Here we go. The show starts now. 60 seconds, uninterrupted. Going to a man named Paul Cyphers. Paul Cyphers is going to start tonight's show. Very, very exciting stuff. Paul Cyphers is coming to the stage from one of these areas. Paul Cyphers. Here we go. Here it comes. That flash means Paul Cyphers. Here he is. Everybody make some noise for your first comedian tonight, Paul Cyphers.
Oh, so happy to be here. I had a really rough weekend. I got by the same drunk driver 2 times this weekend. I was sitting in the passenger seat. My dad punched me in both my eyes. So that's what happens when you mess with the radio. I used to be in a band. We had to break up. My drummer wanted to go for more of an indie rock vibe, and I wanted him to stop having sex with my girlfriend. It's creative differences, really. I'm a vegan, but please hold your applause. On top of being vegan, my day job, not a joke, I'm an exterminator. I'm a vegan exterminator. First off, vegan exterminator sounds like a username on an alt-right subreddit. I'm going to be honest. Vegan exterminator. That's like being an Amish guy that works at Best Buy. Hi, I'm Jebediah. I'll be helping you here at Geek Squad today. The problem with your phone is there's a lot of dirt in the charging port, and it's the devil. So it's going to ruin your family.
Yeah, looking for the cat. There he is, and he's spot on. Paul Cyphers, everybody. Hell yeah. Paul, welcome to the show. This is your first time on, right?
Yes.
Absolutely. You look like a healthy Lena Dunham.
Hell yeah. Lena Dunkums.
I love it. Welcome, Paul. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
About 3 years.
Been here in Austin?
No, I just moved here at the beginning of April.
This is your first time on? I swear to God, I've seen you before here.
I look like a lot of people from Austin, so.
Yeah. Yes, you do. Where'd you move from?
Worcester, Massachusetts.
Wow, Worcester. We just had someone else from
He's my roommate
here last week. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You guys are both made the drive from Worcester?
Yep, we actually drove down like in a convoy together, yeah.
Okay. Just the two of you?
Yep, and then we have another roommate from Worcester who also, he just didn't drive down with us, but he also
How
lives
many
here.
men did you live with in Worcester?
2
Okay.
other Worcester men.
And you all made the move together?
Yep.
You seem very close with these guys. You ever do anything wacky with them? You're a vegan. You don't believe in putting meat in those types of places, do you?
No, I don't. No.
Now? When's went on a date?
Yesterday.
Oh my God! Tell us about it. How'd you find this girl?
She's a comic, so I don't want to talk about it too much.
Oh, come on. It's okay. We have to. Trust me, she would throw you under the bus in a heartbeat if she was up here right now. So, like, what, you guys were, like, doing an open mic or something like that? And,
Yeah, I found her, like, she added me on Instagram when I was moving here, and we just went out a few times, last night being the last time, and I'm hoping it would be a girlfriend situation, but too early to call, I guess.
Oh, she's gonna love it when she's gonna get so wet when she hears this part of this podcast. Oh, Paul, you hoping it's a girlfriend situation? I love it. Did you land a kiss or anything last night? Anything crazy?
Yeah, a little bit of heavy petting, making out.
Heavy petting? What are we talking about? What is that? What do you think that measures out? Is that 3 fingers?
That's the thumb. You're doing the hitchhiker.
Oh,
Yeah.
Heavy petting. Did you exterminate that pussy, dude? Oh, yeah.
Take it. Thank you.
Don't ask, take it. What are you
What is heavy petting exactly, Paul? What does that measure out to be?
I don't know, just a lot of like over the pants stuff when you're saying goodbye.
Ooh, over the pants. Oh shit, dude.
That's when you grind and you have like that.
Do you have blue balls? Do you have a little upset there?
I mean, you take care of it afterwards, I guess. I've never had balls.
You've never had blue balls?
Never felt anything from it.
Really? Jesus, you might have low testosterone.
No, actually, I had my first blue ball when I was like 32 or something like that, and I was like, oh, that's what they're talking about.
Really?
Yeah, I never had it.
Oh yeah, it's like a motherfucker. Yeah.
I'm right now just looking at that beautiful head of hair of yours. How do you handle split hairs? You know, what do they call it? Split hair. Very beautiful hair. We're all gonna fuck you after this show.
That's exciting. Not pants either. Plug of the pants when we fuck.
We're gonna do the thumb thing.
I love it. You seem like a really cool guy. What else about you? What do you like to do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
I play a lot of video games.
Ooh. All right. How exciting. What kind of video games are we talking about?
I play a lot of Counter-Strike.
Okay.
Popular game.
Okay. What else? What other than video games, Paul? Give us something a little bit more exciting than video games.
I don't have a job. I just walk around for about 3 hours a day, and then I go to open mics. So.
Okay.
That's pretty consistent.
You walk around.
Just like trails by my, just walk around, listen to music.
Listen to music?
Yeah.
What kind of music do you listen to?
I listen to a lot of different stuff, a lot of like punk and hardcore. And stuff.
Okay. You ever been in a band or anything like that?
Yeah, years ago, before I did comedy.
What was the name of the band?
I was in a band called Ren. They're like
Ren?
R-E-N-D. So it's French for like
Ren.
tearing apart.
Never heard of it.
Can you give us a little example? Sing us a little. You come and you absolutely positively have to. The catch with getting the catch with coming on the show and getting introduced to hundreds of thousands of the biggest stand-up comedy fans in the world is that you have to fucking bare your soul every once. How many of you think you should sing a line from a punk song right now? This is the exchange right now. Okay, you want it absolutely. Whatever the fuck I know, but you're really this is like a magician saying it's gonna be a pigeon that comes out of my sleeve. And you're supposed to surprise the audience with the yelling. You're not supposed to really tip it off like that. But now look at your body language. You're crossing your arms, shutting down. What kind of punk singer crosses his arms? All right. There you go. Just make you feel at home a little bit. We're just warming you up. You want punk? Here, give you a little punky. Give him one of those wacky fucking.
You guys play like Furlong or something? I know it's not punk, but.
You think D-Long is? That's what he calls his dick. Come on, give him a wacky fucking. Give him some. Fucking. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Paul Cyphers.
Come on, sing it!
Motherfucker.
What the fuck is that podcast? I said, what the fuck?
Stop. That's why I never got into fucking punk music. I never got it. You guys all act all tough, and then you're like, I don't know what to do. I don't even know why you do this today.
Teenage angst, man. You grow out of it.
You do. Give this fucking guy an 8 in middle school. You know what I mean? That's what he's. All right. All fun times. Thanks for getting them started for us. Great stuff. Paul Cyphers, everybody. Man. Jesus, Paul. My God, you're running away like you're fucking.
Don't you know, Holtzman always gives presents to the guests.
Yeah, look at that. Ooh, you're getting 2 gifts. That's a pair of. That's a thong. Give that to your girl. You can slide that to the side.
You wear it over your underwear.
Thank you.
It's very cool. Women's panties and a microphone keychain. Gifts and Holtzman. You know what? I got one more. Here's something really cool. Okay. This is a really cool thing. I don't know if you guys can see this or not, but who better to give this to than a vegan? Do you use leather products? No. Are you gonna give this to this little more you've been sleeping with?
No, I'll value it a lot.
It's a leather joke book, handmade by man Adrian Cavazos. Are you gonna keep it for yourself? I see you at a fucking comedy club. I'm gonna ask you to show me.
I'll have it on me at all times.
And if you don't have it, I'm gonna blacklist you from the show forever.
I promise.
All right, this is made by Adrian Cavazos. He's Boneslie on Instagram. I don't know if you guys can see that. It is an incredible handmade leather Kill Tony book. Yeah, that's for you. A bunch of gifts.
Let me have your panties back. You can't have two, you fucking
Ultimate takes the panties back. Why do you have that? There he goes. Paul Cyphers, everybody. It is real Paul Cyphers. CYPHES.
Why did Holtzman have panties and the hanger still on it also?
Because he bought them. Those are real.
Hey now! Holy cow, I got the blue ball!
Man's Cop is next. Ladies, all the way from the Red Rose. How about a big hand for our friend Kaylee Funk? She's here. That reminds me, the Red Rose, this Thursday, people, is celebrating their 1-year anniversary. Adult film stars Ellie, sponsored by Fly. And Haley helps us keep the micro clean between every comedian. All right, here he is. Your next comedian, ladies and gentlemen, it is Maximilian Mantikov, everybody.
So guys, if you can't tell white people, I'm Hispanic. I grew up Hispanic. I have a little cousin, she's 5 years old, and she's 5'5". And my aunt plays basketball, she'll become a lesbian. So in my family, which is kind of weird, because honestly speaking, she ends up eating pussy regardless. Just saying, give her a chance. She might make it to the WNBA. Make $40,000 a year. Some of you don't like that, but all of you don't go to WNBA games. I've been running recently, so I think I know what ladies go through during sex now. 30 seconds into it, I'm like, man, I don't want to do this 30 minutes for me mentally. And if my legs are shaking, I'm getting ice cream.
All right, getting out of 48 seconds, Maxim Mantikov. Welcome to show. You've been on here before, right, Maximilian?
Yeah,
I always remember a Maximilian.
Yeah.
Welcome back. What did you find out 2 weeks ago when you were on?
I ran with the Bulls.
Ah, that's
talk
right.
about that.
Spain.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
What do you think about Maximilian's performance, Brian Holtzman?
I thought it was very, very constructive. I liked the way you weaved in and out of your racial racism and tried to put that to the side and your hatred for white people. And your inability to support LGBTQIA.
Absolutely, I couldn't. That's everything I was gonna say. You said it better than I could have said it. Maximilian, you were here a couple weeks ago. I remember now the running of the Bulls, the whole thing. What's something? Have you thought about your appearance on the show in the last 2 weeks? And you think about want to share with us about life or anything that you've done?
I think last week talk about like the shooting, the mass shooting up north.
Where did you see me talk about that? Here?
No, over at Vulcan.
That was fake news.
I was at the Target inside that same parking lot that got evacuated. Yeah. And they just sent us out. There's an active shooter and they're supposed to go outside. This doesn't seem like
goodness. Especially when you're at a place that literally has a target.
Target over it, right? Yeah.
Were you scared? Were you like really scared?
Yeah, there was a lady, she was on the phone and she was like, I'm with my daughter, there's an active shooter outside. And it was terrifying because we have no idea what's going on. I'm looking at the Citizens app. And like I said, they're just shooting us outside. All the people still carrying their cards.
Did you do any cool TikTok?
Did it? No, I should have, right?
There you go. Good question. Any cool TikToks? The craziest part is the shooter was actually the comedian that was on right before you. So, Maximilian, fun time. Where are you again?
Argentinian.
Argentinian. What are Argentinians known for? What do you notice about your life? Like, I'm Italian, so I can always eat pasta.
They're like the Italians of South America. It's like everything's just
everyone wants to be Italian. We know that. I mean, we do.
A lot of your people came to us, dude. Your people came to Argentina. You guys fucked up our culture.
What do you mean? What do we do?
You bought a lot of bread and pasta, dude.
All right, you know what? This is racist, and I'm not here at all. We helped you guys. You guys didn't know how to make bread before the Italians did it.
And we thank you.
That reminds me, I had some of the best pot in my life. Some of my buddies are here from the great restaurant Chez Z.
Oh, you want to know about Chez Z? They're awesome.
We just randomly stumbled into this place. We didn't even know what we were going into. Had an unbelievable lunch. Our friends over at Chez Z.
How does Austin have this much food and we are just hearing about it?
Minds are just blown every single day. Today I had Tatsuya for the first time ever. My God. It's a catch with some of these things. Like Tatsuya just fucked up edamame for me. Their spicy edamame, literally 20 times better than any other fucking edamame I've ever had. And I eat it all the time.
Where's the best barbecue spot? I haven't had barbecue since I've been here.
CM Smokehouse at Golden Acres. That's an easy one. We love CM Smokehouse. There you go. 100%.
Buc-ee's.
What's your love life like, Maximilian? Good looking Argentinian guy. What's going on with you?
I'm in a relationship. Yeah, I've been in a relationship for about a year now, almost a year. Yeah.
What does she do?
She's a doctor.
She bends over. Oh, good.
What kind of doctor is she?
Family medicine.
Family medicine. Wow, she's like a real doctor. She makes doctor money.
She just graduated, literally.
Are you pointing a gun at me right now under your jacket?
Just in case, you know.
Wow. That's crazy.
I thought it was a nice
little bomb there at the end. He has a grenade.
Flicking us off. That's what he's doing because of Italian.
Real doctor, and you're out here just fucking gagootsing around. And she supports your comedy?
She does, yeah. I actually at a comedy show.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Laughter is the best medicine after all. All right, Maximilian. Well, you were just on a couple weeks. We're going to hustle on to the next one. The new minute from Maximilian Mantikov. Everybody, there he goes. Max Mantikov on Instagram. Max with 2 X's.
Wait, we got to it.
Here comes the gifts from Brian Holtzman.
Oh my God.
Let's see what's happening. Whoa! Those are some underwear from a legit doctor right there. And a micro keychain. Those keychains are so cool.
I think I figured out.
That's next. That'll give and breathe.
Dallin Garrett is next. Dallin Garrett, but not before the great Haley Fun switches up the microphone for a brand new, clean, COVID-friendly microphone. You can be at the Red Rose, not to be confused with the Yellow Rose or Club. Both are here in Austin. Those are the 2 most famous strip clubs in Austin. How many of you love strip clubs out there? Make some noise, huh? All right. Okay. So Dallin Garrett, I do believe this. Here comes Dallin, everybody. Make some noise for Dallin Garrett. Anything can happen. This is Kill Tony live from Antone's in Austin, Texas.
All right. Thank you guys. That was like last place at the Special Olympics. So the first joke is for you, Tony. Yeah, I know, right? So I've been jerking off a lot lately, just out of sheer boredom. Because that's how bad traffic is on Mopac. So I find dating can be weird sometimes. A lot of women, they treat me like I am a god. I know, right? It's because they only talk to me when they need something. So, yeah. So there's a fascinating book that I recommend. It's on the bestsellers list. It's on the history of. I recommend everybody check it out. It's called the Holy Bible. All right, so here we go. I'm gonna try this real fast in honor of Humpty from. Nope. Never mind. I'm not gonna try this.
Here you go. All right, everyone. They described his comedy as slightly funnier than pancreatic cancer. Incredible, Dallin. Well, the show.
Thanks, man.
I love it. First time doing?
6th time.
6th time ever. How about a hand for him? He's getting started. Get his footing underneath. Dallin, what was your last joke going to be? Let's see if maybe it was going to be the big redeemer here. What do you do?
No, it wasn't. It's a horrible joke.
Try it.
It's not
It
good.
couldn't have been that much worse than everything else you said up there. I mean, it really.
What's the difference? Just tell the fucking joke.
Oh shit.
Down.
Good. All right.
Down. I think you realize how bad the rest of the jokes are. Like, it's really, it cannot be that much worse. Try it, Dallin. Here we go.
All right, here we go. This is a real story about.
How long is this?
No, here we go. I too have gotten busy at a Burger King. It was going to take a while. I was going to be there, so I wrapped up and email for work.
Wow. There you go.
I only did it for Digital Underground. I literally made up the joke just for that. I didn't think it was going to be funny.
Dallin, just take a breath for a second. Breathe. Are you breathing at all? Have you been holding your breath the whole time that you've been up here? So, Dallin, let's talk about your life. You've done this 6 times. You started recently, right? How long ago did you start? How many times have you squozed and sent to?
I don't.
2 weeks, 2
I don't
months?
really want to. I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. 9 years. 9 years.
Your first time perform was 9 years ago.
Yeah, I did it 4 times in Florida. Just kind of like a bucket list kind of thing. It was fun. And not to kiss ass, but I didn't want to get on stage again until this.
Okay.
I'm really being honest, guys. Like, this show is so much fun. It's amazing. I feel the anxiety when people come up. I hope they do.
Does it give you a hard?
Wearing those pants, I think we would know if he had a hard on. I don't know what it's like a giant fucking roll of toilet paper wrapped around you. Mummy pants over here. Dallin, how old are you?
I'm 40.
40, and you fought in the military, am I correct?
I joined the military, but no, I didn't fight.
What happened? So how did you join and not fight? I heard your jokes, so like, we can't send this across the seas. Hey, this guy's not even going to tour the military, not to mention comedy. What happened, sir?
Just, I had an ankle injury from a basketball high school thing.
Basketball? Yeah. Oh my
They took
God.
it back in the middle of basic.
I cannot picture you playing basketball at all whatsoever.
I can't picture me doing it either, but I rolled my ankle while I was drunk one night, and it.
I feel like Dean basketball. You can't picture him at all. Dean Madness out front tonight. I love it. Dallin, so let's talk about it. What else have you been doing your whole life? What do you do for a living?
I definitely cannot tell you that. I'll get fired.
Really? Can you give us a ballpark of what you do?
Nope.
Really?
I'll tell you what I do on part-time for fun, though.
Sure.
So I'm a kayak guide. If you guys ever want to check out the bats under the Congress Bridge, I'm a licensed scuba instructor, so I got some crazy stories. Want to hear one of those?
Wow, you were drowning on stage tonight. So it's incredible that you're a scuba instructor. It's incredible.
I know.
How long have you been doing that for?
Well over 10 years.
What's the craziest thing you ever saw under the water?
Me taking a shit
You took a shit underwater?
while on scuba gear.
Oh my God. Well, you also took a shit on stage tonight. That's incredible. I could do this. Everything you tell me you do, I'm going to say you did it on stage.
But I really did.
Wow.
Snowboarding it.
And the coral reefs in Austin, I heard, are just amazing. Coral reefs.
Craziest thing. Carl Reeves?
Coral reefs.
I thought that was Christopher Reeve's brother or something you're talking about. Carl Reeves. Sorry, he's a 5150. All right. What's his job?
Almost.
You're a cop?
No.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, shit. Oh, you can't admit to being a cop. Uh-oh.
Way too skinny to be a cop.
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know.
Okay, way too less muscular to be a cop.
That's not true
Way
either.
less brave.
It's either cop or a fluffer on a porno shoot.
Dallin, what else about you? What's your love life like? You seem to had a couple ladies tied to the bed while you go out and do stand-up and things like that, right?
You know what? Never married, no kids. The single life is pretty fun.
Hell yeah, especially when you're a police officer. You get to just do whatever you want with the ladies. You pull them over.
It is to resist an officer. So, in case y'all didn't know that.
The fact that you know proves that you're a cop. You just accidentally admitted to being a sister on the show.
You're busted.
All right, Dallin. What else? I feel like there's something else. Let me ask you this, because you seem like a real man, right? You seem sort of like a tough guy a little bit, right? What do you think is the coolest thing about you?
The cool thing about me,
You seem like a real stiff, so I'm asking.
man, that's so narcissistic. You know what? I mean, I don't know. I like to travel a lot. Play a lot of sports and things like that.
What sports?
Sand volleyball, softball. Anything. I play
Sand, volleyball, and
I
softball. Do you exclusively only play women's sports? Sand, volleyball, pussy tag.
Where do you bury the body? Tell us
You say that here lately, guys get joined women's sports, and that's bigotry for you to say that's like to make fun of that. That's not
true.
what he's
That's
saying.
True.
Like, I plan on dominating women's chess
Okay.
because I'm going to enter those chess tournaments as a male. I'm
Okay.
playing as a female.
All right, Dallin.
Like it's a sport.
All right, Dallin. Dallin's an interesting name. You ever ask your parents why they named you Dallin? D-A-L-L-O-N?
It's a long, boring story, but yeah, I do know the reason why they named it that. Yeah.
It's a long, boring story. Do you ever think about doing it in your minute? It would really fit your
Long. I said long story. I don't have time for a short voice.
I love it.
60 seconds is a short voice.
Dallin, we pull naked of all different shapes and sizes, and it's always fun to see everybody get a different shot. I love that you're a fan of the show. I love that you came out here and gave it a shot. Thanks.
Real fast.
Oh, shit. I never works out when people do this thing that you're about to do. Go ahead, though. Let's see. You could be the chosen
I need
one.
to tell you why I stood up.
Okay,
I'm
now.
asking for a huge favor.
Oh, this is the worst of the worst.
massive-
It doesn't get any worse than this. Get ready.
I got money for sick kids. Watch.
No.
I get free get out of jail.
I've been to like 5 Hiltonias. I've been sick for one reason only.
Okay.
If you are all about to pick on me, I don't care. This is how much I badly want this job. I want to be Joe Rogan's bartender at his new club.
Okay. Let me tell you something, Dallin. I love that Tim. I asked him at one point during this interview, "What's the coolest thing about you?" And he goes, "Oh, man, I don't want to be narcissistic." And then he just literally asked for the coolest job ever invented. I've never bartended. Have you ever bartended before?
I'm a legit bartender, yeah. Like,
I mean, not really. Because I literally asked you what you do for a living, and you're like, "Can't." I'll tell you, my side job is kayaking and scuba diving. You mentioned bartending. There's literally been recruited and hired that literally comedians give her money to hang out with them. That's who you're competing against. And she's already got the job, Dallin. You're a psychopath for asking that.
I don't even know who you're talking about.
I know. How would you know? How would you know who the biggest bartender in the comedy business is? How could you? She's literally.
I don't know.
Let's ask Joe exactly. This guy thinks. Yep, exactly. This guy thinks he should be the bartender. Joe, what do you think?
That's nonsense.
Okay, there you go. Got the balls to ask, though.
Wait, there might be multiple bartenders at this position, so, I'm sure.
There's not a snowflakes. This guy's getting a bartender job.
Joe said other
Wow, really?
Why? It's okay. Let's do this, Dallin, because you seem really disappointed about this. So let's ask you, because this is a good opportunity that you have.
This is the one.
I like you, by the way, Dallin. I like you.
Thank you.
I just wouldn't hire you for a bartending spot at Joe's Club.
You're not hiring me. I'm asking recommendations for Joe to hire me.
100. Listen, I mean, there's a thing with this, and it's like ask for things when they're not quite.
You don't know I'm qualified.
How are you? Give us In that case, this just got all very interesting. Tell us exactly your resume, and if it impresses us, we'll call Joe Rogan right now on speakerphone. Give us your bartending resume. Let me remind you.
You know he's not going to answer, though. Okay.
What?
He's not going to answer. He's too busy.
Oh, okay, Dallin. He's not going to answer your fucking phone call. Jeez, fucking guy. He's not going to answer my phone call. Hey, Tony, give me a recommendation to answer you. You're the fucking didn't get it, dude.
I'll tell you what, let's make a bet.
Okay.
Call him tonight and he answers, then you got to give me a recommendation that at least gives me an interview.
Do you hear yourself?
I do.
Do you hear yourself?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You see,
Give us your resume, Dallin.
oh man,
Makes no sense. If I call him and he picks up, I have to give the recommendation. Like, do you even hear yourself?
No. If he doesn't pick up, That's
Dallin,
what
okay. Shut the fuck up. Tell us your resume. This is so interesting.
I mean, I've bartended in multiple cities, multiple states.
Me too. Maybe I should be.
You know what? Matthew McConaughey's charity event out for you. UT coaches, yeah, y'all. You wanted a resume? I don't know.
What else have you done?
What else have I done for bartending?
Dude, the job you're asking for, yeah.
Hold on.
And be on it.
Okay,
Be on it.
That'd be cool, but I name drop UT just McConaughey, and that's not a good enough resume? At parties, like,
All right.
I did all their private parties. Like, literally, like, that's
How many private parties is Matthew
dozens over the course of 4 or 5 years. Hey.
Okay, dozens of times you bartended private parties.
I don't know what you're asking.
Do you know how many giant comedy clubs there are across the country with bartenders that have worked there for decades? That, like, everyone knows?
That's at a club, though. You asked for my resume. I was trying to think of a thing that might impress you, which obviously nothing does. But it's okay.
No, it could have. You could.
Let me just ask, what is...
I give you a drink and you tell me what's in it.
I knew you were going to do that. That's so funny.
All right, okay. All right, so what's in a Commonwealth?
I have no clue.
Okay, how about an old-fashioned? Let's do something super easy, an old-fashioned. I know this one, you must know this one.
There's multiple versions of an old-fashioned.
Not really.
Oh, there is.
Of course you could say that. How about a basic old-fashioned? This is a very simple, I have a delicious Whistle Pig whiskey that I utilize a bunch of different. That's another local Austin brand that I absolutely love. Now I'm making an old-fashioned. If you need help, I'll help you. I can tell you how to do it, but you
Yeah, I mean, definitely. Do you like it mud? Your fruit mud? No.
No.
Do you want sugar on the
fruit in an
No,
old-fashioned?
old fashioned, really? No. Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm fucking positive, dude.
All right. Are you sure?
You know I bartended for years. You know this?
No, I didn't know that.
Well, you just fucking learned, didn't you, Dallin?
You never muddled fruit. You never been asked to muddle the fruit for an old fashioned. Never, not once.
There is
not once.
You can add an orange rind. You can add. Look at the bartenders shaking their fucking heads back there, literally going like this. They want to cut your fucking head off. You're talking about muddling fruit.
Yeah,
the bartender's here, shocked that you're asking for this. Hold on, she wants to say something. This is gonna be fucking great.
Thank you.
How many of you people think we should break a glass over this guy's head right now, huh? No, we're gonna let you off easy. There's some pair of underwear. There you go, Dallin Garrett, everybody. Extra long interview. Dallin, thank you, buddy. Thank you so much, man. Dallin Garrett. Give him a little kick in the rear.
Fucking ridiculous.
Kelly Funk more qualified to be the bartender at Rogan's Club. Still hasn't asked for it. Dallin Garrett decided to use it as his closer. Wait, remember before he asked about that, this never goes well.
By the way, he couldn't even do 2 drinks. Like 2 out of 2 drinks. But to be fair, the one I asked from the Commonwealth does have 71 ingredients in it.
But an old-fashioned really only has 3, and it's whiskey. Half the amount of sweet vermouth to that whiskey, 2 whiskey to 1 vermouth, with a couple dashes of bitters, and maybe a couple cherries or an orange rind, a little bit of plain water. But you never crush the fucking cherries, and you don't crush the fucking orange rind.
Don't pop the cherries. Don't pop the cherries.
Unbelievable.
He was definitely a cop.
Totally a cop. Totally a cop.
By the way, on the way
or in green. Yeah.
The other night, I was getting pulled over on my way home from a show, and I was like, "Oh fuck, here we go." And then the cop pulled over and just gave me a peace sign and went away. So it might have been him.
Yeah, it is pretty crazy out here. Texas knows what's going on. How many people love the police here in Austin, Texas? Okay, still not ready to give police love. Just checking. How many love HED? How about the police? Oh, okay. Still Bucky's. How about HED? Everybody, it's Warren Green.
Hello. This is a daydream come true. Holy shit. I've been doing this that long, but I think I'm still doing it because audience are really encouraging. I had someone come up to me after show once. They said, Warren, I think all your jokes are really good, but none of them are funny. I'm going to show you what you did. I went sort of like half and half, but I can only afford one. A homeless person asked me for some change, so I took a shit on his. One-way road meets a two-way road. It forms a three-way stop, but in my opinion, if you want to make a three-way stop faster, I actually did just find out I was bisexual, so I ended up running a lot of stop signs. I don't know how much time I have. Not to have any more jokes, but I did originally want to be a prop, but you guys know how that story goes. I left them in my car.
Warren Green, everybody. Hey, Warren. Warren, I love your set. How would you like to be the new bartender at Joe Comedy? I think you're overqualified for the position. I love you as the producer of Tim Dillon's podcast. You're incredible. So glad you're here.
Congratulations. It was cheap. Beautiful wedding.
I love it. Hell yeah. Your wedding. It's hilarious. Warren, welcome to the show. How long have you been on stand-up?
I've done it a half dozen times.
All right, awesome. You're on fucking great pace, man. Doing real jokes. You fucking you absolutely blew Dallin Garrett out of the water, and he's a scuba diver, so that's hard to do.
I was really nervous until I saw him go up. I was like, oh shit. I'm good now.
I was really nervous. Hey,
Tony, I think seriously, that's like a new comic, and you go into an open mic, and you're like nervous about your shit, and you see the shit in front of you, and you go, oh, I can do this.
I swear to you, my first time ever at the Comedy Store was the first time I ever signed up for an open mic. The very first time at a comedy club, and I somehow got out of 15 people. I somehow was lucky enough to like 11, and I watched it. At first, I'm like, I don't belong here. Crazy that I'm starting at the Comedy Store, and then watched people be one of the greatest comedians of all time after this one first spot.
I think that's the thing that drives comics.
It really is incredible. Thank you. Shout out to all the horrible comics that keep mediocre comics going so that they can one day become great. So Warren, let's talk about your life. How old are you?
24.
24 years old. Just a little baby bear out here.
Nice and tight, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, very tight, very tight.
Absolutely. What do you do for work?
Work security.
Where the fuck are you gonna stop? Jesus Christ. You're a security guard?
Oh, it's a super easy job. Super easy.
Where are you a security guard at?
Oh, I can't.
Discovery Zone?
This is... I mostly go to the parking garage.
Okay. Do you ever have to enforce any rules?
No, I basically just kind of sit. I just kind of sit in my car, and then I wait for a phone call that goes something like, hey, someone's smoking weed in the parking lot. Do you guys want to take care of it? I'm like, sure. Hang up.
You go up and you smoke the weed.
I stop smoking weed. Call back five minutes later, I tell them I took care of the problem.
Okay. Absolutely.
You're useless.
I want to say useless to the people who pay me. To them, I'm very valuable. I'm worth $13 an hour.
Oh yeah, $13 an hour.
Embarrass me.
Warren Green, what else? You're 24 years old. What are you doing for fun nowadays? You out there TikToking yourself, slipping on banana peels or something like that?
I don't know other 24 whatever they're doing. That's what I'm doing.
you? What do you do for fun?
I don't know. I ski. I like to. I would say work out, but I think everyone would just laugh if I said that.
Where do you ski at?
Well, I suppose I'm in Texas now, but I'm originally from Minnesota, so
Oh,
I
okay.
got a lot of that icy snow up there.
When did you move from Minnesota?
Last March? No, 2 Marches ago.
Oh, okay.
You don't have to avoid all of it.
No, Minnesota. We say pop. I say pop.
We say pop. We say pop.
Why don't you get your so you don't have to wear those fucking things on your face?
About getting the LASIK surgery?
No, well, I wear these glasses so then people don't give me their kids because I really hate them.
Yeah. You definitely they give you some real Jeffrey Dahmer energies for sure. Those are there. Yeah. I love it. What else, Warren? Tell us a crazy fun fact that would surprise us. Perhaps your family, your upbringing, or something else.
I was. This was surprising. I was a president.
You
That's
are?
not surprising. Yeah.
Oh my goodness! At Hogwarts?
like referring to the nerd style, like you had your own like.
I mean, we were a little nerdier. I mean, obviously, but
Yeah.
I was.
If you're the leader,
I was eventually elected the leader, so
That's cool.
I definitely worked my way up there.
Wow. What was your fraternity known for?
Excellence.
Hand jobs. Jobs in your ass.
You could build a piece. What's your love life like, Warren? Girlfriend?
Right now.
I know.
Fuck.
I mean, have you ever been with a girl and you take your glasses off and you shake your head like that and you turn into like a hot guy? Does that ever happen to you?
No, it's not.
Have you thought of trying it?
No, I'm thinking about it now.
Oh, how many of you think you should try it right now? Hold on, wait, take your time. Make the audience want it a little bit, right? Warren, just get ready and, oh, jeez Louise. There you go. Okay, there it is. We did our best. I don't know, I think there was a bit of an improvement there. Ladies, you born without the glasses?
Yeah.
Man, there are some fucking chicks in here that will fuck anything tonight. That's incredible.
I want to know, how do you keep from slipping down the toilet when you poop? Doesn't it look like it go right through? It doesn't even have an ass.
What size waist are you? 28, 29?
Yeah, about 29, yeah.
29, there you go. You know how I know that? We have the same waist, my friend. Absolutely.
His comedy was very good, though.
Yeah.
All kidding aside, you look like, I don't know what. Comedy's good.
It was good. Warren, and you know what? For your hard work, not only is Brian Holtzman going to give you a gift, but I'm going to give you one of these extremely limited edition. You write your jokes in a book? Really? You'll use this? It's a handmade leather kilt joke book from Adrian Cavazos. Again, that's Bonsai on Instagram. Bonezedye. Also some women's panties.
You got a see-through one too.
And a microphone keychain. Heck yeah. You could put those panties on the blow-up doll that you have at home.
Alright. Is that it? Can I leave? I'm very nervous.
Unless you're about to ask for a job you're not prepared to take or anything like that. We're good. There goes Warren Greed, everybody. He's on social media. Warren Greed, all one word. We're having fun here tonight. What do you guys think? Should we do a special treat? You guys want a special treat? How many of you have been fans of Kill Tony for a long time? Well, then you're going to love this, everybody. All the way from California. I mean, this guy, an actor, very, very, very famously incredible joke writer, a prolific Kill Tony regular. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one, the only, David Lucas. Here he is, live in the flesh, with a brand new minute. Here he is.
Yeah. I think women, because y'all really think giving us the silent treatment is punishment. It's like, bitch, I enjoy that shit. You should give me me the silent treatment more often. Maybe relationship. It's like, how did you think you were punishing me by being quiet? I ain't got to hear about your shitty ass day. Slaves used to work from sun up to sun. It was crazy to me. Do y'all think they were happy as hell come daylight savings? Like, hey man, the sun go down next week at 5 o'clock. You sure about that? Like, yeah, that's what boss said. Like, if I was a slave owner out of slaves, I would have had blackout curtains in my slave quarters. Some niggas will never know what it is. Alright, thank y'all, man.
Hell yeah, another minute from Davis. Welcome back. I love it. How often you're here from Los Angeles visiting us.
Yeah, you zipped up today, nigga.
Yeah, man. I like your. I like you. You actually wore something other than camouflage tonight. Brian, we need to hold on the underwear for just a second. Brian Holt's been getting more and more excited to give away underwear on this show. It's incredible.
Actually, y'all don't know that's Tony's private collection.
Oh, there you go. Here we go. Here we go. You son of a bitch.
If you smell it, the pussy part smells like.
Oh my! Why would you say that? I love you're wearing a shirt today.
Yeah, that's your side nigga.
I don't really know about that. But you're shaped like a basketball, so you're good on the court, the food court. Makes sense. You're repping Chicago because you thought it was the Wendy's city.
Tony, you dress like a cat burglar about to break into a dildo factory.
These dildo jokes. For the record, I've never owned a dildo before. Whatever. I love it. I love that you're repping Dennis Rodman, though. You're good at dunking donuts. You're what a lot of girls consider their worst read. You look up to Dennis Rodman because he can jump.
Oh. You only like
Rodman, David Lucas jokes, everybody.
Tony likes donuts because they remind him of assholes.
Why would donuts remind me of ass?
Got the little part in the middle where you can barely stick a finger in it.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I love it. Big fan of basketball?
Yeah, I grew up watching
You are Dikembe Mutombo. That's so stupid. You are always Phil the Jackson.
Tony, you only play
Chicago Bulls show.
Tony got on the basketball team just for the showers. Is it shower time yet? No, nigga, it's halftime.
David specializes in the full court panini press.
Tony only played basketball so he can ass check people. Hey, back it up over here. Back it up. I got it.
The only time David boxes out is when he's leaving a restaurant. Joke. You didn't get that one. I love it.
You only play ping pong because the balls can fit in your mouth.
How did you even know? I love ping pong balls in my mouth. I love it. David, what fun in Austin, Texas this week? You've been here.
Opened up, well, featured. I ain't gonna say opened up. I'm a little better than that. Featured for Shab this past weekend.
Oh, cool.
Did I do Red Band Secret Show this week? Yep, did Red Band Secret Show this week. The dude from Kill Tony murdered.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's amazing.
The little Ellen DeGeneres looking boy.
You know, Lucas.
Oh, yeah.
So Lucas, you might have remembered him on Kill Tony with 500.
Yeah.
He's he, she, or whatever.
He destroyed so hard, like literally harder than I've ever seen somebody destroy in a long time.
Yeah.
That everyone after it had like bad sets. It was insane.
It's a shame. It's a shame it's a non-binary because it would have been best said by a female anybody's ever seen. You could almost.
That's true.
You could almost.
I could write an hour for that dude, bro.
Yeah.
Like, that's the way he looked, the way he talked. It's like, bro, you got to be on comedy.
Right.
Yeah. I've been giving a spot every single week now because I just love watching him go up.
Just call him them.
Them.
Just, yeah, them.
That's one person.
I know the.
I hate him. I hate that motherfucker.
I love
The
it.
person I'm scared to follow actually is Brian Holtzman. That's the only person.
Yeah.
Yo,
Are you in town Thursday?
Nah, I'm in Atlanta.
Atlanta.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. What are you doing in Atlanta?
Boyfriend.
Oh, come on. I have a boyfriend in Atlanta.
I'm about to get you one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's gonna be as ping pong balls.
Yeah,
Really, what are you doing in Atlanta?
I got some shows out there. They want to see my mama.
Okay.
And I'll be right back at it.
All right. Very cool. Well, David, you're an absolute murder.
Yeah, bro. Appreciate you.
We absolutely great new minute, another
Yeah.
great set of roast jokes. David Lucas, there he goes. He can give that one of his months.
Brian, can I ask you a question, Holtzman?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Did you get all this underwear at the thrift store?
Goodwill.
Where do you?
Goodwill.
What do you think?
$9.
What do you think? He went to the new releases of Victoria's Secret? Spent $1,000 on fucking underwear before coming here. The man lives with an Indian family. Gareth Fisk is next. How about a big hand? Look at these people. Take off your mask for a second. Show them your beautiful face.
Yes.
Something wild. It's Kaylee Funk.
Look at those lips. Perfect lips.
She refuses to be like them.
Oh,
She flips off the audience for some. Whoa, Brian!
Hey, Brian.
Brian, what are you doing? Kaylee, get here. She's forcing us into a Me Too.
Pick on the set line
Jesus
anymore.
fucking Christ. Kaylee, please have Brian Holtzman like that again. Finger. Oh, here's Gareth Fisk. Come on, one more time for Gareth, everyone.
Thank you. I need that shit. I'm about to hopefully do very well. Yeah. So Amy Schumer, if she were to move to Austin, Texas, I bet she'd steal all of my barbecue. If Amy Schumer ever moved to Austin, Texas, I bet you she would steal all of my queso too. If Amy Schumer ever moved to Austin, Texas, I'd eat all of my breakfast as well. And just by, if you didn't know this, I have a really bad diet, so some really smells. But if Amy Schumer poop that's very stinky could tell a good joke, she'd probably steal that. I really, really wish I could have the same parking spot as our Governor Greg does at 4 p.m. HEB. God, that would be so lit. That's my time. Thank you so much, y'all.
Good Lord Almighty. Gareth Fisk.
It was better than our last shit last week. Y'all couldn't even air it.
What are you talking about? We couldn't
I'm
air
sorry.
it. What do you mean we couldn't air it? Like,
I'm
first
sorry.
of all,
Well, I looked-
stop saying you're sorry. Breathe for a second, Gareth. I can already tell you're very excited right now. What are you talking about? What happened last week?
Well, first of all, look, Brian Holtzman.
No, just not first of all. Answer the fucking question that I just asked.
I looked it up.
What did you look up?
The show. It wasn't aired from last week, unfortunately.
Talking about 1 week ago here in Anson, you were on
Is that not how it goes? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's not how it goes. God, you're horrible, Gareth.
Thank you. I
Every
appreciate
possible way. Wow, what the fuck did you say up here? What was all that Amy Schumer stuff supposed to mean?
I don't really like her. She steals a lot of shit.
Yeah, but well, why would you do those jokes?
So it seemed
was like she wrote those jokes herself. That's what it's like if she writes her own joke.
You're so fucking right. That was terrible. Honestly, God fucking hates me. Like, I can't believe I got up here for the second week in a row. It's pretty crazy. This is my third show, like, ever in front of an audience that, like, gives a shit. Thank y'all for laughing at some of it.
They don't give a shit, and they did not laugh at.
Oh, I got some chuckles. What
are you talking about? I don't think you know what they're laughing at exactly. I don't think you realize what's going on. Hold on, Kaylee is throwing something on this. This is all brought to you by Fixed Vodka. I don't know what's happening here, but Fixed Vodka's out.
That's her.
Oh my God, Kaylee, fucking hit. No, you guys stop it. You're being beyond disgusting right now.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, this is a little creepy, Brian.
No, you shut the fuck up. You're the creepiest thing on this stage right now, Gareth.
I'm not that creepy.
Jesus Christ. What's a redeeming quality about you, Gareth? Because I fucking hate you. Give me a reason to like you. No, think about the question that I just asked, and then give an answer. Give me a reason to like you. At all? You're talking while I'm still talking. Give me a reason to like you, Gareth.
I try to be a nice guy when I can, you know. I'm doing this is my third time again, like, on a stage, so I'm pretty fucking stoked to be here in general.
Okay. Okay, Gareth.
Fuck.
That's your answer?
Yes, that was my answer.
I told you you're funny before?
I've gotten that many a time. Unfortunately.
Many a time?
Unfortunately, they were all fucking lying.
An autistic, like, hospital or something like that?
I speak mainly to autistic homeowners, yes, that's exactly what happens.
What do you do for work?
So I work over at, I do online sales, we'll just say that. I sell a lot of solar equipment and do other shit around those lines, whatever makes it.
Okay, Gareth, shut up. Listen to me. Open mics, other places. Take a couple up for this show. Go do other open mics. Try different things. Don't ever do those fucking... Nothing worse than a bad Amy Schumer joke. Like, I mean, if you're gonna bring up Amy Schumer, you gotta crank that fucking thing out of the park. You gotta hit the nail on the head. I mean, there's so much there to. You're talking about stealing and breakfast tacos.
For sure.
Also, may I ever on a podcast to what's happening in the current time? Like if someone's talking at the maybe that's not the best moment to talk. There he goes, Gareth Fisk, everybody.
I appreciate it.
It's been prescribed other open mics and time off. Very rarely do I tell someone not to sign up. There he goes. Gareth, there he goes. Almost walking off the side of the stage, this fucking guy. How loud can this place boo for Gareth Fisk? Huh? Yeah, go ahead, Kaylee, go ahead. Kaylee's a little firecracker tonight. She can't keep that middle finger to herself.
Hi, honey, I'm home. Oh, I had a hot day.
Kaylee.funk7.
Hot day, honey.
What the fuck you want?
Oh, man. You want to get up in there?
Jack Timmons is next. Jackman's is the next on Kill Tony. That's right. Jack Timmons. You guys having fun out there? Anybody thinking about signing up next week? Uh-oh, there's one chick that's still... What? You want a woman up here? Alright, we'll do that next. We'll pull until we get a woman up here.
Bring it out.
There you go. Sign up. You sign. Okay. Here's Jack Timmons, everybody.
Hey! Guys, my dad's pretty gay. My other dad is really gay. It's cool. They wrestle sometimes. That's what it looked like that one time. I having sex too, and then there's a third guy in there, so I really don't know what was going on, I'll be honest. Having gay dads is cool because when you're a kid, some kid will come up and kick the shit out of your dad. And you're like, oh, buddy, that's a tag team fight, my friend. It doesn't even matter if they're gay. That's 2-on-1. That's just a numbers game, baby. They'll fuck them up prison style, and they wrestle. They know what they're... They'll come to school the next day and pick you up, just like usual. Except this time he's standing in between my two gay dads. He's holding their pot. Third gay dad. He dresses like a referee now. Damn it. Thought I was close to the minute. I'm ending it there. There we go.
Minute? Sure, absolutely. Jack Timmons, everybody. Jack, you been on the show before?
Yeah.
Yeah. What happened last time you were on? Remind me.
It was Joe and Adam, and it went well.
What do we find out in your part? What's
it's my job, personal trainer.
Oh, yeah.
Work. By the way, you asked to come on, like, over to the country club and play golf, and have not hit me up yet. So
okay.
I'm just saying.
You work at a country club.
Yeah.
Austin Country Club?
No.
Okay. That sounds great. Sounds awesome. I will. Message me on Instagram or something like that.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay,
The place sucks.
I'll come play at your country club.
Yeah.
I love it. So Jack, you work at a country club. You're personal trainer. You're both. You have two dads, eh?
No, my uncle, but it's kind
Your
of
uncle's gay?
not blood related, but he is a gay.
Did he ever fuck around with you as a kid?
No, not like that, but cool, you know.
But you have a gay uncle.
Yeah.
But not your blood uncle.
No.
What do you mean exactly?
He was my dad's RA in college, and now they're
RA? What is that like?
Like his resident
rear admiral or something?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I love it. So what does he do?
My dad or my
gay uncle? Who gives a shit about that? We're talking about your fucking uncle, my friend.
He's like I don't know. He does like sales stuff, but like he never tells me. It's more interesting that he's gay, I think. It's like stuff, but I don't even know what the title is.
I love it. What's your love life, Jack? You seem like the kind of guy that has banged a dude before.
I'm single right now, baby. Yeah.
Yeah. What are you into? What's your dream girl or boy? What are they like? Like, look out in the audience and point to someone that you consider your type.
Anybody, anyone that's gonna have sex with me. Back there, you maybe.
Oh, okay. So nobody.
Yeah.
All right. I really gave you a softball there, and you did nothing with it. I love it. With the relationship?
Yeah, last relationship was
okay. What happened there? How long was that for?
A year and a half.
Okay. And what happened?
Broke up. I lost 60 pounds and moved to Texas.
Where was this at? Where was the relationship at?
Ohio. Oh yeah, I'm from Columbus. That was another thing. Yeah.
And you broke up. She or you broke with her or him or what? What is this?
Broke up with me.
She broke up with you.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. I was fat and living in Ohio, so I changed that.
60 pounds more? Were you a personal trainer back then?
No.
No, you were just a little fat boy.
Yeah.
Look at you now.
I know.
Does that girl know that that you're cool and like?
I think so. We don't follow each other on anything anymore.
You don't?
No.
Wait, you were together for a year and a half. She doesn't know anything about you?
I drank a lot after we broke up, and then just woke up to a lot of texts I probably shouldn't have sent.
That's Ohio shit. Like what? Can you give us an example of like a text?
Like when you there's always that text you send the one that you write in a notes draft. You're like, this is gonna be the one.
Right.
And then I got drunk and sent that one 5 times.
Oh shit! Getting railed at the time.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
There's no way for you to know that she was just bent over, squirting.
I was really highlighting the fact that she made a good decision. I think.
Yeah.
With every one of those.
But now look at you. Do you think she'd be into this? Since less, more muscular, wears his shirt tucked in, went to fucking what's the Parker's for glasses or something like that. Looked like he went through an extreme makeover, Queer Eye for the Straight Guy or something like that.
I don't know. I haven't asked her, but
you don't even care. You've moved on, haven't you?
I don't care.
When's the last time you went on a date?
8 months ago.
Really? When's the last time you kissed a girl? 8 months ago?
Rabbi!
Yes, Mr. Aquarius.
Is there a girl out there?
Hello, are you ready?
This is a Kill Tony. This is a Kiltony tradition. We have the best fans here in Kiltony. If there's an audience member, any woman out there to come up and give this man.
I don't want to be stepping on nothing. I don't want to fall.
The crowd will go wild.
You don't want that to happen.
Appreciate you. We know that there's a girl out there that's willing to do this.
It's really making
Well, shout out your Instagram.
Okay, let's go. Okay, I'm coming. Got to get set up again real quick. Okay, here I go. No, it's okay. Rabbi got it. Come on, Rabbi. Good job, Rabbi. You okay? Tired? You all right?
I'm good, thank you. And thankfully.
Yes, dear.
Great strike.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Match me.
Trying. Give me this. Oh, are you serious? Garbage.
Uh-oh. Oh, well, that was cool. I'll take it to 3, but okay. I'll take it. Come on. Get it. Straight. Yes. Phenomenal straight.
Thank you, man. What a great spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Come on. So another one.
This is a tough split. Oh, you've got a tough split. You're the only person I've ever seen get it.
Get it, Rabbi. And another one. Yay. Good job. Another one.
Come on. I'm going to get these. No doubt. Oh.
Yes, that's it. Yeah, good job. You win that one.
I win, you win, Mr. Grace. Reload.
Okay. Reload. I think I forgot about that. Oh. Hi. Come on, Rabbi.
There we go.
Ooh, phenomenal strike.
Thank you, man.
Welcome. What's going on? All right. Okay, I got this. Nope. It's okay. Come on, Rabbi. You got this. Yes, dear.
Thank you, man.
Okay.
Strike. That was big time.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Yes. There we go. Matched.
Another one.
You're
Yay. That one's okay.
There we go.
Okay, so where's... Okay. Trust me, man.
Nice. He's not done yet, folks.
No, you got it, Rabbi. It's okay. You got it.
Give me this.
Hey, set another one. You on a strike. You're on a strike spree.
Give me this. Oh, that would have been good. Mr. Curious, if I get these two, it's my all-time high, I think. Oh, almost.
Yeah, you did it though. You win, I win.
That's a big score. I win, you win. You win, I win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
Undefeated in friendship. Oh, hey.
Damn, great job.
I know we done got more than one door dog out there. They gotta do something. You know, damn, where they got more than one dog out there?
Mr. Chris, what are you saying?
Oh, there they all come.
That's some dog
How about a gay guy?
Is there a gay in the audience willing to kiss this man on the lips?
I did shit. It's been 8 months. I'm fucking.
Nobody? No, Kaylee. It costs money if Kaylee does it. There's not a single lady out here that wants to give this guy a kiss?
Dang, that shit wasn't that bad. Huh?
Oh, yeah. Are you vaccinated? Are you
I'm
vaccinated?
sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams to you as well, God willing.
Kaylee wants to check you out.
Do the whole thing.
Guys, really?
Okay. Hold on a second, everyone. Wait, I have your girlfriend in a couple weeks. I guess hold on, everybody. Doesn't count for some people. Here's
Got this sexy serial killer look.
Yeah,
You know the type that, like, is he gonna make love to me or is he gonna fucking butcher me?
Kaylee, are you gonna give him a kiss or are you just gonna run your fucking mouth?
Ass, bro.
All right.
Look at it again.
How many of you think Kaylee should give this man a big smooch on the lips, huh? Holy sh... Whoa! Oh my god, I love it.
Damn, I think okay.
How about a big hand?
Can I taste your mouth?
Kaylee,
Can I taste your mouth? I want to taste Kelly.
Oh, that's from Brian Holtz.
Hey, you
man.
can eat my ass for free, Brian.
All right, this show is chaos right now. How about another hand for Jack Timmons, everybody? There he goes. He's on social media at Sexy Tool Shed, all one word. Look at those, Mr. Sexy Tool Shed. Some pair of underwear and yet another microphone.
Yeah, I like your excitement. Keep at it.
There you go.
It's not as fun when he does that.
Yeah, it's
just
really
not
not.
fair.
Yeah, we won't do that again. But we love you. Kaylee's the best. What a good spirit up here. Giving out kisses.
Hi, honey, I'm home.
Since no other ladies wanted to be fun tonight. And just for that, I'm not going to pull a female comedian out. I promised before this that I was going to. And now, since no one wanted to have fun, let's do Charler Adams is next on Kill Tony. Charler. That's a new name. Could be a lady. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
I've never heard of a Charler before. Anything can happen here. It's go. Wow. Step back from that. Step back from that. Let
it takes him so long to get there?
They're holding chamber. There are a lot of stairs. It's my fault. I should have picked the name. Oh, wow. Here comes Charler Adams. No, keep going that way. You're doing the right thing, Charler. Nope, not that way, Charler. Come on, keep coming toward the page. Here he is. This is very exciting. God, this is going to be great. I already know this is going to be some noise. One more time. Come on, Austin, Texas. It's Charler Adams.
Oh, what's up? You know what it is. Fuck y'all then. I just want to let you know I just completed my 4th year as a teacher assistant. Thank you. Fuck them kids. Now, for real, I remember my first day of school. I show up to the restroom. Good afternoon, class. My name is going to be your teacher for the rest of the semester. And one of the kids in the back, go fuck your mother. I said, what kind of bitch? My phone call, motherfucker. Share that shit with her friends. I ain't good. Cheeseburger, baby. You know what I'm saying? Another little vegan patty, little bitch. I ain't say it out loud. Myself. Get out of the ring. I take my class out to the playground. You know, they call the playground the playground. I call that shit yard. One time I saw 2 kids out there fighting. I was like, hey, y'all break that shit up. Break it up. What the fuck I tell you about fighting without a referee? Thank you.
Hell yeah, Charles Adams. I'm sorry that I called you.
My name
I called you Charler because your S looked like an R the way that it was written. That's what we call in the business a hard R.
Okay.
When you can't quite read it, like ouch, you can't. And that's the R.
We call it ninja.
Yeah. Charles, you've been on this show before. I remember you being on. I made a joke like Kimbo Slice that went over really well.
Yeah. Everybody in town shit too.
I know, man.
You Kimbo Slice. I'm like, bitch, I'll get you in the face. That's right. Not you. I'm sorry. I was just.
Charles out here scaring innocent white people.
I love you, motherfuckers.
Charles, you have a great energy, real great stage. How long have you been on stand-up again?
Man, about years.
12 years. I love it. All of it here in Austin? Where are you from?
Yeah, Austin, Texas, baby.
Born and raised?
Born and raised. Hold up.
Wow.
McCallum High School in this high school. Elementaries, all that shit.
I love it. Tell us some fun things. There's something we haven't done because we've almost. This is one of the only cities we've ever been to where we almost meet anybody from this city. Tell us some fun things about Austin that we need to try out. You seem like you have a lot of what's the word? Soul. Oscar nominated. Tell us some cool things that we have to try out.
I'm going to tell us where the white women are.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Right across the campus. Yes. Yeah.
What are some of your places or things in Austin?
Man, the strip clubs.
Really? You go to the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose?
I do. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? We're going to
do. I don't have money. They were like, no.
We need to get him in there.
Stay in the parking lot, sir. Oh, fuck.
They probably think you're the bouncer. That's why they want you out there.
Late. I'm like, I'm already wasted. What are you talking about? I'm ready to get
Charles, what else do you love about Austin? Any restaurants or anything like that?
Let me see. Really? Jamaican Tony. God.
Jamaican Tony?
Jamaican Tony on 11th Street, man. Curry. I'll tell you, Curry, you get fucked up. I'm telling you, one plate, you sleep.
Shit, the band knows about
They
Jamaican
got them oxygen, you know what I'm saying? That's all just through the level. So, cold blooded right there.
Hell yeah.
Crazy.
I want to try that place, man.
Yeah, Jamaican Tony's, they go hard. And Cajun Eats.
Cajun Eats? What do you get there, like bags of seafood?
Yeah, no, chicken and mac and cheese, baby.
Oh, shit.
Seafood mac and cheese.
Oh,
my God. I'm talking about one bite. I'm talking about, I ain't sharing this shit with nobody.
Fucking food here.
I'm getting horny, man. I love food.
Every day, it's been like I was saying, like, he stumbled into Chez-Z the other day. Am I saying that right? Chez-Z. French. Chezee.
That sounds like some white people shit,
right?
What the fuck is that? Chez-Y?
Yeah, exactly. And, and then you end up going there, and then You find out your recommended 3 other places, so the list never gets shorter. It's such a fucking cool
That's why
thing.
everybody's big in Texas, baby. All we do is eat.
All right. I know. But the weird thing,
we gotta eat everywhere.
We go to Houston and Dallas 3 or 4 times a year.
Yes.
There's nothing like Austin, Texas food. There's something
And
about
food trailers. Oh my God.
we go everywhere. We travel the entire world, fucking city like this.
Speaks for itself.
You're ridiculous. How do you stay in shape, Charles? How do you stay away from looking?
Chase it. That's fucked up, man. Cool, man. He is fat, but
yeah.
No, I just chase kids. He got hands.
Be careful. You be careful.
My show no more. Okay, I'm sorry.
Be careful. Luckily, there's someone brought a cake here, so he's.
Oh, that's fucked too. It's 1 night away from diabetes.
How do you stay in decent shape?
Man, at work, chasing them motherfuckers. I work in the junior high school. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Chasing them kids around and shit. You know?
Yeah.
You would fucking get your ass back in college.
You seem like you would be the coolest middle school teacher I could possibly imagine.
Teacher of the year my first year, man.
Well, you're
real.
Wow.
After that, I said, fuck this. I just stopped going to school.
You're definitely one that connects kids, right? Like, cause you can tell you're a gamer by your shirt and stuff like that.
I get offended.
Connect with the children. Not in a like Jerry Sandusky kind of way, but like okie dokie. Charles, what else? What did we not find out about you last time you were on the show? What's another thing that you do or that you're into? Or
I didn't tell you. So I used to still work at this venue called Mohawk. That's right.
Okay.
In the Red River, you know what I mean? Hopefully open up to
what's
a music venue. You know what I mean? It's county corner of Stubbs, you feel me? And I used to work, you know what I'm saying, the band and all that shit, loading, unloading, you know, kicking people out and all that type of shit.
Hell yeah. Very cool.
Service industry, yeah, man. I love it.
I love that.
I mean, you can listen to all the crazy music and shit. I don't know what the fuck they do.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. 4.6 rating. Very, very hard to maintain a 4.6 in a city where people get drunk and you have to kick them out sometimes.
That ain't me.
4.6 is basically a 5.5. Yeah. That's awesome, man. Mohawk, Austin. Very cool. What's your favorite show that you've seen there?
Oh, my God. Let me see, we had Wu-Tang, the Ghetto
Boys?
Oh, man, what?
Hell yeah.
Bushwick Bill, all them motherfuckers. Yeah. We had the baby.
Oh, shit.
Ooh, I didn't know who he was. I'm behind the stage, setting up the stage. He was like, oh, the baby's here. I said, where is he at? Oh, fuck, he really that tall, bro. Oh, that short. But it was cool. They had all these guns and shit.
It's
like, real thugs. Yeah.
Austin gets a bunch of great artists. I headlined a show at Vulcan Gas Company last week on a Saturday night, and they had a show after that. They had like an Olympo, and I went. The show had been over. I went back into the green room just to see if like the people that I was there with were in there or whatever. I sort of got like lost or whatever, and I walked in. There's just one guy sitting there. It's Young Dolph, Memphis, Tennessee rapper. Okay. Really, nobody knows who I'm talking about. Charles, up here, you know.
I talked to him the other day. We smoked the square together.
Oh wow, man, black people are so cool.
Yeah, we like each other, dog. We all black. We turn the lights out.
Hey, I like that. Oh shit!
He's drunk. He's drunk. I don't even know what he just said.
I love that.
But I like it anyway.
Can you do any more like cool catchphrases like that where the band like pops at the end? You're very good at that. You have We're All Black if you turn the lights out. You have any more like that? We can just do a runner of those right now.
We say nobody leaves this place without singing the blues.
What the fuck are you talking?
From Adventures in Babysitting.
Oh, another guy in the back knows what you're talking about, Red Band. How about you just do what I asked you to do before Red Band hijacked the momentum?
You want me to sing?
Any cool catchphrases, anything like that? More of those where the band pops at the end? Really, anything works.
Look out, bitch! Oh! They're right behind you! Get out the way! Get out the way!
Do it again. Do another one, Charles. Anything works here. Just do it.
Fuck you, Tony!
All right. Literally the one thing I didn't want you to say.
All right. I'm just talking shit now. I don't even know.
Do another one.
Nobody's saying
Say the black of the berry, the sweeter the juice. So come on.
Well. The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice.
Oh, hit me. Oh. Gentlemen, I love this man. Incredible energy. What I would give to have had you as a middle school teacher. You guys are such assholes. You have a great fucking energy about you, man. I hope you come back. The opposite of what I prescribe, Fisk. I want you to come back anytime. Sign up anytime. Come on. How loud can this place get? Charles. Charles. I want you to have the last available of these handmade Kill Tony leather books. Keep working on your stuff, man. Oh, look at that. Everybody loves Charles. I'll even give you a shake. Holy shit.
Nobody in this place out sing the blues.
Charles Adams, ladies and gentlemen. That's how it's done. All right. You guys think I should pull a woman out of the bucket? All right. Here we go. Aw, Yoni, you were so close. David Flores, a legend here on Kill Tony, a foot-smelling comedian. Nate, something. Okay. We know lady. She was famously on an episode of Kill Tony in New York City at Skankfest. She got pulled all the way to Los Angeles, California. We know this crew. Comedy Store famous crew. Make some noise for Emily, everybody. Emily. Very, very awesome. Supporters of live comedy. Comedy Store almost every night, even throughout the pandemic. Come on, guys. Make some noise for Emily.
Oh, I can't see it. It's a lot. Okay, cool. So, been slapped with a more prime example of somebody to get their priorities straight. That time my apartment exploded in Florida, right? So I run into my roommate's bedroom, find her sobbing over some $35 handbags from Macy's. I'm like, woman, there is a bonfire in our living room. Can we go? She's still got it. She's bawling her eyes out. Now, me, granted, I'm talking like floor to ceiling bonfire, right? I've always wanted a skylight. Never thought that was how the universe was going to answer that question, but hey, beggars can't be choosers, right? So, anyways, me and my pack, I got a couple changes of clothes, a couple to water. I grabbed like a fucking packet of tuna for some reason, and I run back into her room thinking all the ways I'm about to have to drag this bitch out of our apartment, right? I'm thinking like bridal style cross the threshold, some curtail of dresses flowing behind us like some fucked up wedding train. Shakes one look at me, one look at tuna. Go, damn girl, you need to get your priorities straight.
Okie dokie. Emily, everybody. Shades of Gareth Fisk in the room. Incredible story. Twist ending, but did not end in a punchline. A real misdirect there. A lot of us were expecting a joke, and we learned to expect the unexpected. Brian, you really stop touching women on the stage. Holtzman having acid flashbacks to a different decade right now where you could touch random women.
There you go.
It's never good when you hold on to the handshake, Holtzman. It's not really something people do anymore. Blowing an abnormal amount of kisses, hand blowing kisses.
What you doing there, friend?
Looks like she's about to give you a pair of women's panties. Would have gotten a bigger laugh if Kate wouldn't have given you her panties earlier in the night. Emily, welcome back to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
So I did it for about a year, and then that shit happened. So here I am now.
Because you've been off for at least a full second.
Yes.
Hold on a second. I think there's the full. Oh, it's just David Lucas. I thought it was an earthquake. And yeah, I thought it was. Yeah, that's what we call grazing. Everybody, that's grazing. He's grazing through the room. Emily, okay,
yes,
and but your appearance on Skankfest going really well.
So yeah.
Yes, it was.
And this was a story, sort of long form here. One of my favorite parts of this set, this young lady in the front was been screaming for me to pull a woman all night. And my favorite thing is during about 40 seconds in Emily's set, Red Band Whispers Furious, I look at her and she's staring at me like this. And she goes, this is how women, by the way, if you're wondering why we make fun of female coaches, because they don't support each other. It's one of the most hilarious things. And she literally goes, no, not her, during her set, instead of paying attention to her set for what could have been a funny moment.
So
I guarantee just as bad. What do you mean? Do we see that time? You guys think we should give this girl a chance? All right, Emily, you stay on stage. Stand back here. No, not on Holtzman's lap, Brian. You stand back here. You want a fresh mic? You need a fresh mic or like a real phone? Fully vaccinated. What's your name? What? Deanne Wallace. Sure. Leanne Wallace, everybody. Here she comes. Already getting kisses blown at her from Brian Holtzman. They're flying around the room. I think Holtzman accidentally hit D-Madness with one of the kisses. Ladies and gentlemen, here she is. One more time for Leanne Wallace. The clock starts now.
Okay, and pro women. Okay, so this whole thing is Tony, but I wish it was like that game of like fuck, marry, kill. If I just like fuck Tony, maybe he'd like me. You guys have voted for them to like you, right? I mean, I've done before. It's not like a lasting thing. Maybe like a day or two. But I've also fought for like Whataburger. That's more fruitful. Like you're getting a burger out of it. I feel like this is like a California crowd. It's like in and out, like Texas. So okay. Oh yikes. Okay. Hot mic. Okay, the pandemic has disproportionately impacted single people. Has anybody else been like super fucking lonely during the pandemic as a single person? I feel like I spent so much time just like masturbating and looking out the window. Because like I feel like looking out the window like at how life used to be turns me on. Like I'm horny. Like remember like together? Okay, so the low point of the pandemic for me was so I was with my boyfriend and I Amtrak. Wait, have you guys ever had like a boyfriend or girlfriend, but they're like not actually your boyfriend or girlfriend, but like you thought they were? So I was on an Amtrak. I don't know if you guys ever run an Amtrak.
Holy man, this is a real conundrum here. I thought Emily getting silence throughout her set was bad. Somehow, Leanne was able to get audible boos from the audience halfway through her set.
I heard boo words.
You heard what?
Boo words? Remember, like, The Simpsons?
Are you making a Simpsons reference right now? I have no idea. Okay, so how do you feel like that went?
I feel like it went better than Daryl. Was that his name?
No, you're thinking of Garrett Fitz. Like, how could I forget that name?
Like, his stance was making me nervous. It was so wide. Like, I know his pants made you nervous. Like, his stance made me nervous.
So let me ask you.
Sure.
Is that how you thought it was going to go?
I'm not like I don't want to be like professional.
Have you ever done it before?
No.
This is your first set?
Pop my cherry.
Very, very good. How about that for courage?
Like, when my actual cherry was popped, I cried halfway through, so I can do that.
Pop your cherry.
If you guys want. Like, when my actual cherry was popped, I cried. Like, I could cry this time, too. If you guys want.
Let's just see. Let's see what the audience thinks, because this is Titans here, and I think we should let the audience decide. I think I'm a mean guy, so instead of me making any decisions here, I'm going to let the audience decide which set.
I like women. I want it to be like girl versus
Oh, look who's trying to fucking fix her reputation right now. This is it. In 2 weeks before the election, like, no, I swear I can talk. Holtzman. Okay, happening. All right. How many of you have Emily? And how many of you Ann? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. The guy that's fucking her tried to cover the mouth thing where it seemed like the whole audience is going, yeah, at once. this something you think you're gonna try again?
Sure. Yeah.
Something you've always wanted to do?
Yeah. I feel like should I just like do a sing drop? Just cry. Okay, what did you like about it?
What? What did we not like about it?
Yeah.
Is that what you just asked? Okay, well.
I'm open to feedback. I'm
okay.
You didn't like the idea.
Too much tea. Too much tea.
What is? Okay, that's one.
There's a fully vaxxed table of old people if you need.
Okay. Oh, you're still trying to don't drag that cute table into this. We support the elder here at Kill Tony. By the way, for those of you listening, these guys are just like in their 50s. They're not that old at all. Not at all that old at all. Kaylee, what do you about these? What do you have to? Wait, who?
Like there's a third chick?
Oh shit! What the fuck is this?
She's got the stunner shades already. I'm just gonna take this from you.
Who is this? What is happening? Right, this girl is in her pajamas right now.
Like Holtzman would say, just take this.
What we have to do.
Angelina Jolie?
Okay.
It's up to you. I don't.
What's your name?
Christine. I had run down here to kiss the guy.
You
so
did?
I was like waiting.
Really?
Yeah, I was waiting there.
What were you just waiting?
I was talking to somebody.
There's no communication when a girl runs down here to kiss Garrett.
Guy too. Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Somebody gave me the underwear.
Okay. What's your name? Christine. And you gonna come for her?
Yeah.
You guys think we should give Christine 1 minute? All right. Here it is for all the redemption of all the female comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 1 minute from Christine, everybody. Make some noise for Christine. This is where you clap to begin the momentum of a 1 minute set.
Look, I'm here for Epstein. He's not a monster. Look, the youngest girl was 14. Do you remember who you were when you were 14? What you were doing? Slut. A lot of us were sluts at that time, plump and sexy. Listen to me, a 14-year-old is not a child. You cannot trick or treat when you are 14. You are not allowed to trick or treat. You are not a child. Plus, we killed an man. He had private yachts, a private island, millions of dollars, private planes. Gorgeous, man. I don't know if you remember the pictures. If he had hit me, my parents would have driven me to the airport just to meet him. Okay, thank you guys for that time.
There it is, 58 seconds. She did not go over her time. A reminder that the other two girls both brought up the bear. Extended set, minute 13.
There was a joke in that last one, Tony.
There was a verified joke. We have noticed that there was a single joke in that 1 minute set. At no point did you have audible news. That's very exciting. How many of you think Christine took it here today? There you go. There, look at that. Ladies supporting ladies. I love it. Emily.
You can tell me to get off. I don't know if I'm supposed to be on here,
It's okay. How long stand-up comedy?
2 years.
All of it here in Austin, Texas?
New York, and I moved down here.
When did you move here?
Yesterday.
Wow, look at that. Jesus. Storming right into the
I'm
scene.
not too girl. I'm not going to throw trash,
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Very good. What do you think's happening right now?
Big they kiss?
Red Band, no, that's not how it works. God damn it, Red Band. Unless you guys want to, in which case, all right, just kidding, everybody.
Oh, I'll do anything for views, I guess. I haven't had a chance yet,
Wait a second, what does Emily think about this?
We can have a 3-way kiss now, is that good?
3-way with...
I don't...
All right, we're not gonna do this. Oh, it's
I haven't had the opportunity, so I don't know what it's supposed to fly,
Look at that. We create a ruckus here Antones. Or hey, you can hang out in the green room at Vulcan Thursday if you want. Dan, you're out of control. I love it. It takes a lot of courage. Lee, thank you so much for signing up. Christine, thank you so much for storming the stage and coming up here. Give Emily the underwear. She took it like a champ up here. Emily, what wasn't there something else fun about you? What was it that you wrestle or something like that?
I mean, like, I'm out of part-time for a little bit.
You once body slammed someone on this show?
I did indeed.
You did, right? Who was that, Jeremiah?
It was.
Oh my goodness.
I'm pretty sure that dude's still probably walking kind of funny, but yeah.
Oh my goodness. Wow, I wonder if there's any other fragile here that you could easily body slam. I don't know. I don't see it. Oh, everybody's like, no, Haley, sit your ass down.
Damn it.
Right.
Alright.
Haley, brought to you by cocaine tonight.
There you go.
Out of control. It's so early in the day. It's 9 right now. And Kate's been sipping for 2 around the place. Emily, thank you so much for coming on. Welcome to Austin, Texas. There she goes, Emily, everybody. She's on social media at Emily, spelled like MLI, 0 M-A-L-I-E 0. All right, you guys ready to close this fucking the bang? Austin, Texas, this young man ruled the roost in Chicago, Illinois, the very famous second city, an improv guru. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, diagnosed with ALS a couple years ago, decided to knock it off his bucket list and do what he always actually wanted to do. Instead of being in an improv group, he wanted to be once diagnosed with this, decided to change it. We found him immediately, and immediately writes him a brand new minute every single episode. Fully recovered from his March cocaine bender. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the new and improved Michael Ware, everybody!
Stop telling me how cool my wheelchair is. That's like saying you look sexy on dialysis. Or you goes while you're on chemo. This is not a wheelchair. It's a scooter for the damned. You try plugging your legs in. You try plugging your legs in every 12 hours. I go to restaurants. I give a discount for bringing my hair. Strip clubs give me a discount on lap dances, but they charge me a maintenance fee for jizzing all over the place. My cock is like a user. Using my cock to put out forest fires. Smokey the Bear gave my cock the presidential medium.
Wow. Michael, absolutely incredible. I almost forgot what punchlines were like after the 3 female comedians were up here back to back to back. It's like you did so many, there were so many jokes there. That was like having 71 female comedians on stage at once. Oh, you're being generous. That was incredible. My goodness, just joke after joke after joke after joke with actual audible, very, very funny punchlines.
A lot of free time.
So did they. I promise you, so did they. That's not an excuse.
I've been having a great day. Ruined now by fucking Chester the molester over here.
Holtzman and Michael Lair have a very interesting rivalry. These two hate each other for some reason.
Fucking pederast. Dude, in my mustache smells like little boy butt. I will beat your ass. Dude, Shouldn't it be some used car somewhere?
Handicapped vans, I guess, yeah.
Yeah. Lizard skin over here. Fucking host has a record for most dry cleaning done to clothes for the world.
Oh my goodness, Michael Lair absolutely up here shredding, wearing the new Tiger outfit. Look at this setup. I mean, you are fucking rock star.
Yeah. Oh, what you get me for?
Yeah.
Yeah. On Amazon. Website in the jungle.
That explains all the tigers. I get it.
Love it. Fucking. Oh, for the first since I've been on Kill Tony, I like you, Tony, more than Redman.
Oh, really? Why? What happened?
Redman fucking bumped me from his show last week.
Oh, you bumped him off the secret show. It takes that very seriously. Okay, you know what, Drew?
So, 18 comics on the last show, and you know, sometime, man, I got too many people on this show.
Claire has been on every
episode, every show since then.
Yeah.
So, because you don't want to be on this week, motherfucker.
Red Band is
but any of those other comics, does it take them 2 hours to get first?
Oh, good question. He did. Redman seems genuinely mad. Mind you, Daniel's in right now. I don't think he's taking these like jokes at all.
No, I mean, look, Michael, I try to give everyone as many spots as possible. Sometimes I don't have, it's like I overbook it, all right? So you got to be like, hey, I thank you for giving me spots since I've been here. I can take a week off. You don't have to be a little bitch about it.
Oh.
I
agree with Redman.
Michael, what do you
like the fucking Swan thing? Yeah, Redman. Fair.
Oh. Redman playing the sounds of Michael's wheelchair. This is getting personal right now.
You don't want to be getting on when this fucking guy's on the same flight.
And why they phoned me up and put me over at a compartment.
Michael fucking Lair. What a force. What a force.
Yeah, man. That was a good one today.
Yeah, it was.
Today, a hearty meal.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of highlights. I mean, who could forget the guy asking for one of the coolest jobs ever imagined? Just basically because he did a few fundraiser bartending gigs, which anybody that's ever bartended knows that is the entry level of bartending.
Right.
Fundraising usually gives you like maybe a red wine and a white wine glass, and famously cans of beer. Like it's like it's either beer or wine. There's no real mixing of alcohols or anything like that. Really, but like he swears up and down. According to him, dozens of could be up to 2 dozen. So that's 24 for those of you that. All right. Yeah. Matthew McConaughey's like, you know what? This is a great beer. You did a great job, bartender. You deserve whatever bartending job your wildest dreams can fucking. I love it. And then, of course, we had a triple threat female comedian face-off where we.
That was awesome. Maybe we could do like every week, just have 3 females.
Maybe not. Redman, the king of bad ideas, ladies and gentlemen. It's incredible. Really, and if you want bad ideas, email Redman at redman.com. Michael Lair, I mean, you fucking, the word cherry is a lot tonight, and I'll use it again. You are the cherry on top of a fucking very fun episode of Kill Tony. You know how to bring this thing home better than anybody. How loud can this place get for the great Michael Lehrer. Michael Lehrer, Committee.com for everything Michael Lehrer. And we did it again. This is another banger of a Kiltony episode. Let's check in with the drawing from Ryan J. Holtzman, look at this mamma jamma. Ooh, look at that. Get in a little bit closer there. Holtzman has a shotgun. Oh my God, this is incredible, the detail. I'm in a coffin with a bandana. So cool. And red band. A very cowboy Texas edition of a Ryan J. Ebel drawing. Guys, how about a hand for Brian Holtzman, everybody? Our guest tonight, the Dead Air Podcast on the Death Squad Comedy Network. Everything Michael Lehrer of MichaelLehrerComedy.com. How about the band tonight? D Madness on the bass. He is the absolute man on electric guitar, Matt Mueling, ladies and gentlemen. Mutation on social media, D Madness is at Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson. Guys, the man on the drums, the fucking Mexican, Michael Gonzalez. Mike is social media. John Dees will be back next week, of course. He's at John Keys on social media. That's the official Fix Vodka. Yes. Tony Fix is so great, man. We love Fix Vodka. I had a screwdriver this morning to get my day. Before I went to the gym, I had a delicious screwdriver. That alkaline vodka gives me energy like you'd never. I just sit there like Samuel L. Jackson and Jackie Brown slipping on that mamma jam. A great way to start the day. And Brian Holtzman has the Dead Air Podcast. RyanJabel.com for all the prints available. Check out the 1-year anniversary of the Red Rose. It's this Thursday, featuring a couple of your favorite porn stars. How about one more hand for the Wild Elite? She just did a line of cocaine off the bottom of her shoe, for those of you just listening to the podcast. It's a wild time out here in Austin, Texas, Red Band, right?
Hey, Tony, not only did me and Brian Holtzman do a pod together called Dead Air, and we had Kaylee on the latest episode, but we have a show every week at the Death Squad Secret Show with a lot of these people on there. Please check that out. Go to deathsquad.tv for tickets. We did it again. We love you, Austin, Texas. It's like home to me. Have a good night, everybody.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Anto's in Austin, Texas. From Random Fun to Kill Tony. Give it up for the X-Clip. Yeah, come on, Austin, Texas. This is a real live podcast, guys. Make some fucking noise. This is the birthplace of the blues or something like that here.
What's up, everybody?
Very, very exciting. We've been having fun every single week here at our new home of Antone in Austin, Texas.
It's a lot more packed today.
Yeah, we've gone, the beautiful store and reopened to a capacity crowd of
6.
Yeah, it's like a few people there. We are just fucking spreading and forgetting here. How many of you are noise? Where's my people that have been sick?
Hi, baby.
Good news. All that haven't are going to have it after this. So we are building a herd. Speaking of herd, what a hand for the amazing band, huh? Wasn't fucking diabolical? Madness, Matt Muelling on guitar, D Madness on bass, the great Michael Gonzalez, Elliot, Nathan, that's like an Elliot me. You look like a fuck, bro. Nathan. What? Nate? Right, Nathan. Sure. All right. The cool guy. Yeah, I guess so. All right. Nate on the keys. We're gonna have fun tonight. Very exciting stuff. I have a guest. Everything's ready to fucking rock and roll. But before we get tonight's episode started, here's the news that made tonight's episode available for you for free right now. Hey, hiring for spring? What type of role are you hiring for? Maybe you need to hire someone to wear hats, which can be challenging. Or you might have a simple position to fill, but it's taking forever to find someone who's a great fit for it. ZipRecruiter comes in. ZipRecruiter can help you find qualified candidates fast now for free at ZipRecruiter.com/kill-Tony.
Whether you need to hire a civil engineer in New York, a nurse and an attorney in Colorado, or an ascot in Missouri, ZipRecruiter's matching technology finds people with the right experience for your job and actively invites them to apply. So effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate first day. From accountant to zoologist and everything in between, ZipRecruiter makes hiring easier. And right now, you can try it for free at our listeners Get It link. ZipRecruiter.com/kill-Tony.
ZipRecruiter.com/kill-Tony for free. We get sending you. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. You know, ZipRecruiter is the smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, this is you get back outdoors to explore. Take host on all your adventures with a new lineup of essential, awesome collections guaranteed to upgrade your life. I was wondering about stuff. I got my box of cool. I got a bunch of whiskey drinking stuff. I got a cool flask, a cool canter with some glasses, an axe. This stuff is whether you're taming the wilderness or taking your home bar pro level heights. Bespoke Post only sends guys the stuff no matter what. Your box of awesome has you covered, from style and grooming goods to barware, cooking tools, and outdoor gear. It has collections for every part of your life.
Yeah, this is really cool. To get started, just at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right box for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. It's sign up and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. Each box costs only $40, but $70 worth of gear inside.
So get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter KILL-Tony at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILL-Tony for your first box. And we're back. You guys ready to start? That's right. The band is here. They're going to be with us all night. The official Fix band, Fix Vodka. Yeah. The first ever line. Less hangover.
I am Big Dog. Haven't pinned.
No heartburn. It's a lot of
I kind of have a delay. I have a
nice faint buzz. I can tell there's some.
All right.
I just spoke to a level where I almost want to give up on the culture entirely.
All right. Well, do you have a rep?
I do.
Okay. And are you in a community?
I feel like if I spoke to in a community, but if I spoke to this rabbi about this, it would make me look bad. So that's why I figure this is probably much more of an appropriate place to speak about it.
Okay, what's going on?
Well, I just spoke to a woman in another Judaic server who I basically just told her I wanted to vent my frustrations about specifically the matrilineal heritage. I just wanted to make a couple criticisms about it, and before I could even, she was just incredibly manipulative and was saying that I was being negative. I could even get to I didn't even really get to say much of anything, and then she just kind of hated me, and I fell for it, and I fucking fully out.
Okay. Well, it is what it is. There's nothing you can necessarily do about it. As for the millennial requirement, I uphold this perhaps more than any person on earth. So I don't know if you're going to win too much, but you.
I respect it. I respect it 100%. If that is what you uphold, I respect it. It's just when people like can't even have a conversation. I don't want to have that debate with you because I respect you that much. It's the fact that she couldn't have a conversation when, you know, this is like someone who seemed like older than me even.
I understand. Is your mother Jewish?
No, she's not.
Okay. And did you?
I actually spoke to you recently about my.
Okay. Oh yeah, you were that person. All right. Yeah. Okay. So the person, made you upset. You're the person who was visiting the.
Yeah.
Okay. And did you have your meeting with that over Zoom with the other rabbi?
It's coming up tonight, literally. So I'm for it.
Okay. Well, you should be aware that rabbi's likely is going to hold the same understanding of the matrilineal requirement.
Oh yeah. No, I totally. I know. I literally personal criticism of it. Just like a small. I was just trying to, and I couldn't share it with this person. I would not say that for you.
Okay.
Not like say that to my personal rabbi.
Okay. So let's just hear it.
Well, I really think is this is going to sound not fully encompassing, but that law one is that it's not a part of like the Tanakh, which I guess you could say about a lot of different laws. So really it, but the really thing is that we have 23andMe nowadays, and I think that oral law, one of the big reasons this is, because back in the day you couldn't exactly just know if someone was Jewish. Now you can't.
You're saying by taking you can your lineage doesn't. What percentage?
It doesn't make you Jewish.
What is required to make him Jewish?
That's a really good question, and I don't have the answer to that.
Right.
That is a very good question.
Right.
And I guess what you're saying is like it's a more effective way when you go through the mother's lineage. But that I have for it is also like the reason Israel, like Yaakov, and that he was a Jew, I would not say it was because of his mother. I would say it was because of Yitzhak, and the reason that Yitzhak also was because of Abraham.
Right, and the matrilineal line does come later, but at the time easily provable. There were only a handful of Jews, really 3 generations between Abraham and Yaakov, and thus.
But I mean, even then, we have 12 patriarchs, not 12 matriarchs. We have Judah, Benjamin. You know what I mean?
Certainly. Certainly. I mean, those are the 12 tribes. Yeah, but so you're saying why doesn't it reflect on the?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that there is also important father's lineage within. Within the history.
And we recognize
that if someone only has a Jewish father, that they shouldn't be discounted.
Okay. Well, that's a reform belief that arose to reform functionality the early 1980s. That has no legitimacy within the Orthodox world and has really just caused turmoil and heartbreak it has really not done too much positive for the Jewish in general. You have a lot of times where people think that they're Jewish, and then they meet Orthodox individuals who consider them Jewish, don't allow them to marry their children, and a conversion is required. And think of it, there are some.
Well, Rabbi, I would like to say that I think for some people it really is a big deal, especially considering things like having to change, based on your lifestyle, like overnight, which is absolutely necessary. I do agree. I'm just saying, like, it is a big step to convert. That's why Chabad doesn't always convert people.
It really doesn't convert anyone
at all. Yeah, I forget. Yeah.
Okay, but that's an Orthodox perspective. Living an Orthodox life is how a Jew should be living. And for someone who doesn't want to live that way, that's fine. But then they're not going to be considered Jewish, so long as they don't have a Jewish mother or they haven't had an Orthodox conversion. It's pretty simple that way. Otherwise, here's a lineal argument causes some issues. You can't necessarily the patrilineal lineage of an individual as easily as the matrilineal lineage. The mother is the one who gave birth to you. You don't necessarily know what relation or it may have been. The person even
right. That's that it was definitely necessary for a large portion of history, but I'm not saying necessary at all. That's not what the point really is. It's just I imagine that there should be something different when science allows us to see we can determine who someone is through their genetic testing.
Okay, a legitimate case. Now, if you take 20andMe test, and it may say that you're of Jewish diaspora or of Jewish heritage or Ashkenazi heritage, whatever the various, that doesn't necessarily mean that the people were Jewish. It means that they were within a Jewish community and reproduced with other people of that community, talk about or doesn't have any idea of what their beliefs were. It just shows you their DNA heritage, and heritage can be severely altered, meaning you can have force.
You can starting to understand on a little bit of level because of what you just said. Like I'm starting to understand the duplex of obviously practicing the mitzvot, and then separately being like genetically Jewish, and how is a more worldly concept.
Yes. So what ideally there should be some tests that you could take that allows you to trace your heritage back to the original founders of Judaism, but we don't have to be able to trace ourselves to the Abrahamic line. Even within the Ashkenazi community, there are tests that can be taken to trace us back about 2 to 4 Ashkenazi women. But even then, we don't necessarily what they send. Generally, that's in northern Italy. Now there was a major exile around that time, so perhaps the women came from the ancient Near East originally, but there's no way to prove this. Even someone who our shul who has a test that says I am 98% Ashkenazi Jewish or Sephardic Jewish or just Jewish in general, we can't prove their heritage. We don't know that they have a Jewish mother. It's as simple as this is passed down.
With that, I'm so sorry.
Go ahead.
I have a short amount of time here. I would like to leave this with 2 questions, Rebbe. Those questions being, one, you have a person who, let's say we don't know, right? But let's say without a doubt there was a person whose actual genetic trace back to say quite literally the man Yehuda himself, like the man who founded the tribe of Judah.
Okay.
Or like was the patriarch of the tribe of Judah. Let's say you have a man like that versus someone who does have a Jewish mother, but somewhere very far back it was actually just a convert. Who is the more Jewish of the two?
Excellent. The person who had a legitimate conversion within Orthodoxy is. You have to understand that even the tribes and the patriarchs had non-Jewish wives. It's an idea why Ishmael is from Abraham, even though he's Abraham's son. Yet,
right.
Yitzhak.
And Yitzhak into Hashem. So, I mean, I respect that. I respect that. And then the second question that I have, don't that maybe because the mother is not directly from Hashem. I don't mean to sound that disrespectful.
That's okay.
I'm just saying I don't think that you can make the argument that it's directly.
You can make. You can say that. That's fine.
The question is if a machlokus between another person because they have patrilineal lineage, just like how I was speaking to someone who's a lot more orthodox, had a machlokus them. Possible that the people who created that oral law, the actual, and they are skilled people who created that law. They are knowledgeable people who created that law. They're learned. But don't you think people that created that law also caused that to some extent? All right. Well, with that, Rabbi, I very much appreciate your time, just like having this conversation with me.
Absolutely. Best wishes tomorrow with that rabbi, and keep me posted, okay?
Yeah, we'll do that. Thank you very much. And I'll probably able to change my views on things, when it comes to things like this. But I definitely haven't feel heartbreak, so that's something that I need to figure out.
Like as you said, it wasn't just one individual, but perhaps a council that essentially, I mean, it's really the same who used the oral law to ensure line was free. They didn't have a better way they were just doing the best that they could, and that this was going to cause heartbreak. But they had no other way to do it. They didn't have DNA. They didn't even have like really great familial records. The best way to do it is prove who the mother was because she gives birth to the child, and thus you can follow the lineage that way. Now, the father does have important roles in the tribe, specifically if it's a Cohen, a Levite, or an Israel. But so I don't want to throw out father has no role in this. They most certainly do. But in terms of proving who is a Jew, you came mother. Don't necessarily know that you came from your father, and there was no other we could use to prove. Now, what you're saying in today's day and age with modern technology, I agree. Ideally, there is a test that could be taken, that mitochondrial test that trace your DNA to the women of the ancient Near East at the exact time of the Tanakh. Currently, I want it to, though.
Maybe I need to.
I want it to, and if it did, I would. If it did, I would require all Jews to take it, myself included. Have that. I would also want the ability to perhaps, because your cells duplicate every 7 years in your body, have some way that after a conversion you get kind of mitochondrial DNA, so that we really could be one people and know that we were having the same DNA.
And I guess the one thing that I can say, if I wanted it to be that way, it already would be. So I mean,
don't say that.
Like
Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Because it could be. We're just early in the process. DNA mapping is 100 years old. So Judaism is an extremely.
What I mean is like within this current era that we have.
Okay, give it 100 years, and that type of technology will exist.
I hope it does, generally.
It absolutely will.
That being said, that's good. That's good. That being said, thank you for hearing my focus and hearing this discussion with me.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna take some time to think about all of this, and I'm definitely gonna just continue to try to do them both, and try to do the best that I can.
Be well.
I will. All right.
Take care.
Well, thank you, Rabbi.
You're welcome.
I hope you have a good rest of your night. Shavua Tov.
Shavua Tov to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Girls here tonight, vodka, probably have serious drinks. That's the way to do it. Get your girl a bottle of Fix vodka, and that's why they call it Fix. It'll fix all the problems that you have in your relationship. What? Yeah, absolutely. We have a guest tonight, everybody. Want the guest? Want a guest, everybody? Last week we had an epic episode where we found out that we had to pull 3 women out of the bucket in a row to a funny woman on stage. It was weak for the ladies last week, but this week is to overcompensate for it. We brought out a hired gun all the way from Los Angeles, California. This young lady is a paid regular at the Comedy Store. I've been working with her for over a decade. Ladies and gentlemen, this is my little cracker of a pal, the great Jessica Singleton. Come on, people, make some noise for Jessica. I can feel a good vibe from this crowd tonight. God damn it, it's like 50%. I swear it's like half the episodes. I swear, oh fucking shit, Rockla shit. Look at all these fucking alpha beefheads. This guy wore a fucking tank top out on a Monday. You know he was hoping for Joe Rogan's sloppy fuck. I love it. Jessica, welcome to the show. How are you?
I'm loving it.
We're gonna have so much fun tonight. We're gonna see comedians get pulled out of a bucket. You guys know how this works. I don't know if they're in. I don't know what we changed things today. How am I staying early? Hell yeah! Look at that fake enthusiasm. They want to sit down so bad right now. They're about to murder so they can sit on them like cow. Yeah. We're gonna see how this works out tonight. So a lot of people signed up. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get to come on this stage and you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or we're gonna bring out all the way from West Hollywood. He's back. It is the West Hollywood. Oh, wow. Time back. Normally we had other gay area laws, but we figured it out. We just paid the money. We flew the West Hollywood Bear here via space. So stupid. I don't know what I'm saying. Drawing tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles, California. Ryan J. He draws all the tour posters, every single episode of the show. A rewilding, if you're into art at all, go to RyanJebel.com. Every show has its own personalized some drawing, matching the tone and guest of the show. And tonight, a local artist, because we support all types of wacky fucking art. Here he is, Chris Rogers Art, everybody. He's right there, live in the flash. A real local artist, really from Austin and raised. He's wearing headphones. If you're wondering, he's listening to this episode. Kill Tony. He's not listening to music. He's end of the show that he wants it loud in his head. All filled up. We had best barbecue show. CM Smokehouse before the show. Our Golden Acres at CM_Smokehouse on Instagram. Brought us Tony, our ambassador of barbecue. Follow him at Best Barbecue on social media. Jessica Michelle Singleton has a podcast, Two Filthy Nerds, and she has a brand new country song for the first time just about a month ago called Now I Need a Whiskey. And he stays true to the art form. That is a real Whistle Pig whiskey. Not to be confused with number one, tequila. We have sponsors for every type of liquor. That's how you know we have serious problems on this show. Normally you have one liquor at a time, not here. We have for anybody that's into anything, we have it. If you want like sweet vermouth, the shows are. Let's fucking do it, shall we? How many of you have time fanning for years? Right. In that case, since there's so many, why don't we start off with something special? This has his own entrance music because he is the longest regular in the history of the show. Beating out Ali Makovsky's. He has been a regular for I think almost frickin' 3 years or something. I might have to get rid of him. Something easy. He writes and performs a brand new minute every week. He has an style. He's the real deal. I call him the big machine. Make some noise for your first comedian. Pocket, a regular, all the way from Los Angeles. Make some noise for Liam Montgomery, everybody. Wow, it's really him.
Yeah, it really is fucking me. My dad's so old, he used to spank me. My dad's so old, he remembers when Dr. Seuss was a sex symbol. My dad convinced her it was a miracle. Love how we're supposed to listen to Bill Gates about COVID as if he for a software that is constantly being exploited by viruses. Did anyone else cry during Blue Man Group? I'm starting a home improvement store that sells fans and fans only. I'm just trying to think of what to call it. Let me do that one more time at the end of it. I'm starting a home improvement store that sells fans only. I'm just trying to think of what to call it. Oh my God. Thank y'all so much.
Wow, there it is, William Montgomery. Started with a bang. All to have the great and powerful.
You are really sunburned.
Thank you, Bill.
God, where are you?
It's fun to have someone redder than you for a change, huh? I'm the medium red machine.
And shut it off. Thank you.
William, welcome back.
No, but you're really sorry.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. I smoked a bunch of weed out back. Maybe it was spice. So I am badly on edge.
Fresh up. Okay. Very good. Welcome back to the show. William, you have a very indented belly button this evening. Oh. Here's as though perhaps someone has been digging in your belly button. Can you explain why your belly button is so concave on it?
Yeah, I actually, last night, I watched a wonderful movie called 1 Hour Photo. Today, I bought a bunch of Icon.
Okay. Did you pay for it and then you had it with big in your belly button?
No, I've actually started a new cryptocurrency, Baby Ruth.
Oh, so it's the candy bar?
Why didn't y'all laugh at that?
I thought you were going to go Litecoin.
Can you not fuck it?
Hey, fuck
you. Fucking shut out.
Litecoin has been feel. What's that red spot on your shirt? Oh, it's part of the shirt.
No, it's actually blood.
Okay. How'd you get blood on your shirt?
Started doing a cat's cradle
It is a game that you use. It's a big thing of string. And I was at Cat's Cradle last night because I was watching 1 Hour Photo, and I really,
Yeah, you do that by digging at
just
your
my
belly
finger, just my finger really hurt myself.
William, what's one of your favorite things about Austin, Texas? You keep coming back, but it's like every half now. It used to be
Probably the whole. I was sweating like a motherfucker earlier. Tony, I'll be quite frank. I don't think you do.
Whoa!
I hate
They're booing you, William. What do you want to? They're booing.
Don't buy my cryptocurrency. You can get it at 7-Eleven. You literally have to buy a big proceeds.
How do you get the proceeds? Is it to you?
It is ones where when you go to a restaurant, you take a picture of the menu. What's that called? You'll help me out.
Redman just got you so good with that sound effect. I don't know. Yeah, it really.
He did. He's a real bitch tonight. Shut up. He's a real fucker. Do you want to tell these people what we did at your fucking house last week? Yeah. The joke in his lunch.
Yeah. It was in virtual reality, but it also fucked your belly last night. Oh, wow. Is that what happened? I didn't realize Redman's dick could do that much. You finally fucking really...
Yeah, good thinking on the drums on that one.
Well,
my God! You got an Afro Man on the guitar.
Goodness, are you roasting people, William? I've never seen this.
I am roasted on spice.
He is on spice.
Too.
Perhaps a little dehydrated from a hike today.
I am really dehydrated.
How do you symptoms of
I
dehydration?
have only been drinking Yoo-Hoos.
Oh, well, it was not a drink to have.
It is a chocolate water drink.
Yeah, it is. How many
And I've had probably 4 of them today.
4
16 answers.
Oh my God, William, you are.
I've been sweating fucking place going to stop that Redman.
That was a cat. He's a real cat.
Going to settle.
Even Redman. And that was an actual. I think
an actual cat. I'm not buying it.
Okay. William, what else? What else has happened this week? Anything else since the last time we...
I am addicted to the movie Pretty Woman. I don't know if y'all have seen that one. It is a paper piece, a 20th century delight.
How many times do you... What is it?
Yeah, play that song again and let's you and I kid, man.
William, stick with me over here. When you say you're addicted to Pretty Woman, how many times have you watched?
Twice in the past 3 years.
Oh, that's a very serious addiction.
It's just her.
William travels all the way from Los Angeles for this show. How cool is that, right? For you, at Antone. His part doesn't even go on the show on the internet. We edit it out.
If y'all could only... What'd you just say?
Yeah, but it's very special. We perform for these people. We have.
If y'all could picture what I am mind, I am picturing to one of y'all's tall buildings and fucking jumping off. Oh. After this fucking sweat all day, my shit. I'm gonna build it.
Right. I have a new T-shirt available. Where can they buy that at?
Yeah, y'all.
Where plug the William. This is your one chance to.
On Instagram.com, my name is William.F.Montgomery1.
This is a great
Y'all get the link on there. Please go to my mother.
Hit the link on your Instagram, William. Go to buy a T-shirt.
Hit the link on my all proceeds. Go to my sweet Papa Larry Montgomery.
signing on my apartment.
Hey, new apartment in Austin.
Wait, how old are you, William? I'm 34, and I have like no credit. I have no verifiable income. I am trying to tell people to buy fucking baby boots. They're not. That's a lie. I'm lying to y'all about. It's not a true thing. It's Bitcoin.
I thought you were being serious when you said that you started your own cryptocurrency. Out of Baby Ruth's exclusively sold at 7-Eleven.
But yeah, I want to Larry Montgomery for a co-signing on the report tomorrow.
All right. Well, William, we're very excited to have you in town. This was a great way to start the show. How about you guys make some noise for William Montgomery? Yeah. Yeah, I had a feeling you guys were going to do feeding man's addiction, the little stylings of Roy Orbison. A hand for the band, everybody. Come on, huh? Whoa, ladies and gentlemen. This is the great Haley from the Red Rose. Not to be confused with the Yellow Rose, their sister club. The two best strip clubs in all of Austin, Texas. Kaylee, why don't you wave to the audience? How about a hand for Kaylee, everybody? Isn't she adorable?
Jackass ATX After Dark. Check it out.
Ooh, la la. All right. Bunch of comedians in the back, bunch of sidewalk. It's a little path too for the stylings of Aaron Sorelsi. Aaron's first bucket full of the evening. That means anything can tell you right now. We've had a lot of people with mental health issues in this show. The past month's been basically, I don't know if there's just a tunnel come some asylum, but like we've had some real heavy hitters, you know. Leonardo from New York, a glorious young lady.
Yeah,
it's hit or miss.
Can't forget about Lucas.
Lucas McCrary. Yeah, had some heavy hitters, but it's been some deep fishing here in Austin this month. Here is Elsie. Make some noise for Aaron.
Yeah. I was in earlier, and the only thing he was selling was a box of condoms. Right, and so I was like, they knew? He's like, they're rich. And like, if it works for him, I have a box of condoms in my car right now, gently used. $10. Thank you. Gently used. This is the only way I can use a condom, because I got weak hips. Right, buddy? Right, guys? You too? I knew it. It takes a village for me to have sex, literally. There's a person I'm having sex with. The person guides my hips in and out. His buddy, right? He's got me. But like, let me tell you guys, best 3 minutes of your life. 3 minutes. I'm done after 2. I paid the guy for 3 minutes. So at some point, just a limp body, just like, thank you guys.
Okay, Aaron Sorelsi. Weak hips. A little bit of trouble in the bedroom. What are you exactly, Aaron? Who works are you fucking?
Different every night.
What the fuck was that? Michael Gonzalez out. Awing everybody. I have an R behind me. You feel bad that he fucks corpses? Michael. Thank you so much. Last thing I want to do is hurt drummer's feelings back here. I thought you after constant doing this show. Deep madness. Michael Gonzalez. I love it. Aaron, welcome to the show. This is your first time here, correct?
Yes.
I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 3-ish years.
3-ish years. All here in Austin?
So I started in San Francisco. But like, I've done it in Austin since.
I mean, they started where?
San Francisco.
San Francisco.
California.
And how long were you there?
Just a year.
Okay. Just a year. All right.
No. So I moved there.
From where?
Austin.
Okay. You moved to San Francisco because
Yes.
Austin isn't liberal.
Not enough.
Yeah, straight to the.
Yeah. I graduated to San Francisco.
Oh wow! I mean, that is just as fucking cool as it. Did you also fight in Vietnam or something like that? I mean, what kind of fucking hippie are you?
I tried. They told me
You're a weak hippie with weak hips. Hippies. So welcome. This is your first time on Kiltonian. There's so much about you we can find out. What do you think we should do? You know the show at all? You know how it works? Where like we ask questions, try to find interesting things about the people.
I mean, if I'm completely honest,
we love honesty.
I never knew Kiltonian existed until you came to Austin.
Okay, perfect. We could say something about you, Aaron. Jesus Christ, this fucking guy. Yeah, maybe if you weren't living on a fucking boat, you'd have one and you'd know we're the #1 live podcast in the world. Son of a bitch. Kidding, I'm just joking. I'm not offended by you not. I barely know this show exists, and I host every week. I love it, Aaron. So welcome. So many things about you in your life, like the highlights of your life. You ever win a trophy for anything? You ever fucking do anything cool?
Your dungeon master? God, I wish. You for that, did you know?
Yeah. That's the question that I asked a second ago before he threw in that killer dungeon master line. That fucking really rocked the room. Totally worth it.
We were fighting, and you just had to jump in the middle.
I know. I'm still that question. Let's 35 seconds ago.
What I do? Let's see. I rock climb. My dog.
I got a lot of rock climbing. It might be the most boring answer in the history of it. Oh wow! You like to climb with your left or your right hand? Than climbing rocks.
And like, I don't know, I'm pretty close. I go to school.
What are you studying at school?
Community.
Oh, okay.
You must be a freshman. Better fucking work out.
Be a dungeon master. Okay, so let's talk about you. You talked about condoms, weak hips. You talked about fucking. Who wanted to know about this? I cannot picture it.
Do you want pictures? Or, well,
even T-Madness doesn't want a picture of you fucking. The one man that can nothing with it is disgusted by the thought of seeing a picture of you fucking. T-Madness, what do you think this guy looks like? If you had to guess. If we had put microphones near him, does the audience hear it at least? Yeah, sure. Share it with D Madness. Share that phone. Just put it right in front of his face there. What do you think he looks like?
I can't. I'm trying to figure out how to say this.
Just go for it. Tell the truth.
Kind of a wimp.
Nailed it. Definitely nailed it. I love it. Who are you? Talk about your sex life. How are you? Have a girlfriend? Boyfriend?
I have a girlfriend.
You have a girlfriend? How long have you been together?
Year and a half.
Okay. Keep sexual relations. A lot of people that talk about sex on stage end up not having sex.
I feel like he's kinky. I feel like you're a kinky guy.
Yeah, I'm getting those kinds of
thinking we're
all missionary position. You're used to having boat sex. Boat sex, a lot of the boat does the work for you. It just rocks and
there and like wait for them to rock that way.
I swear to God, babe, when high tide comes, you're. So let's talk about it. What are some of your bedroom? You only have two bottom, doggy style, like doggy style. Where you jump around? What are we talking here? It's silly mood today. Go ahead.
Be real. It's what most of us do. Like, and then we're done. One bam, go to sleep.
You really think that's what most people do? There's a bunch of fucking texts. This guy wore a tank top tonight. You think a tank top has two questions. Look at him. Look at him. He's doing the fake.
Ever.
He's very excited. He masturbates a lot. A lot of Joe masturbation going on there.
Joe Rogan?
What's that?
Like, he masturbates?
Yeah, he thinks about Joe Rogan. Absolutely right. It happens a lot. Just single positionary and then you're done. You usually last. Be honest here. This is a big question. You have a minute, seconds, 15 minutes, 30
ranges.
Yeah.
I don't know. If it depends.
Kira, shut up.
What?
Whoever's asking questions, shut the fuck up. You don't do that, so welcome to the show. You don't ever do that.
He does have two phones.
Oh, okay. Red Band has decided to embrace the audiences from the question because why the fuck not?
Oh.
And not light the world on fire, yeah?
Which is a great idea.
Yeah, I love it. The true gentleman. Hey, I'm with you, buddy. I carry my fucking passport with me all the time. Well, definitely. And my phone, everyone. And a fucking fat stack of cash. No, I'm kidding.
What the fuck is wrong?
You never know when you need to get the fuck out. Alright, this was fun, Aaron. I wish Malsadi. What's the wildest thing you ever bedroom? Use missionary position in your. I want to know what the highlight of.
Do you want the full story?
Let's fucking go. Story of this fucking guy.
Okay.
Here you go.
Fuck this mic stand. I'm sorry.
No, it's alright.
I fixed it.
Is this a mic stand?
I'll demonstrate on
the full story. He just jumps on it, takes it right up.
Let's see. You want this is fucking weird. So, full story. So I was having sex with some random girl off Tinder. And everything we're going at it, I'm on top of her, and then she grabs my head, pulls me forward, and she goes, "I love you, I love you."
Do we fuck?
She said, "I love you, I love you, I love you."
Yeah, I've never met this girl before.
Was she on top?
No, I was.
How deep into the sex was this? Immediate, first or minute 10?
We were like minute 50.
That range we heard about earlier. Hello. All right, so minute 50 goes, "I love you, I love you, I love you." Did you go, "I love you too, I love you too, I love you too"?
Did you come immediately?
I started laughing, and nothing has made me softer in my life. And someone saying "I love you" that I've never met before.
Yeah.
But then I didn't want to disappoint, so I kept on we could still have sex, and I think it was working. But she was still into it. I don't know.
Yeah, well, Gary, that reminds me. This is years ago, but I once had this girl I'm hooking up with, right? And one time, and I don't know why I did this, and I never did it since. But I was having this with her, and at one point, I go, but I didn't mean it, so it's gonna sound bad when I first say it. But I was like, oh God, I fucking love you, like that. But it wasn't like you, right? It was I love this, right? You know what I mean? And I thought, because I didn't hear "I love you," was thinking, right? Which it's just right? Type of, but with the words that came out of my mouth, I fucking wrote. Right, horrible. And sure enough, when that ended, whatever, a few years happened. After that, I got a child, lots of text messages, and at one point she goes, "You told me you fucked me." And I had to answer to that.
Amy Schumer, everyone.
Yeah. That's who it was. Red Band, coming up with Dungeon Master, finds himself.
Same thing.
Aaron Sorowski, thank you so much, everybody. Aaron's at Aaron.com. Wait, Aaron, come here. I want to say we have these Kill-Tone leather joke books made by Bonsai, a local leather artist here in Texas. The coolest shit. Kill Tony, the actual crossover gun with mounts. But we're gonna give you the we're gonna give you one of the tiny ones. Aaron Soralsi, a good sport comedy. There he goes, everybody. Follow on social media, going totally a different direction than
He didn't even remember how he got up here.
That's the why. That's the adrenaline of the show.
Look how cute these little books
Here's
are.
keeping everything clean, keeping it sanitary. Incredible. Who better to keep everything clean than one of the dirtiest little girls we've ever met in our lives? All sperm hands. Fresh, what appeared to be a cocaine bender last week.
I love it.
Lots of energy last week. I don't know what happened. She seems pretty chill today. All right. This looks like a fun name. How about make some noise for Mariano Di Vincenzo? Mariano Di Vincenzo. Let's get on. There's Mariano Di Vincenzo coming to this stage. One more time for Mariano, everybody.
So, there are people who call me a conspiracy theorist, but those people can fall off the edge of the earth. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, just, nobody controls my thoughts, because my parents said vaccinate me. Just kidding, by the way. I did get my second dose of the Pfizer. I figure it's too late for me to get autism, so. Conspiracy theories. I'm actually from South America. I've been vaccinated for real third world diseases. And I just generally feel like culting conspiracy or white thing. I feel like you know Scientology. That was it, so.
Mariano Di Vincenzo. Very funny.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're building momentum throughout the set. You were on the show a couple weeks ago.
I was, yes.
Yeah, what happened there?
I had a decent set. You mostly made fun of my hair.
Right, that sounds about right.
And you made Agabar look. I want to give him a new shout out because Agabar, my barber, who's been here on the show.
Agabar made Agabar really bad, and he had to get on this appearance as well. Nothing's changed. That was fantastic, but that doesn't mean Carrot Top has good sets. Luckily, we're not judging your hair here, Mariano.
Thank God.
I love it. I love it. I also love that even when you're weird, it still looks like you're one of those apron things. What are you, Conor McGrath's valet driver or something like that? What is that fucking thing?
I started wearing these vintage shorts, so it was kind of a way of when I put on shorts, attention, and I kind of learned how to,
You put the awe in autism.
Oh, thank you. Aww.
There's the sound of autism, for those of you wondering. A lot of people think it's a seal. That is our autistic friend. There he is. There you go. Oh, wow, that quiet
to the audience.
Exactly.
Oh, come on,
Is everyone here having an autistic cousin or something like that? Let's talk about it, Mary. You were on a couple weeks ago. That since that appearance, I can't believe I didn't mention that. That would have been fun for us all to riff on.
I heard my knee dancing on 6th Street bad.
Really? When was this?
In the morning.
Okay.
It was right when the pandemic ended, and there was
last. You hurt your ACL during L?
Wait, did I say ACL?
No, you said you hurt your knee.
I hurt my knee. I was on 6th Street 2 months ago. And it was right when I was starting to feel
dance move. How many of you want to see the dance move that show He did. There we go.
Doing
Give us
this.
a little. Give us a little.
Doing this and then snap right here.
Wait, what kind of dance move?
Your knee? I was just dropping it.
Show us. Dance. Dance, you son of a bitch. Whoa. Wow. Jesus. You dance like you're in a 7th grade dance, whatever the fuck, anyway. Son of a bitch. God damn it. Your autism is continuing.
Thank you.
Wow. Were you dancing with someone? Were you
Trying to dance with somebody and then it just...
Hold on. Play that song again. Now, I just want to picture you dancing like this by yourself. Yeah. And everybody on you was pointing and laughing? Or... All right, that's enough. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
Is that like your approach to someone? You're like, hey.
Honestly, I was very drunk, and the person I was talking to was very drunk, and then...
Who were you talking to?
I remember it was like last car. The guy just talking to some random girl waiting, doing drunk. No idea how it started. And then she mentioned that like got a right in the corner. She's like, I was in a like relationship, and the guy, and I was like trying to pretend I
What, Leon?
and then I was like, oh, this is
The guy left you?
no, this is her. Like some guy was in a relationship for.
Oh, I got so excited there.
You're like, she'll fuck anybody.
I asked you about
Thank you for saying that.
And then she kicked you in the knee, is what.
No, and then her friend left. I guess because she realized.
She was probably standing on one side of you, and she was into you, and then she went to the other side and saw your hair.
Yeah, it's a real over there. So let's talk about it, Mariana. When you are wearing shirts like that, you said that you were shopping
about like, God, it's been like 8 years.
8 years. Okay, so it's like your own little trademark.
Basically, yeah.
What else do you do for fun, Mariana? You seem like an energetic guy. You're out dancing.
I mean, I like reading, which is kind of boring. I don't know.
What else? I
guess I went to a wedding right across the border, which is pretty cool.
Border of Mexico?
Yeah,
Jesus
it was kind of
Christ, bro. What? Why? Do you even?
Yeah, well, yeah, obviously. I wouldn't do it otherwise. Yeah. I'm more Latino than people like a friend from Peru. He married a girl like right to Mexico, so we parked our car on the U.S. border, walked into Mexico.
You just walked across,
like in between the river, right between the two bridges. You can just do that. You can go. Nobody gives a shit.
Like, yeah, no, get out.
Yeah, right. You can just leave and nobody cares.
Like, did you bring any? Do you have anything with you? Can we have something? Sorry, Michael Gonzalez. See, you don't that, but you other guy. I'm making fun of all people now. Love it. Okay. Are they how long ago was that wedding? Oh wow. Okay. So yeah. fresh. Wow. Love it. That's fun. Yeah. Anything special? They do anything extra Mexican there? Did they? Did she throw her bouquet or something like that?
Just the typical Mexican stuff. They wouldn't leave to sing. Just always one drunk person who wants to sing mariachi karaoke or whatever.
Was that you?
It was not me. I was extra respectful just because I was in a.
It looks like you're part of the mariachi band with that.
Yeah, very mariachi energy to you. It's very hariachi or something like that.
Hariachi.
All right, Mariana, what's your sex life like? We've been talking. We had a real serious discussion with Aaron Sorosi.
Real animal.
It's been pretty slow for the last. I had a hookup 3 months ago, and I'm kind of off the dating apps right now. Just yeah. No, I'm trying to do it organically or whatever. Just meeting people, and I'm starting off friends. And just they're fucking with my head, so I just felt like it was the time to just
put on the shirt and meet a lab.
Normally weddings, ladies are very turned on. They're very horny and things like that. Did anyone make this move on you at this wedding?
I was pretty scared and where to go.
You're American? You should just have it. You should just have it says my name is American on it.
was Argentinian, which means they probably don't like us. Yeah, see, he just went
Jesus Christ, yeah. Gonzalez just threw up on his snare drum when you said you're Argentinian. All right, Mariana, you got a couple weeks here. Welcome to the show. Congratulations. You know what? You were so funny. I'm going to give you a full-size Kill Tony joke book. Thanks to our friend Adrian Cahan. He's another local Austin artist. You can follow him on Instagram at Bones in the middle, Bonzeye. Boneseye. How about another hand for Mariano DiVito, everybody? We're doing here today.
Yeah. Remember how to get off the stage.
It's very weird what's happening here. It's sort of a...
You know, he almost jumped off the floor.
Okay. Uh-oh. Ladies and gentlemen, your next coming out here on this show is a barbecue list. He has a show called Best Barbecue Show on the list regularly. He is basically ambassador of food here in Austin, Texas. Any type of thing that we want to do, we always ask Yoni first. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is. It's Yoni, everybody!
Texas. I love Texas. I've been here for 12 years, which means I'm not one of those. I've learned a lot about Texas living here. One of the things is you can't drive slow. If you want to get on I-35, you better hit the out on the last lap of the fucking 500. It's going to be right up your ass. You know, if we walked around downtown or in grocery stores that way, people think it's like, if I hear, you'd think I was insane, right? It's a little close, right? She's uncomfortable. This is how we drive. I love you, that's my thing. I love it because it's the best big dick energy. Giant black tube filled with hot meat. If you want to eat Texas barbecue, you need a big black box all day. Barbecue by burning an entire tree. Like, for 10 minutes, an hour, 2 hours. You gotta put a whole fucking tree in that thing. Chop it up, get some strong oil. Thank you.
Yoni, fuck yeah, dude. I love it. One of the reasons why I love Yoni, notice that I have a lot of love for Yoni, because he's doing stunts, admittedly, right? You're brand new at it. Brand new. You've been hitting open mics, though. You've been around town. He tells me all there is a chance to tell me I'm doing an open mic tonight. I'm doing a mic tomorrow. I did a mic last night. You're working it out. You're talking about stuff to know. Let me ask you this. If you were doing a full audience where people aren't on stage with you, how does that joke about the I-35 end if you're not putting dick next to the guest on the...
I use this a lot.
Oh, okay.
But a lot of the open mics, there's a wine bar where there's a lot of people with their backs to you. Sometimes they're not paying attention, so I'll get like right behind one of them.
Oh, wow. Yeah, very rarely do comedians mix their Me Too, their performance. Normally we wait till after something like that. Not you. You just go for it. I love it, Yoni. You talked about the 35. I mean, you got a good point. I guess sort of everywhere. I don't know what the deal people out here, but I mean, if somebody could tell their friends with the giant trucks that the far left lane is not them, greatly appreciated. It's frightening that the far right lane for some reason has become the passing lane here, and I get it. You guys love that. Yeah, things move a little bit. If you're running late for things, maybe you should leave the house a little bit earlier. I get all your Texas bullshit. Right, I understand. How about you just fucking get over one lane? There's 4 lanes. A lot of you are in the far left lane. This also goes for dumb girl. I noticed that when it's not a gigantic truck with school suburban man in it, there's just a normal chick. I feel safe because she's not going to get a lot of this. The wall makes you feel safer. Get the fuck over. No one's hitting you from the left. No one's over. You don't think thank you. Sincerely, Corvette owner Tony Hinchcliffe. So anyway, sorry, I had to get that out of this. If everybody could clip that up and just spread it around the internet. Maybe I could be like the change. Could be like the Barack Obama change of left lanes, even though Barack anything.
I gotta say, I think Texas actually does the left lane way better than any other state. You know, like they actually get pissed if you're in lane here. I've noticed. Enforce it a little more.
I don't know. Oh man, I went to Dallas this weekend. It was fucking.
Dallas is a little different. It's not as good as Austin.
Oh yeah. Jesus, redneck, you're so gay. You're so gay sometimes, and that's coming from me.
Oh my.
All right. So Yoni, let's talk about. You talked about the 35, and then what? We go into barbecue.
Yeah, barbecue.
Absolutely. Talking about what you know. What do you cover there? You talk tubes?
Big dick energy.
Right.
Barbecue.
You love Saturday routine.
Every Snow's Barbecue in Lexington, Texas. Opens at 8 a.m. Only open Saturdays with Miss Tootsie, an 86-year-old headmaster. Just turned 86 weeks ago.
Even 86-year-old lady doesn't stay in the far left lane. This is a lady that knows how to use it. Just go the speed limit. It's easy. For those of you that want to go the speed limit, that's the fucking lane.
She drives a cute little pickup truck. It's horrible.
That's 86 years work in the pits. What else? You go there, like, that's an early gig for you.
Yeah, 8 a.m., so I get there around.
Wow.
Have you ever get sick of barbecues? I mean, I've had it, really? Like, I've had it, like, maybe 10 times, 15 times since I've moved here, and I'm kind of over it for a while.
It doesn't look like you're over it. looks like you're under it.
Or like, have you had your blood to see like your sodium level or anything like that? It's
not recently. I probably should.
Have you had your blood checked?
Yeah, I mean, it was like 4 years.
I love it. All right. What are you looking at? You guys are blocking a camera right down the middle there. They're in that little zone. Try not to stand up, especially the people standing right there in front of the camera. Thank you. The reunion. See Huggies for another time, shall we? I know you're excited to see each other. I promise you, this is a recorded show.
Pretty in here.
It really is. People, I love the standing room. At first, I was a little curious about the standing room, but leave it to Antones to know rock and roll. Know how to fill up a rock club and go up here. Shout out to the ticket scalpers from a couple weeks ago. The leave one empty table here, front and center of it. So, Yoni, fun times. You have, I gotta be honest, everybody that knows agrees with this. You are one of the most positive, coolest people, and you have made a lot of people's transition to Austin resident very easy, very smooth. A lot of people that are killed Sony fans and fan comedy have to thank this guy out on the streets when you feel him here. How about one more time? For the comedy stylings of Yoni, everybody.
Yeah!
Yes, BBQ on social media.
Mustache rides. Awesome.
Real thick mustache. Very thick. Mustache on that guy. Juicy mustache. Here's Kaylee. The Red Rose just celebrated their 1-year anniversary this past week. How many of you have been to either Red Rose or the Yellow Rose? Huh? You guys haven't been over here at the high top? No? You guys seem like Tank Top? You ever been to Red Rose or go to a strip club? No, I think Tank Top is Tank Bottom. That's what I'm thinking. I'm getting middle finger. The old middle finger is a way to kill Tony. All right. Dubs. Wacky name. Interesting.
That's a store, isn't it?
We'll see.
Like an insurance company.
For the best jokes you've heard in town, call 1-800-DONERALL now. Here he comes. Oh, he's on crutches, everybody. We love people on crutches. We love a good freshery. We're going to talk all about it after the Bucky shirt. Oh, wow. This guy is very likable. Presenting Bucky. Yeah, you can't
foot, and he's getting
an injured. This is the moment where an Indian tries to get around the blind bass player, everybody. It's a real show. Anything can happen. Time for Dubs.
I hate bitches with braces.
Just because you're lying, bitch. Yeah. What if you allow Kobe before I call? Gotta represent for LA. I love pussy. I love all types of pussy. I love white pussy. It just needs a little bit more. A black pussy, it always looks like this. What's wrong with pussy? I love Mexican pussy. It's too firm. I'm pregnant. Like, bitch, I just shit your hand. Bitch, goddamn. You ever heard this? That's called toilet paper pussy. You ain't never had no toilet paper pussy?
Dubs General, I remember you if you're on the show before. Not been correct. Welcome, sir. Indeed, absolutely welcome to the show, Dubs. Oh shit! Deep Madness.
He did. Yeah, I was at David's show last night.
Oh, okay. Awesome. I love it. Here's the first question is this. You said that you Kobe come. Why exactly Tom is going to do her from above? Kobe jokes, for some reason, the most in my life, Kobe Bryant jokes. So we'll see what happens here.
It's because I shoot a lot.
Okay, right. That's right. That's a good thing to do with comments. For fun to pass, they're gonna shoot a load. You know.
I know. It's in there.
Love it. So, Dubs General, $1 million question. What happened to your?
I was playing basketball with my son. I was gonna say some weird shit, but yeah, no, just playing basketball with my son. Yeah.
All right. You don't yell Kobe when you're with your son, do you?
Oh, no.
Good. Even though you like basketball, I'd like to make sure you don't want to mix the two. You don't want to get confused and accidentally shoot a load on your son. That's the last thing you want to do.
Just dribble.
Hey, look at that. That's
called Anthony.
That's what Red Band yells before he's gonna come. He yells Scotty Pippen dribble. General, you've been on stand-up.
3 years.
3 years, all of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, I actually am all over the country. I just came from Florida, David's show, and
oh, sweet. What part of Florida?
Citrus Springs, which is an hour east of Tampa and Orlando.
Okay. Damn. Very cool. All right.
I'm actually throwing it.
When are you throwing the festival there?
August 6th, August 7th.
Wow, that is so crazy.
Yeah, you're gonna be there. It's Side Splitters.
I'm not gonna be at the festival,
Side
right?
Splitters.
But that's already your festival, is it?
No, but
that is so crazy. I was gonna ask you if you wanted to open for me at Side Splitters in Tampa, but you're doing a festival.
No. Well,
but how are you? Wait a second. It's at the same week festival.
Yes, but I have work. I will drive down. It's only an hour.
Oh my God. Are you sure? I mean, I don't want to break your foot.
Am I sure?
All right. Well, there you
Absolutely.
go. There you go. 5th and 7th at Side Splitters in
Great
Tampa.
club.
Open for me. I appreciate it. Dubs, 3 years in the game. Somebody's got to do it. Plus, this is an easy way to make sure that you don't complain about that Kobe joke on the internet when this show premieres. See that? It's a fucking house of cards. Keep your friends close. Dubs, what do you do for a living?
I work with IT. I work for a hospital.
Oh, man. Okay. That's fun. Living in Florida.
Yep.
Out there.
From here, it's San Antonio. You guys moved here.
What made you move to Florida at that time?
All right, let's go into it. So I was getting a divorce, and my wife, or at the time, now, lived in Florida, and I wanted to get closer to their mom, so I moved to Florida.
Oh, that. There you go. Good dad.
Nice.
Good fun.
One of those in comedy.
That's the best joke of the whole episode. That did not get what it deserved. That's Jessica like a Michelle Singleton cranking it. What do you like to do for fun? What are some hobbies you see when you're playing basketball? Son or coming and yelling Kobe on someone's chest. What are that?
Do a video on YouTube, some funny shit. Just two that I started a new puppet show.
Really?
Yeah. So pretty much I realized that there's a lane that's missing right now. Because like the Muppets.
Jesus Christ, guys. Please, the one table they stand continuously. I love you guys so much. Please stop standing. Someone tell them talking.
Hey, you right there, guys. Stop standing.
Please stop standing up. Please, the show right there. Thank you. I love you guys so much.
Cutting out my good tits.
Jesus fucking Christ.
They are good tits.
Glass. What was sort of that question about things that you do for fun again?
Doing a show because there's like a lane that's missing. There's no puppet show.
There is no Tyler Perry since Muppet Babies.
Muppets from the Hood.
So there is Willie, the famous
Willie Tyler and Lester.
Willie and Lester. And of course, I don't know. I'm actually neighborhood. I know you guys not believe that, but it's and one of the movies that I was raised on that me and my young African American friends watch is a little movie called Tales of Hood. Yeah. And there is one that features a lot of scary black puppets. Black puppets shockingly scarier than white puppets are fucking child's play compared to black puppets. Now they didn't get a laugh, but it was smart child. Let's play White Doll, thank you.
It's something that you bought, say, like Amazon. I actually bought a black puppet search, and it wasn't that great of a puppet. It's hard to find a good black puppet.
What are you saying? The puppet didn't work for you?
No, it just...
What did it steal your wallet, Red Man?
It was poorly made. It was probably made by a Mexican puppet. So my puppet is Mexican. Oh, it is?
Oh,
it wears like a cape and a mask.
Wow. Not the first Mexican anything to peek up over a wall, right? You know what I mean? Puppet jokes.
Did you make it yourself?
No.
Hobby Lobby selling bags.
Where? What's it called?
Hobby Lobby.
Oh, Hobby.
It's a poor people place. You don't go there.
Indeed. No, I don't at all. They don't even allow people like me.
Yeah, nobody's allowed.
They tell me. You son of a bitch. Wow.
Had to get it in there.
That's right there. Such a team that I'm going to be getting total to Tampa for the first weekend of August. All right, Dubs, so much fun. Congratulations. I'm going to see you August 5th, 6th, and 7th. You'll be going on those shows. And anything else?
Great meeting.
I think with the Kobe joke, I think what you said, it's actually a very clean joke to go like, because I shoot. It's worth thinking about adding. Because this setup for like a really hard, I wanted a harder one.
Yeah. I literally wrote that joke last night before I went with David, and I just go with it.
Yeah. I think something like that, like, because it's set up for a hard punch. You were like, right.
And also, I can't do this part, but you might be able to. You can also say because a bunch of children die on her after. Anyway, that's what Tony Cliff at AOL.com. Yeah, that's my email. Trying to reach out. Guys, come on, give one more hand for @Dubs General, everyone on social media. DB, all one word. Hey, can I have a Crown Royal and Coca-Cola whenever you get here? One Crown and Coke. Actually, sure. If you guys have Whistle Pig, I'll do Whistle. Whatever. Crown and Coke is fine. How about a hand for the staff here at Anta? Let's get this all filled up. From the Red was fresh off their 1 year anniversary. Woo! Everybody went there. We had a blast. I mean, so much fun. And they have a world famous cheeseburger at the Red. Thank you very much. I love cheeseburgers. I know not be the place that you think of first. Your cheeseburgers.
No pubes. Everyone
The only
shave.
reason I go there is for their.
All right. Clearly you don't. You guys want another special treat? All right, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you yet regular on this show. Feels like we're in Los Angeles all the way, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for this guy, one of the best joke writers in the show's history. It's a brand new minute and one of the best writers in the game. Ladies and gentlemen, already here, David Lucas, believe it or not. It's spoiler alert, David Lucas.
Yeah, what's up, y'all? I don't normally do jokes like this, but I said, fuck it, I'm gonna try. So Bill Gates and Melinda Gates are getting a divorce. Y'all heard about that shit? I heard that Melinda Gates is because he has, that's Microsoft. Oh shit, it worked. Lady, know that if your man can't beat me up, that means that you're. It's like Trump in front of him and grab a pussy. Like, gonna fill on your ass. When I'm having sex with women, if they're screaming from my dick or if they're screaming because I'm hurting them, you know what I'm saying? Like after a girl fucks me, she feels like a leg. I feel flat. Her legs hurt, her thighs hurt. Yeah, they all fuck. All right, there we go. Yeah, I needed that. I needed that meow, that rape joke.
For pussy.
That is.
David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen. And that Bill Gates, Melinda Gates thing is today. That happened today, announcing a big.
Yeah, I wrote that like an hour ago.
These rich guys, I mean, we're talking about like hundreds of billions of dollars. Bezos and Bill Gates to prove that there is no amount of money that is. It's just everyone loves a fresh fucking dirty little snatch. Oh man, just even the gay with the tank top's nodding his head to this. Even he loves fresh pussy. Whether it's man pussy or not, loves it. David, can you believe you can even do gay jokes on me tonight? This guy is in the front row, flaming it up. Yeah. By the way, it's like funny because he's clearly gay, everyone. For those of you gay people that are going to write a blog, he's gay in a term.
I don't know, he might be, bro. Shit.
No, I'm going to butt fuck him later and now. We're going to find out what's what. Use the oil. See what's going on. Hey, what's up? So David Lucas is here. Welcome, David. You're back in Austin, Texas. What's shaking? What's happening?
Shit, just got back from Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Did shows out there.
I love it.
Went on the water a little bit.
You went on the water?
Yep.
Oh shit. On the water or under the water? Seemed like you sink.
On a boat, swim, fool.
Really?
Yeah.
Man, can we bring in a kiddie-sized swimming pool right now? Really?
Yeah, I swear.
Did you go swimming in Atlanta?
A little bit, yeah. But mainly just rode the boat, went fishing. You know what I'm saying? Did some country boy shit.
Hell yeah.
Country boy shit. What's country boy? Give us more. Did you churn butter or
fishing and
fishing?
I caught a shell cracker. Caught what? Herpes.
Yeah.
Shit.
What kind of crabs?
I caught a shell cracker, which is a type of fish.
Ooh, a shell cracker. That's racist.
Yeah.
Fishermen know what that is.
It's called a white fish.
Some white birds.
There's some fishermen in the room that really like that joke. Sir. I that guy earlier. They're cool now. You're chumps. I love it. So you're out there fishing. Do you ever guy that would I forget it.
Why you dressed like that?
Am I wearing a blue collared shirt?
You dress like you about to testify against some dick. That's the dick right there.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, you look like a pub vendor for a penis.
Wow. Relax. Fucking court jokes coming from the king of the food critic. Oh wow. Oh whoa. Lighting change. I love that. You just got that's the fucking you got lighting change in that shit. But we haven't even snapped before here in Austin. It goes off the incredibly short eggs. I mean, it is incredible. I've never seen someone with a giant up.
Dressed like you did jury duty. That nigga shut up that gay club in Orlando.
You need to do a duty.
You was playing dress up with your boyfriend. Lawyer's gonna come check on me today, inmate.
What are all these court jokes happening?
Cause fucking got out of college lordship. Nigga, like,
oh my god.
Like you,
it's just a. All right, Red Man. You didn't make that noise.
Right, you look like Jerry Springer's lawyer.
Okay, relax. Son of a bitch.
People's Court. Tony is suing his ex-roommate over $1,200 worth of dildo.
Oh, there it is. There's the dildo. It's the only drops of dildo on stage. I see a lot of my friends out there really enjoying that. Jeez, David, I love what you're doing with your hair, the body, and letting it just go.
Tony got his hair inspiration from people.
I love it. I love it. I love it. You guys, which is exactly the restaurant. No fancy lights on that one? Wow. Surprised you're gonna do it. If you're gonna do it, let's fucking do it.
Tony, you got a cow lick with your boyfriend in the bedroom.
No, you're lucky you gay, because I was gonna turn you a cow lick joke right on again. Everyone knows that. You bailed out of that, right?
Goddamn right.
I love it. So, African American descent. So when you come, is there anything that you yell when you come? Appears to be a thing. Young African.
Normally when I come, I yell, my bad.
My motherfucking man.
That's. I don't pull out.
Oh, really? Oh. Well, you want to have a lot of kids, though. You've said this before.
I want like 5 or 6.
Pulls out of is the Cane's drive-through. Okay. I don't think you cook your own food. I think you go through.
I cook sometimes.
You're the kind of guy that would take a scooter through a drive-through.
Tony can put a cooking sheet out with his ass cheeks.
How did you know that? How did you know? I knew. I put 2 oven mitts sheets and I pulled baking sheets out. And the dildos fall out of my ass. Is that one? Yeah.
He can roll pizza dough with booty cheeks.
I roll pizza dough with my booty cheeks?
With just one though. With just one.
This show is off.
Danny Brown.
Have a hand for the great. I know, you must have been thinking, why did they kick that insane person on the front earlier? And they're Danny Brown.
Favorite song by you, brother, is I Will. I put that song, I put a bitch in the car.
There you go, absolutely.
If y'all don't know I Will, y'all need to go listen to that by Danny Brown. crowd.
Okay.
He talk about how he'll eat pussy even if it's all you gotta do is put the bitch in the
I
shower.
love it. You're a big fan of people eating things no matter what. So. All right, David. You're an absolute killer. I love everything you do. Quick on your feet for a guy that's obese. Always right off the top of your head.
We in Florida, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, great. You feature for those shows? All right, so there you go. Maybe a guest spot, maybe you're featuring. We'll figure it out.
All right, man. Appreciate y'all.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for David Lucas. Everybody, come on. Wow, this energy in here. You're going to have the most great show in Florida ever. Energy in this room. Standing room only. I'm telling you, I like it. You guys have fun tonight? Yeah. Incredible. Step back from that ledge, because you are my friend. Hey, hey, hey! How about a hey match? Just go by. Does she have mace? Is that mace in your back pocket? Alright, John Waters. Wow. I wonder if it's the famous John Waters from Oh, here he comes. It's a real guy. Oh, no. That's not him. Here he is, coming from the back of the room. Hey, here he is. One more time. All right.
Well, everyone, it's official. I'm quitting sex. I'm done. Can't deal with it. Can't deal with this awful moment. You know when you get that fucking hair in your mouth, and you're just like, what do you do to deal with that? Like, I tried to be sexy. I'm like, ooh, what's this about? Oh, I think you lost something. Keep it on your body, your mouth. I think the worst thing is, have you ever had to repeat yourself when you're saying something dirty? Like, it's like, I've like, you know, a little something dirty, you're just like, you like that? What? And you're like, me. Do you like that? They're like, what? You're like, no.
There it is. Jessica, what do you think about Sky?
Listen, when a woman goes, what? After you try to talk to her, giving you an opportunity to realize you should never fucking say.
There you go.
No, you like that?
Horse of truth activated. That horse always chimes in. Pure honesty has been set on the field.
But I love that idea of in there where you're like, yeah, daddy. You're like,
what do you say? I want to know what you say in the bedroom.
And hey, yeah, I'm a fucking daddy. Yeah.
You say,
fuck me, daddy. And she goes like, do you like that?
Do you like? Yeah, it doesn't.
They don't like it.
John Waters, you look like you were creating a video game. You don't appear to be like a real human being. You look like you were like molded by a man, this like wax puppet or something.
Is that bad?
I don't know if it's bad or not. I can't really tell.
You kind of look like a stall.
Yes. Thank you. I've been told that. Well, congratulations. You're the 1 millionth person to say that on the show.
Goosebumps.
And the same amount every time. You would think I would use something else.
She like that?
What? Is that your dirty talk? See what I did there?
Hey, he commits.
John, how long you been doing stand-up?
About 3 months.
3 months. I love it. You're from Texas?
No, I'm from.
Okay.
Wow.
I actually moved to Austin like 3 years ago, and then I started doing stand-up before the pandemic. And then I like it's
just relax. Commit to your answers. Don't try to read my face.
I actually moved. I moved back home to live with
Tony, you're still on the show, dude. Ask me afterwards. Okay. All right. I'm joking. For 3 months, rock solid set. For 3 months. For 2 years, it was dumb. So, John, what do you do for work?
I talk about my work.
What?
I just don't know. Let's talk about like sex and hair.
Well, instead of naming the exact corporation that you work for, just can you get what you do? Red man's guessing police officer. There's no way this guy.
Pharmaceutical company. All right. Drug pumper.
Yeah, all right.
Best in Pfizer.
Are you one of the Johnson brothers?
Johnson and Johnson.
Johnson and Johnson? No.
Johnson Waters.
Yeah, John Waters, good covers in Johnson. I love it. So you work in pharmaceuticals. What's your love life like? Did you move to Maryland with us?
No, I didn't. See, I have a girlfriend. She, it's a long distance though.
Oh, she's in Maryland.
No.
Oh, she's in vet school?
Yeah.
To be a veterinarian?
To be a veterinarian.
Okay. Taking care of this little fucking red-headed beast.
Did you meet her like in life and then you guys separated, or
yeah? Where'd you meet her at?
You're like, does she live in Florida?
Back in Baltimore.
Yeah.
Where in Baltimore? What was happening when you met her?
So I was just out St. Patrick's Day through one of my friends.
You out on St. Patrick's Day because you're a leprechaun?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
It's my job.
That's why I can't talk about what you do. Tony.
I am a leprechaun. I love it. So you're out on St. Patty's Day. You're wearing the same thing you're saying. Very
agree.
I love it. Absolutely. And then you meet her. How do you guys meet? Do you say to her?
I say, hey, John, do you like leprechauns?
No, what do you really say, John? Stop trying to be funny. We know that works.
I don't like her. Well, she was actually in her veterinarian outfit, and I was like, oh, is that what are they called?
She just scrubs blackout drunk on the streets of Baltimore and hey! She's like, hey, you'll do.
Hop in the car, get in there. Alright, so what happened?
I just said,
John, what the going on right now?
You see how obviously awkward I am with during sex? Like,
just relax.
I said, answer the guy, I like your scrubs. She said, I like your leprechaun red hair.
Did you at night? Did you fuck the first night? Yeah. Are you listening to these and answering, or are you answering on his own? Are you fucking retarded, dude? Just listen to me. Think about the question that I asked you. Honestly, you don't have to lie. You don't have to keep referencing. You don't have to hear somebody say what they say. There's no wrong answers here. The only wrong answer is it not being the honest answer. Did you guys have sex tonight that you met?
Yes, and
in your bedroom.
Yeah, did she like that?
Well, I mean, she's still with me, so.
Right. She's cheating. How soon after that? Okay.
She's just kidding. We're a guy with the broken leg. Where's Kobe?
By Dub's general. She's genitals. Know fact about your life. You have any special sound
to the point? My dance.
Okay, I don't know what that is. I've never. To be honest with you, I don't perceive dynamite. I'm fucking serious. Dead serious.
Learn that because people told you look like Napoleon Dynamite.
No, I did it green contest.
I don't know what that
what
is.
frat are you in?
Fidel.
All right, yeah, bro.
Exactly.
Well, very interesting. I don't know. Do you guys know the Napoleon Dynamite thing?
What song
You
is
guys
it?
know what that?
We're trying to look it up too. We're give you an opportunity to redeem yourself, John.
Hold on a second. I think we got it. Here he is, trying to John Waters. This is going to be interesting. I don't know what's going to happen here. All right, crowd goes wild. Okay. Yeah, man seems to love this. Alright, this is literally the dumbest thing in the history of the...
Vote for Pedro!
I'm glad you were all with us when we reached a new low. Wow. Still actually completely matched up. We're watching the dance on
Yeah, it's pretty accurate.
Oh, there he goes.
Okay.
Wow. Wait, how crazy is it that Napoleon Dynamite?
There's a lot of comedy shocked to know the comedies that I haven't seen. I am a big believer in very few comedic things. South Park, I believe in 100%. The old Jackass movies, I can rewatch those anytime.
What about Nacho Libre?
Nope.
That was a horrible movie.
Nothing with nothing. Almost all of your favorite comedies. Almost every single one. Old Jim Carrey movies I like.
I this movie, man. I think it's
no way
Napoleon Dynamite's one of the
two hip people with like glasses like this movie for me to like it.
No.
It's like impossible. Everyone likes this movie.
I feel terrible because I'm gonna watch this and you can tell like from the middle I was improvising almost.
I love that the worst part is I fucked Napoleon Dynamite ass.
I think whatever that dance was, you're calling here on Philtoni.
You're gonna get discovered.
There's waters, everybody. On to the next one we go. Oh, here, John. Take one of these. John, here. There you go. There you go. John Waters. You guys think we should get a lady out of this bucket? Huh? We haven't had a female here tonight. We're going to do a new tradition called pulling until we get a lady.
Pull it out.
Nico Jordan is a boy. Charles Adams is a boy. Okay, here we go. Took us 3 to get to it. Ladies and gentlemen, your name goes by the name. First, let's all take a moment to give a hand to the great Kaylee. Kaylee.funk.73 on Instagram. Follow her on the She'll get you there. Yellow Rose. In the country are both here in Austin. Your next comedian goes by the name of Mary Bryant, everyone. Our male comedian of the night, Mary Bryant. We had a wild time last week with Comes.
Yeah,
I like
Mary.
this. Seems confident. I like this.
Rolling.
One more hand for Mary Bryant, ladies and gentlemen.
Let me just tell you, there are some beautiful people here in Austin. Yes, I love it. I just moved here because I came here to get sober. It's funny because the worst drunk night I ever had was at my brother's wedding a month ago here in Austin. And ironically, I came to the town that I got the most fucking sober. So I also moved here. I've been a refugee at my parents' house since March. And it was time to go. On top of that my grandma moved in. Hate my grandma. She was terrible to me as a child. She gave me a lot of shit. She moved to parents' house. She's incontinent, and I just got sick of her shit. So I left. My grandpa did die. My grandpa died. That's why she moved in, and he needed blood before he died. That would have saved his life, and none of us could remember his blood type. He was so inspirational. He kept saying, "Be positive, be positive," and I just thought that was so inspirational, and I lived by that.
Wow, Mary Pat. A great set. Had a rough time last week, but you didn't like it? Red Band just gave a
I didn't.
Hard enough with the jokes, you dipshit.
She covered four different subjects and ended on a smart joke.
Continent joke, loved it. I'm gonna be sad when you clear an alcohol-related incident in this city. It's not a place to get sober. You're gonna be shitting your pants like grandma in no time.
She's the reason I'm an alcoholic. It was her trauma that induced my alcoholism and comedy.
What was her trauma?
She was a bitch. She used to lock me in a closet.
What was real?
Yeah, she used to tell me, "You're unlovable, not funny, you're gonna be alone forever."
I know what that's.
I
trapped in a closet.
I did get out of the closet. There was no change there, but I did prove that I was funny. So
yes,
I think you're wrong on that one. In the arms of an angel. That's my Tinder profile.
I love it. Trying to get sober?
Yeah. I got 5 days, which is more than I've had in 5 years.
It's the cardigan who is holding on by a thread.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. It's nice that Grandpa left that for you.
He died 50 years sober.
Oh my goodness.
See what happens if you quit drinking.
Yeah, 50 years. I love it. So Mary, let's talk about it. Why are you finding sobriety? It's like a rough night. What's something horrible that you...
It's like a rock bottom.
What did I not do?
Speaking of rock bottom, how's the guy I'm doing right now? No, I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
Well,
let's talk about your drinking problem.
Well, I get arrested if I say anything on this podcast. Okay, so my worst night.
Just don't give locations specific.
I'll be as my worst drunk night, worst mistake of my life. People.
Like in
Hold on. Just hold. This is one of those. Let that statement just settle for a second. There's no reason.
It was a wild night, and cocaine was.
Hold on. Let's just take our time. There it is. Thank you. Thank you for appreciating the moment. Sometimes you just gotta let the show breathe for a second. It's not always the next joke. Every time a basic white girl says that she pulled people in to the United States of America.
I still have Starbucks. I have Starbucks. I had a Java chip frappuccino. I swear to God.
What?
Yes. I had a Java chip frappuccino in a holder. Yeah.
Can you smuggle people here? That's okay. So explain to us what you got drunk and then what?
Fell in love.
With man.
Yes.
Happens all the time.
And you brought United States.
No, he was connected.
Cartels.
I don't want to just
Oh, I see. This is how I get murdered. All right. Let's just take a step back. We're not going to talk about you smuggled into America.
If I'm gone in a week, you all know why.
Absolutely. If your head is sent to Antone's, we're gonna know why. Yeah, absolutely. It'll be part of the set. We'll move their clean skin. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be like Silence of the Hand.
Lotion on it.
Silence of the Hand. Nothing for the record. Silence of the Hand. Let the book out of your skin. Think about it. Let it settle in. Okay, Mary Brian. So you just moved. What'd you say? A month ago?
No, Friday.
Oh, Friday. My God. So what's the big plan? Where are you living? Part of town?
Oh, I have no plan. So I actually called my old sponsor and was just like, I'm gonna die. She's like, pack up, come to Austin. So
I called our old sponsor the other day and I was like, ZipRecruiter, what's up?
Sponsor?
So you've tried this before?
been trying to get sober since 2009. I'm a real failure.
Yeah, you're doing great.
I failed at drinking, failed at getting sing again.
That's good. That's good. You had a good set on stage, day at a time.
Absolutely.
Live here. So, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do here?
I applied to a lot of florists to be a floral designer. I got first in the state back in the day in floral design.
First in state as floral design. Wow, my goodness.
So yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Hell yeah.
I raised pigs too because I was an FFA.
Wow, raised pigs?
I sure did. I still deal with them every day.
Amen. I bet. So are you looking into the industry?
Oh no. I mean, I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna take comedy serious, but yeah, everybody's serious. You know.
Oh my goodness.
Try to finish through with something.
I have a pig that I'm raising too. His name's Davis. I don't know where he went.
Adorable.
You didn't think of it, did you?
So good.
This fucking guy going to Cancun real quick. It's fucking sloppy animal.
Leave pigs alone.
I love it. He's like, alright.
It's just so weird.
Yeah,
I got a business opportunity. A homeless man said, he said, I'll wash your car. Every car that you bring to get washed, I'll give you $20. And I
talked to him that long.
I was just, places on a lot of home. I'm like in a suburb of Houston is where I'm from. And yeah.
What's up?
The Woodlands.
Ooh, Woodlands. Oh, that's crazy. Someone was just.
I got my Lululemon on right now.
Oh, a lot of booze for what are they racist out there? Why Woodlands?
It's not Houston. It's not Houston.
Like you say, hate black. Fuck yeah. What's your love life like, Mary? Have you always been here in Austin?
No, and I didn't get on dating apps intentionally. I'm not doing dating. My love life is a disaster.
It is? Really?
For sure.
Maybe I called in from X right now. You would think you'd be pretty happy with your work.
No, it's married, not to have a good time, so it just never ends up good.
No, man, you just gotta tighten your pussy. You'll find.
Oh, you just the kind of guy that'll fuck you, and on the first night, like you, I love you, I love you.
I've done that before. I've done it.
It's shot close, so one could be. They're out there. They are out there. Well, thanks for coming on. So much fun. Great set. I loved it. The sober. Moved to Austin to be sober. Hey, Mary, take one of these. It's a brand new, handmade leather jump. BONEZ on Instagram. The look of Adrian Cavazos, the newest member of the Kill team.
So work your steps out in that notebook.
The newest member of the family. I mean, we would bring our last ring and then end this puppy, but I love the energy in this race. I think we should do one more. All right, let's do one more to see a bunch of show. How about one more time from literally one of my musicians in the world? Danny Brown is here, everybody. Doesn't get much cooler than that. All right, your final comedian of the night in Austin, Texas, goes by the name of Dave Eubanks. Eubanks, ending out the show tonight. How about one more hand for the band, huh? Killing it tonight. Wow. Here he is, Dave Eubanks, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Thank you guys for coming out. I have two dads, I have gay dads. I grew up in that kind of household. You get a lot of questions, especially from kids in high school. If you hear your parents having sex, is that weird or awkward? Like, of course it is. Like, what fucking kid is out there with their head up against the wall, listening to mom and dad go at it and say, give it to me. Come on, mom, you can take more. Wait a minute. Must be home for another hour and a half. FedEx guy sure has been here a while. Look, that fuck isn't that big of a deal. It sounds like two bears fighting over a fish. All right, there's a lot of moaning, a lot of salmon for some reason, and they never say anything out of the ordinary. It's all the normal stuff people say when they're making love: harder, deeper. Carl, glad you could make it. Come on in here, pick a hole, start pumping. Merry Christmas. All right, thank you guys very much.
Dave Eubanks. Perhaps one of the wondery of the show. Just coming up guns a-blazing, super white guy energies. I mean, you are as Dubs General was black. I mean, this is just incredible.
Thank you.
You are whiter than everything. You are whiter than the White House. Welcome.
Appreciate it.
What's the most, annoying thing about gas? Because I have this theory that you're the whitest off of 60 seconds.
Oh, shit, man. I can play bass. That's about it.
Really? Hard?
Yeah.
Real?
Yeah.
Jesus, it's a shame. D-Madness doesn't share, or else...
I'm not, no.
Wait a second. Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, D-Madness sharing his bass musical world, especially amongst... Now that's the joke up there. Wow!
Well,
Wow. That was is that he plays like blind and D-Madness doesn't.
Just crush it.
I love it. Okay, Dave, so you say you can guitar.
Wow.
I guess everybody here can play the bass guitar. If that's a bass guitar. All right, what is your name, bud?
What up, Omni Duck? Calm down. What's up?
My and we do not have money for it. So I was wondering how do I download music from?
All right, what, how many songs do you need?
All of them.
All right.
I mean, only like 3.
Okay. That's pretty easy. So, what you do is you type into. Are you at your computer?
On my phone.
All right. Well, open up a browser. YouTube to MP, and then what you do is you take any song on YouTube, you put it in that convert, and then you can download the ends of any songs you want.
That's kind of peak.
Dog, that's why you come to the best. Try it. I'll be here. I'll wait.
So how many times can I use this MP3?
You own that MP3 after that, so you can listen to the day you die. Good.
Putting up an orange using my teeth, and it just sprayed onto my sore throat.
Okay.
You can probably guess how well that went. It hurt. Thank you, Rabbi.
You're welcome.
Where can I go to buy? Not buy. Where do I download Balatro? I don't have money. Yeah.
Why do you want Balatro?
Because I want to play it on my phone, and I have. I don't have my Xbox right now.
Have an iOS device or an Android device?
I have an Android.
Okay, it's a little more complicated, but you can type in Balacho APK free, and you can sideload the APK.
APK what now? What do I add?
Sure, like BILA space APK.
If it's gonna give me a virus.
Yeah, I mean, you go to one of these legitimate sites and it doesn't. And phones are pretty rare. They're becoming more common, but they're pretty rare.
Version 0.7.
So, is that on APK Vision?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So you go there, and so download Blatchel version 0.7. You download it, and then Google may stop you from trying to install it because Google has a monopoly on Android stuff. So you turn off Google Play Protect, and you ensure and install all identified apps, and then what you're doing is called side loading, and then you can play your game all you want for free.
I don't work today.
All right. What else do you need? Go do good, my man.
You have
Baby, that's what I'm here for. OmniDuck. OmniDuck, you're covering your microphone. I can't hear you.
Will I get arrested by you?
No.
Like, is it like one? Regardless of if it's enforced, will I
No.
get?
No. It's not it's not an arrestable offense. Not gonna get caught either. Like, this is such a common thing that, like, I would normally warn you if I thought you could trouble for it. Not even. You're fine. What else do you need, OmniDuck? Is that it? Are you done? Okay, well, enjoy yourself. Listen to your music, your game. Let me know if you need any other assistance.
What would have happened? The Iranian regime lied. And if
Some underwater. Check out my water if you like coffee. Yeah, coffee gives you everything without the jitters. Anyway, Dave.
To be fair, bass is the newest. I mostly play guitar.
Wait a second.
I know. I'm not.
Does anybody, man,
I swear to God.
Should we have a goddamn Mexican drum off?
I'm Mexican.
I don't know. Hold on. Wait a second. Let me explain. I don't know if we should because we've done it in Austin. We've done it without Joelberg. You guys think we should do it here tonight, right? Well then, I guess we will. Going first, ladies and gentlemen, a guy who at one point in his career said he could play the bass. And now he has backtracked and said that he just learned the bass and instead knows the drums. So you're going to do a drum. Listen to me, you son of a bitch. You're going to play the drums. You're going to play a little, okay? You're going to do like whatever, feel it out, do 30 to 4 seconds, okay? And then Michael Gonzalez solo, show us how he would do it. Now here's the thing with the Mexican drum offs in the history of Kill Tony. Some of you may be new here, friend. If I rule on this show, if for fucking unbelievable reason Dave Eubanks plays a better solo, and you decide at the end if he has a better solo than our resident drummer Michael Gonzalez, the great twist here is that Dave Eubanks will become the new on the show. Kill Tony. Anything can happen. This is Cody. Anything can happen. You have to believe in fucking miracles right now. After it's all said and done, Dave's gonna get Michael Gonzalez. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a drum solo from /drum player Dave Eubanks. Here he is, Dave Eubanks. Hey, there's Dave Eubanks. So at the beginning before anybody. I mean, I can literally beat him in this Mexican drum. I was thinking the same thing. I'm wondering if I should just beat him right now in the Mexican drum. No, you stop it. No. Okay. So stupid. Wait, how many of you have Dave Eubanks winning this Mexican drum off? How many of you have me winning the Mexican drum off? Alright, but in all seriousness, to show us how it's done, how about Michael Gonzalez jumps back there real quick. Moving around. I could also, it turns out, by the way, I could also beat Dave Eubanks in a bass player off as well. And pretty much anything off, it turns out. Gentlemen, here to really show us how it's done. I'm gonna be honest, I got a little nervous back there. Playing off the show is a little bit different than playing before people are let in. Ladies and gentlemen, present to you the reigning Mexican drummer. It is Michael Gonzalez. Wow! Alright. There you go. Alright, there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, there goes Dave Eubanks, everybody. There you go. We're going to keep it there. He's on Instagram at Dave_Eubanks. Dave, go that way. Keep going that way. Keep going that way. Oh, no. It's okay. Very, very easy toss. Wow. That's a fun guy right there. I can throw things all day. Who else wants one? Huh? No, I need a challenge to that.
Give it to the catcher.
Oh, okay. There you go. Wow, look. He can catch and he can pitch. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian tonight on this episode of Kill Tony Live from Austin, Texas. This regular absolutely knows how to put a ribbon on a beautiful fucking episode. Originally from Brooklyn, New York, Chicago, became the king of Second City in Chicago for over 2 decades. Got diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease, chased his bucket list dream of being a stand-up comedian. I present to you the one, the only, the great, the powerful. Make some fucking noise. There.
Gotta be clean.
Come on, guys, for the great Michael Lehrer.
Being disabled, I scrap and grab so much joy and fabric my side bitch. We fuck on all these. I made her string of enemies that smother. She made me a Christmas wreath I wear as a cock ring. We get abortions just because hobby is the competition. She thinks I'm such a good lawyer. She ran me my own craft store. It's Michael's place for crafts. We have orgies in the scrapbook section. And then we scrap every memories from that orgy.
Unbelievable. The consistency of this man is absolutely unbelievable. Michael fucking Lehrer. Every single episode closing it out strong.
Hey, I had another minute that was a little edgier tonight.
You guys want to hear another minute from Michael Lehrer? This fucking guy. The only guy, the first regular to move here. Remember, David Lucas only comes, 2, 3. He's here like 70% of the time. William's here about 20. Michael Lehrer was one of the first comedians from Los Angeles to move to Austin, Texas. Does a new minute every single week. And as I was saying, and writes a new minute of completely insanely original material every single minute. He's been going long, and now we're finding out that he has another new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, this is another new minute from Michael motherfucking Lehrer.
Yeah! Yeah, how are you, Texas? I'm a proud new resident of Texas, where it was invented. Not familiar with this story. There's a movie called Irish Club. And the lead character, his name is Dallas, and he likes and got high. Someone in there his buddies pumped his asshole full of AIDS.
like to get wet. I like to get punched. I like to kiss the sky. But I never got in so when one of my buddies put my asshole full of ears. I don't know. I'm just a joke. I speak the cowboy way.
Jesus Christ. I mean, what? It's getting a standing ovation from the front part of this, from the sitting part of the audience. He lives, ladies and gentlemen. He won't be stopped, is what he's screaming coherently. Not into the microphone at all. He's done enough into the microphone tonight. This guy comes with a second minute, better than his first minute, which was the episode. I mean, Jesus. Why doesn't everyone perform like they have months to years to live? I mean, this is the real deal, everybody.
Look at that mustache he's growing. Awesome.
Yeah, fucking thick and girthy. This guy's about to be our new barbecue guy if he keeps this up. By the way, just a little fun fact, Ray hasn't been paying attention. Dave Eubanks got beaten so badly with the bass drums that we actually decided to replace the white keyboard player with John Buddy. Beaten so badly. The resident keyboard player, John Dees, is back. Dees on keys. Welcome back to the show, my friend. Michael, you are unfucking believably talented. I say it every week, but this is one.
Man, it's cool to get to start over because those first few words know how they're gonna sound out of my mouth. Like right now I'm clear, so when I begin, so disheartening when I can't. So I'm just fucked. But to get a warm up and now to be able to speak and sing it.
Yeah, I know how you feel. I'm telling you, I play drums before the audience comes in. I know exactly how you feel.
Well, up to go, Michael, right before you got COVID, you had one episode where you could barely speak, and then it's like discerning to all of us. And
concerning is the word that
the word I was looking for.
The word is coke.
Yeah, it really is. What I love about that is that we do indeed pre-tape the show for those people that watch it on YouTube. While that episode, Michael was on a cocaine bender, on a big alcohol bender. I mean,
no regrets.
Yeah, absolutely. People in Austin agree with you. All these filthy cokeheads over here absolutely agree with you. But one of the fun facts that I'm getting to is that, when it came out of Michael had a really rough night one night. I mean, absolute rock bottom tank top. But we had already taped episode 500. Michael had COVID that week of his, not only was he a cocaine bender at the end of an alcohol bender, but he also got the coronavirus, hospital visits, and one day later, the fucking Donald Trump drip and everything to repair himself. So we knew that we came back for 500 and made his killer return to stations and with his son on stage, and it's just wild. You want to talk about a fucking comeback for someone? I don't think I've ever seen anything like it until this. It just reminds me of how talented I am for bringing someone like this on the show and making them such a permanent part. You see thousands of people. How do you pick? How do you know? Hey, William seems funny. David seems fun, but how do you make the decisions? I do that with my brain, and it's incredible how right you make me feel, Mike.
Michael.
Yeah, I mean, I talk about it a lot, but, I got in the comments at 3 years off, and I was an open mic again, and I got hooked up to this rocket ship when I worked so hard.
You hooked yourself up to it, dude. I'm always looking for someone that is so intriguing and compelling that I want to talk to them once a week and listen to a minute of theirs a week. And so it's not something that you got hooked up with yourself up to it. You had the utensils to do that, and you did it. And it makes me so fucking happy. I'm such a thank you so much. Another new minute from Michael Aaron. Back to him.
Yes.
This was an action-packed show. The entire time that we were all here enjoying ourselves, Ryan J. Ebelt was drawing this episode, and this is that drawing. Look at that, Jessica. Look at you. Little surf floating around.
Oh, wow.
Little homage to the leprechaun from earlier. Me holding strong under a lamp here. RyanJEbelt.com for all of those prints. Let's check in with our art from the local artist Chris Austin's own at Chris Rogers Art. Ryan J. Ebelt has a lot of fun things up for sale. Look at that. Let me see. Get over here.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Absolutely. Sub-Zero or Scorpion or something like that. I like his more comedy. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. Tons of stuff. How about a big hand for the band? Sean Dees. Dees on keys. Matt Muehling is Mehtation. The great. Come on, guys. Make madness, everybody. D-Madness at Lorenzo Dwayne Jackson, all in a word. Be sure to tweet and Instagram at him. He reads everything. And how about a big hand for the first in the show's history? The first Mexican drum off without Joel Jimenez was won without a doubt. Gonzalez. He's on social media at Gonz, Gonz13, Mike A. Gonz13. And Jessica Michelle Singleton was our guest, everybody! JMScomedy.com. She's going on tour. She has a great podcast called Two Filthy Nerds. And be sure, whatever you do, go on iTunes, download Now I Need Whiskey. That's her debut country song. As you found out, comedians can shockingly play musical instruments very well. Now I Need a Whiskey from Jessica Michelle. Did you have fun?
So much fun. Thank you.
Do you like Austin, Texas? You've been here all week. Look out.
You guys are awesome.
Could be another high-level recruit. Shows all week. Red Band's doing his Thursday secret show at Vulcan. I got Saturday doing Tony Hinchcliffe and his current boys action pack. And yeah, a lot of other fun stuff. We have a full schedule this week of comedy.
Definitely. By the way, George Perez is going to be at the show Thursday. If you guys have him and his podcast and Joey Diaz and shit, like it's Thursday at Vulcan.
Austin, I mean, truly, every single week feels more. I'm going to hand for the staff here at Anton, getting us all through it. And this is it. This is a brand new capacity. This is a whole new level coming up this fucking pandemic. And we thank you guys for this special room only episode of Bill Tony. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony.
Pasadena fucking noise! Fuck. What is fuck Rick? Fans here, everyone. Hey! Wow. What an exciting time this is. My goodness. Business. Brian J. Bell trying to make a great episode. This is on how it goes wild. Fuck yeah. A fun fact, believe it or not, everything's going on sale right now at Ryan J. Bell. Everything over there, very exciting. Raise their wages, 23% increase their benefits. And if you have a difficult role to fill, no what your industry, hire with Zipper. You can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
The cool thing about ZipRecruiter, they send your job to over 100 job sites, of the top job sites. But they don't just stop there. With their powerful matching technology, ZipRecruiter scans thousands of resumes to find people the right skills, experience for your job. And add them to your job listing so you can filter candidates and focus on the right ones.
Absolutely. ZipRecruiter is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post/kill Tony, that's ZipRecruiter.com/kill. Take new employees right now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/kill Tony. ZipRecruiter, the smart way to hire. Yeah. Clearly, there's an epidemic going on, people. The corona gripped the globe, gripping the globe. That's what they said. Gripping the globe. And it's a really big deal. We clearly have no audience-less. An audience-less episode. There's a couple here. Shout out to good old Jay from Vito's Pizza. Oh, this is the sound guy here at the Ice House. Shout out to Mitch and the Ice House for having us. Those are the other people here. However, ladies and gentlemen, there is, believe it or not, there is a band on the show. Every single week. They could be different characters. Sometimes it's a new character. Sometimes it's an old character. Tonight, for the time ever, they are some of my favorite characters. They are themselves. Ladies and gentlemen, don't make some noise for the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Chroma Chris, and what an exciting time. We'll watch that goal. Thought it would be, everyone. Welcome, guys. Come on in, settle in. We have a bunch of questions from fans, and Joel, how you doing?
I'm good, man. I think Bill Billings is coming out tonight, dude.
Whoa. Look out. You guys go over there? Yeah, there's a sugar-free. Beautiful check, guys. That's good. Shout out to David Deary, who's here around, more paranoid than anybody else. He's convinced truly that we have Dave who's going around talking with everyone about it. Jeremiah, how are you, my friend?
I'm good, pal. Yeah, we getting the stool ready for the sheet music. We actually prepared music for tonight, so there you go.
That's good. I like that. Well, we set up over there. Let me just tell you, I went to the grocery store last night. Yeah, I went last night. So like, I'm gonna go to Whole Foods right before they close, and wow, it really hit me exactly what is going. Food left is gluten-free food. And it's just stocked all the way to the brim. Everything gluten-free is there. And all the other food is gone. Which leads me to believe that no one's ever eaten this gluten-free shit.
It is funny to see what was gone and what wasn't. Like Coca-Cola products, almost all gone, except like a couple 2 liters. Pepsi, the whole, like every single thing Pepsi makes was there. It's so interesting. Like, is that how it is? Like, more people really do like Coke that much?
Oh, yeah, sure. Pepsi's fucking disgusting compared to regular Coke.
My friend shared a photo of Trader Joe's, all wiped out except for the broccoli.
No one eats that shit.
I think people are going to gain more weight during the quarantine. Like, when it's over, fatter.
Oh, yeah. Well, they closed the gyms, too. I was actually at a Merrill Street, and there was a guy in front of me that bought $2,300 worth of edibles. Swear to God, at this food supply, you can't make this shit up. $2,300 worth of it. He's like, just in case it's the end of the world. I'm like, dude, no matter what happens, you're going to think it's the end of the world. You have $2,000 worth of edibles. Your life is over.
You guys, were you lucky enough to have some already?
I'll use a towel or a toilet paper is the last
thing. Yeah, that's as Mexican as it gets, right there, just confirming.
I think white people invented that, though. Like, Amish people would use, like, the community cloth.
And I'll use a corn tortilla, though.
I'll just wait for it to dry.
Oh, Red man. No, you're not allowed to run your closer here on,
thank you! All of a
sudden a crowd appears. They crowd surf right. They hear like a god.
Crowd surf. More like crowd submarine. He's sinking to the bottom.
Chroma, good. I'm just waiting for when Trump's gonna start just passing out this toilet paper, kind of like with the towels back in the day.
Wow, that's super topic. Do it again. Do another joke.
You want me to do another one?
Yeah, this is my new favorite tradition. Just squeezing you for material. Come on, do another one. You got one. What else are you waiting for? Oh, help him. Come on. I didn't prepare for this. Nobody for this. There's no way to prepare for a goddamn pandemic. I know I'm not worried about toilet paper because I always have a lot of toilet paper stocked up. I use my amazing tissue. I use the promo code KillTony and I splash royally clean.
What's funny is if you go to mytushy.com/Tony, it says Tony just killed 10 off your order.
Goddamn right. I say Tony sprayed 10%.
Can we get a few of those for the band? I just got the My Tushy Ottoman that you could also save 10% off. It's kind of like their version of.
Dude, I just got the My Tushy Lazy Boy, and it's pretty good.
There you go.
I just got the My Tushy Butt Plug. It feels great.
Wow. I just lost a oil spot. Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah, it was sensitive.
No, I'm just kidding. You love tissue. They write some dirty. Well, here we are, live from the Ice House. We've actually done a show at the Ice House before. It was the great Joe Rogan, Dom Irera, the late great Kevin Lee Light. Jesus Christ himself was our head of security, the audience.
This is their last show ever at the Ice because they are going to remodel things.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they're closing down.
When does that happen?
Starting after the show.
Really?
From the Ice House to the Nice House, they are going through a full remodel.
But they're going to be a club after. It's going to last until the bus family.
Please don't raise the ceiling. This is such a good room.
There you go. Just to tell you how things back up the last 2 nights at the Hot Cafe. I closed out the show last night. I did 52 minutes.
You were on stage last night?
Yeah. I've been on stage every night. Pandemic stuff.
Can't be
No, you won't.
No, you won't, dude. I'm scheduled at the club. Well, they'll probably cancel, but I am scheduled right now.
Yeah.
I literally got a call today. I just said it's still on.
Drive it tonight.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. I'm not flying today.
All right.
Drums sound good in this room.
Dude, I'm driving. The floor was tired.
Okie dokie. This is an exciting time. So let's just jump right into it. I don't really know. Let's take a question from a fan. I have a bucket filled with fan audience questions. And here we go. You guys gonna play me a little something? All right, here we go. I'm pulling a fan question out of the bucket. Oh my God, that's a pro wrestling question. Jeez, let a pro wrestling question get in there. My favorite AEW and WWE wrestlers would be Cody Rhodes and Bray Wyatt. Chroma Chris. Ooh, let's get started with a bang. Chroma Chris, how long have you been playing the guitar and also your favorite song to play? Put your mouth right up to that microphone and tell this.
For him.
Straight the microphone. I've been playing for, I would say, maybe 7 years. Started when I was 16. I don't know. Favorite song to play? Right. Come on. I just kind of kind of jamming to whatever we're going to be playing for next Monday. Getting ready for shows. You ever play a song to serenade a girl or anything like that? Like if you're trying to get laid or something, what's your go-to if you pick up your guitar and you have one song to play? Just try to get a lady ladies interested when you're done doing your wacky Trump paper towel jokes and seems to not be. She's like, can I please see a song on the guitar? Yeah, maybe I'm trying to pull one out of the top of my head. We'll go with By Me.
Whoa,
That's good, Sarah.
so
Right?
sexy.
Right? That's a good ladies. All right, we get it. And that is all right. Okay, a fun thing that we have here are some questions from some of our favorite comedian guests of the past. Surprise, surprise. Here's one from Benji Aflalo for Joel Jimenez. This is an exciting one. So Benji, one of my great friends, says, Joel, Trump said today, no groups of 10 or more should get together. Does that make the bed you sleep in with all your Mexican cousins illegal? Wow, you guys are like illegal in so many ways. That's what the question says. It just seemed like a writing exercise for me. I don't even talk to my cousins. Honestly, that would be the worst part of it. How about the you live with? You guys all sleep Willy Wonka style, right? No, honestly, my parents own their house. Dude, I get my own room. It's tight. I'm staying at my girlfriend's for the next 2 weeks. Though. You know, you could also get your own room when you have your own apartment. Hey, you know what? My parents need my help, Brian. No, yeah. I'm staying at my girlfriend's house. My parents are old and their immune system is deficient, so I'm trying not to be around them. So, well then who's taking care of them? My nephew, he's there. How old's your nephew? 21. What makes you think the 21-year-old's not going to bring something back? You know what? You just out of sight, out of mind, baby. You just didn't want the guilt of killing them yourself. Exactly, yeah. And Benji, I'll be at your house tomorrow. Okay, Benji also had another question. This one's for Red Band. Red Band, bigger corona concern for you, being around this many people on tonight's show or going down on your Asian girlfriend? Well, obviously it's with you guys. Cleanest girl ever. I've never seen an Asian vagina. You see how small she is? That's like a baby vagina. You ever see a baby? Okay, Red Band promoting pedophilia. The answer is no. Thanks, Benji. There you go, Benji Aflalo, everybody. Hey, Benji, are you worried that the Dodgers season is going to be canceled? That's my question to you. Sure. What do you want, a penny or a nickel? It won't fit my girlfriend's vagina if that's what you're going to try to do. Oh, okay. So you have a penny or a nickel? You have a key? Very good. Oh, wow. 9G bill. Giving a quarter. Ironically, someone's asking for change after a 10G fall. Look at that. That worked. Okay. Tony and Red Band, a question. Pull a quick one out here. Favorite guest and why? That's a hard one. There's so many. Eventually here, one of the things we might do is ever kill Tony Awards ceremony. Best guest, things like that. I can tell you who the nominees would be easily for that. Dom Ivera, right? Donnell Rawlings. So interesting. I thought that was one of the best episodes, but a lot of people did not. Well, when you say people, are you talking about people on the internet? Yeah. Oh, yes. Those races. I saw them. What are you talking about? I think, I have to say this, but I think Joe Rogan's obviously one of my favorites. Every time he's on there. I really wish we would have Joey Diaz on. We've had Joey Diaz on again. Yeah. It's good. Ron White. Kurt Fox, the Sklar Brothers. A lot of good ones out there. And they're all different as far as the why. I mean, Donnell just was absolutely aggressively hilarious throughout each episode. Sklar Brothers and Kirk Fox always give incredible, complex feedback. Throughout stage. Everybody's different in a special way. Ron White's so relaxed and chill. So many reasons why. Rogan's always like, it's like mine's always blown at everything that's happening. So the show's illegal. Right. It's always fun to just watch him have fun. How about you guys? You guys have any that stand out to you that we didn't mention? Oh yes, of course.
I like Eric Griffin a lot. I like Bert. He has a lot of energy to the show that I like.
I thought Whitney Cummings all the internet trolls were like thinking she'd be like a SJW type, and then they forget that she's like a comic. And she came on and it was really fun.
Paulie. I like Paulie a lot. Because he's one of those guys who can sprinkle on these really old stories, but then he could also give advice and rules to the pocket, like the show does. Like, a sniper.
We do miss having Brody on the show. He was always one of my favorites on the show. Of course, one of the greatest guests of all time, without a doubt, the late great Brody. I would love to hear his Roman jokes right now. I can't even imagine. My God, he came out gun blaze in 5, 6, 7, 2 minutes. Such a mind song. Love Greg too. Yeah. I mean, there's so many. Really, the favorite guest, anybody who you've ever seen more than once on the show. It's a pretty easy way to know who the favorite guests are. Because I get to sort of pick whoever I want. So it's easy to know. It's good. I was going to say Tim Dillon.
God, yes.
What a crime.
By the way, I just got a text from Michael Laird. He has wanted to add to the show. Purse House.
Is that really Michael Laird texting you? Oh, that's great. Oh, I love that. Michael Laird, please feel free to text in anything that you're thinking throughout this episode. I love it. Speaking of Tim Dillon, we actually had a question get sent in from the great Tim Dillon, everybody. How fun is that? Yeah, Tim Dillon wanted to know what's the biggest fight in the cast history. I couldn't really think of one.
In London, when you and Brad were arguing over going over Shake Shack, and like you wanted to eat like London food, and Brian's like, no, we'll just go there. And then London, like, why don't we just? I'm hungry. Like, Brian, I don't want. We get that in America. And like, just scream.
We ended up going to Chinatown and having a great meal.
Yeah, that's not the biggest one.
Well, bring it up.
It was a baby one.
I mean, I just wanted to drop to where we're at, but we're in the back of a taxi cab screaming at each other.
Oh, yeah.
Where was that?
I remember where that was. That was New York, after the cameras failed for the Gilbert Gottfried and these sold out. Fucking great. We had no video of that one.
And I found out what it was, too. I don't know if I ever said this on the podcast, but theaters have cameras set up so that when they record everything that's in the theater, so say if there's a fire or somebody gets shot, you have like cameras of it. So when I hit record on it, it started recording, and then they must have been like, you know, with the remote control, they record on their cameras, and it made my camera turn off because they have the same Sony cameras. So when I was there, I checked and they had Sony.
It is wild. All the memories, all the chaos. You'd be shocked at how little we fight for being technically a band. Most bands break up very quickly and efficiently and easily.
Between you and Bernard, the hotel employee in Milwaukee.
Oh, that piece of shit. That fucking piece of shit. Bernard in Milwaukee from the hotel. If you're watching. Suck it, dude. Go fuck yourself. That was the worst show. Of course, everything. No, the show was fine. The show was great. I was in Milwaukee, but the show was great. But leading up sucked. We sold all the tickets that day, and the guy at the hotel was an asshole. What was the thing? He told me to park the car. I went and parked the car in the rain. And I go, oh yeah, that's right. I said, just to let you know, we parked on it in like a little side spot there. It's pouring rain, your entire parking lot is full of staying there for 2 nights. And he goes, okay, well just write that down for me. And I go, why don't you write it down? And he goes, please, I am your assistant. I go, no, I think you're the guy that works at the fucking hotel front desk. We just Tony pointed at his head and goes, you're a loser. Oh, jeez. All right, you can edit all of it. Oh, we're streaming live? Oh, shit. We don't edit. You guys want to play another song? Let's take another question from a fan here. Because he was a loser. And he is a loser. I found out after that, by the way, I went for the Yelp for that place. This is no joke. And by the way, there was also a comedian that told me, was it called the blah, blah, blah hotel? And they go, yeah. They go, I've got a problem with that fucking guy. And if you go on the Yelp, I can't remember the name of that hotel, but if you go to the Yelp, there's all these complaints about one asshole that's worked there for years. That fucking is an asshole. When was the first time Kill Tony did a road show and where? Well, that's not even a question for the cats. That's just a question for Google. I mean, that's pretty easy. People are morons out here. Probably that show. Yeah. It's an easy one. Had to be in the first. For some reason, my gut tells me, or my Ice House. Yeah. Toronto. Maybe Toronto. Okay. That's good. That's a question for William Montgomery. So I'll tell you what. Why don't we do something fun here and bring up a regular, everybody. And you know him as a very controversial character. They love him. People say they absolutely despise him. You never know what you're going to get. Watch the cord when you come up here, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise. Or really, I guess a couple people maybe clap. Make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. Here he is. Watch the cord, William. There you go. Here he is, everybody. William Montgomery.
Let's give it up for Jimmy Buffett, Turks and Caicos. Whatever happened to Cotton Eye Joe, Turks and Caicos?
Next one, Rick Moranis and his wife having honey-eyed terrible kids. They just released a bungee jumping video game on VHS that's super hard. Is it just me, or is Major League Baseball way more exciting when cheating is involved? Is it just me, or is marriage way more exciting when cheating is involved?
William Montgomery, everybody, he did it again. In the end, it matters. Wow, you wiped
sick as shit.
You wiped
sick as shit.
Yes. Sick? You just wiped your face. William, just wiped your face with the same cloth you cleaned the microphone with?
You do the math on that one. I'm sick.
How long have you been sick for?
2 days.
What are your symptoms?
I've been in quarantine in a cavern system in Middle Tennessee 2 days ago. My symptoms are coughing a lot. I have something called pink foot.
Okay, Brian's putting on his sleep apnea machine for this.
I have something called pink foot. It's a lot like pink eye, but my foot just itches a bunch.
Let's check in with the great Jeremiah Watt.
Can I just say, so William and Joel we all did a show together, Huntington Beach Record.
Oh yeah, how's that go?
That was fun.
It was actually great. There was like, when we turned out, there was like,
it was too many blacks.
Okay.
Way too many blacks. I don't trust them. I'm from the Dominican Republic.
Your best friend is David Lucas. You guys are brothers in person. Okay, let's go back to Jeremiah. Don't cut off Jeremiah.
So the show's going great. William goes up there. The first thing he does, like, he is ripping the previous guy who brought him up. And it's going well. And the next thing out of William's mouth, he goes, I'm going to be real with y'all. I'm feeling very foolish right now. Shut up, William. It gets absolute crowd, and I was dying in the back. It was so perfect because the crowd literally looked around like, what is this right now? Because William just sold it. They didn't know him yet.
No one laughed.
He's got good acting.
I followed it up with, I've been going through a bunch of people for my dad. And some bitch said something, and I said, what are you doing?
Wow, there you go. A little bit of.
Yeah, I taped the shows, and William didn't ask me for the tape afterwards.
What do you mean I need it, Jeremiah?
Okay, William. Sure. I'll Dropbox it to you right away. Okay.
I'm sick.
Yeah, I know.
Wow, I can't feel my feet. I also
So here's a question. We actually have a question for you, William, from a fan. They want to know: does William wear underwear? And if so, when was the last time they will answer that question?
I actually sponsor boxers.
It's funny that you've never mentioned the sponsorship before on the main show.
I thought tonight I would finally say sponsored by a sponsor. $5,000 a month. I'm currently living in a rented out in Malibu. I don't know if the alarm off. I'm constantly walking to the front door. The alarm starts going
So what else has been going on in life? What are you doing in your real life since this coronavirus thing has happened? We know you're not quarantining a cavern.
Are you still working at the storage unit, William?
I'm still working
like right now after everything that's going on?
I was there today. One of my superiors said us on the Thursday to pretend I'm sleeping.
So I can have it a week off. You can just say you just don't feel comfortable working. And I think that's shit they can say.
So what today is literally at the storage unit. And then he told me he was just a doctor. The doctor said it scared me. I joked to that and it scared me. It's weird. I have a cousin who so the Turks and Caicos is the last person I
know they closed all the gyms.
So when I heard my ass,
Question for you, William. This one came in from my the only person to ever get a standing ovation for a set, their way to the stage, and after their set, my mother, Mrs. Hinchcliffe, sent in a few questions actually, and one of them was for William Montgomery. My mom wanted to know, Did you go to a real doctor or Dr. Seuss? She actually wrote that. She's unbelievable.
Well, I didn't know I did not go to doctors. I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. Looks broken.
Hey,
I went to a real doctor.
The joke while he was saying
Did you that? I'm sick right now.
Dude, that joke killed me.
I'm sick. Yeah, if there was an audience in here, I would have had to pause for 2 minutes.
Yeah, no,
For
it's
the laughter on that one.
That's true.
Can we get a few of them on the other?
Yeah, we go to the list. It's the best camera that we have.
Hey, David, fucking itch.
Great. Zoom in and post or something.
David, I'm getting. Whoa, what's that?
From the Verge? That's so great.
The weirdest fucking ever. I love it.
Oh, you think so? You think the episode with no audience is the weirdest one, Joel? Wow. What a hot take. Creative genius. Joel Jimenez.
One faggot. Wow. Okay, that's a joke. I'm not actually homosexual, but I feel
That is true. What's the most homosexual thing you've ever done in your life, Willie?
I kissed a guy.
Yeah, when did that happen?
2 weeks ago, I was in a hot tub. I started making out. Touched my penis.
What happened?
I had to, peanut.
Keep on, will you? And what happened?
I had to fly trucks and things the next day. I was jet lagged to see.
My mom has something to say about it. William's dad pumped his sperm into 2 eggs.
There you go.
Can I read you all?
You have that. You have that all queued up. It's okay. Maybe we can do it later. Why don't you sit down and join us on the edge of the stage there? Yeah, just sit in front of Joel's drum set over there.
So I noticed that you're drinking a 7-Up. That's absolutely not 7-Up.
It is absolutely 7-Up.
Put the mic back. Put the mic back in the mic stand there. You grab a seat. Just sit on that ledge right in front of Joel's drums over there.
7 fucked
Be right
up.
in the frame.
7 fucked up. I like that.
How about another hand? Look at that. How cute he is. How about another hand for William Montgomery? Good question from the fans. Cosby, Louis, Schumer. Fuck, marry, kill. Let's go. Absolutely. I would, well, yeah, I don't know how easy this is, actually. Yeah, I might, no, I mean, it's pretty hard. You would think the fuck one would be easy here, since there's one that is a rich woman.
I'd fuck Cosby, dude. Give him a taste of his own medicine, dude.
I think so, right? Well, actually, his own medicine is, I believe, horse tranquilizer. Fuck, marry, kill. Fred, Dan, what do you got on?
I would definitely fuck Schumer, marry Louis, and kill Cosby. Because Cosby's about to die anyway.
That's why you would want to marry Cosby. Marry him, get all that extra money that he's got.
I'll marry Louis. I bet he'd be a good partner.
How about you guys? Do you have a hot take on this? Fuck, marry, kill? Jesse, you're a woman. I want a woman's perspective on this.
You're saying you would marry Cosby still, right?
No, I would marry Louis.
No, you would
Kill Cosby.
I would say I'm very good. Nice Cosby because he's about to die. So maybe there's a bunch of money to be made there. Marry Louis. No brainer. His personality.
I'd be Amy just because the whole foundation thing.
some masturbation.
That doesn't turn you on at even a little. What if you like fell in love? You don't think it's hot if you like just masturbated?
I don't think you like it if I like it.
Whoa.
Jesse.
That's a really good point. I got a text from one of our cousins of the show, the great Trey. You all know and love Trey. He's on the road a lot, and he reminded me that Ari and Sam are also two of the greatest guests in the show history. Jay Okerson, Shane Gillis. Really, basically, like I said, anyone who's on the show more than once lands immediately into this guest.
The Amnesty show with Shane.
Top secret. Gilbert Godfrey, we had on one of those episodes. Mark Norman on one of those episodes. Always incredible over. William, you okay?
What's wrong, William? I heard we have to answer a riddle from him before we leave the stage tonight.
Yo, the camera is so incredibly far away.
Having sex with a lady.
Oh, also Holtzman. Someone that always sits in the front row. Great Troy Eileen was texted by Ryan Holtzman. Absolutely instant legend.
Ryan just told me a story that after the Holtzman show where I battled Zayas for live fucking access on the table, after the show was over, Holtzman came up to Ryan and he said, "Did you see that guy do a backflip?" Obviously he saw it because he was there, and Holtzman's face.
There you go.
I love you, Brian, and also Brian.
Speaking of best guests ever, there's only been 3 in the show's history that had 1 minute on this show. One of those being the great Dom. I could all sit here like professionals and watch that minute. The first ever minute by a guest in the history of Kill Tony was from Dom Irera. We can roll number 2 for me there, Chris. And this is it. This is what it looked like. It happened super organically following a set. Oh yes. Wait, hold on. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's number 3. Yeah, number 3. Very good. Thank you, Chris. Happened organically following set after the great Sarah Wineshank out of nowhere in the belly room, I do believe. Yep. In the belly room. There you go. That was it. That's what it looked like. The first ever time that a comedian did a minute on Kill Tony. The first ever time that a guest did a minute. Watch that for you. Did you get your phone? Did you?
Hey, I wanted to ask you something, William. I noticed that you post a lot of videos
you watch your own TV shows late at night. Do you have cable, or are you one of those guys that have the antennas that watch like weird TJ Hooker?
Let's take another question from the fan. How you guys doing over there? How's the band doing? Jeremiah, you good? All right, let's take another question from the fans. Here we go. Oh, this is a good one. I like this one. This is a question for Jeremiah or Jesse or both. Marching band stories. That's a good question. You guys are both in marching bands, according to this fan. I didn't even know that. True? You guys are both in marching bands? I think it's nerdy that you guys marched, moved in any direction whatsoever.
I not only marched, Redman, I was the drum major. Like, so
Oh, look at that. He doesn't know anything about majors, right? Like minors. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay. Go ahead, Jesse. Give us a good marching band story. American Pie style.
American. Well, one time I shoved my trumpet up my pussy.
Is that true?
That's what I was doing. And when I pushed it out, I went.
Alone, I mean.
That's the story everybody always wants.
Anything good from a marching band, though? Anything crazy ever happened?
Not really. In high school, I was seeing this guy who was in my section, and I gave him a hand job on the bus.
Whoa, look at that. I think you just took Jeremiah's story from him.
Same guy.
Oh, yeah. Did he finish? Did you finish until completion?
I was really bad at it.
Really? Can you? What do you think was so bad? Well, can you give an example of like what that hand job was like?
A lot of mashing.
Mashing?
Squeezing.
Like was it a flat-handed hand job?
A lot of fingernails.
Oh no! What? All right. How about you, Jeremiah?
Was not a marching band. I played in grade school, and also I played in a band in my church. And
oh yeah, give us a church band story. We know those are the good ones. I went to a Catholic school. I know what goes on over there.
Too many wild things yesterday because they were just like old hymnals and stuff that we were playing. So
I remember a lot of those creepy.
Do you?
Oh my god.
Well, they kind of get stuck in your head.
Oh yeah, that's the whole point. Yeah. Like, you know.
Oh wait, William probably knows a lot.
Come on, William. Sing us a church hymn that you remember. They used to make us sing them. Even the non-Catholics at my school, they would.
Turks and Caicos.
Go ahead, William. Sing the song.
Lord, I lift your name on high. Lord, I love to sing your praises.
You know this? Sing it with them.
Lord, I'm glad you're in my life. Lord, I'm glad you came to save us.
Amen.
Jesus is my God. I'm standing here tonight to worship you. I think I am sick with the virus, God. Please help me tonight.
All right. That's enough. Wow. Unbelievable. We just got word that you sang so well to Jesus that the rain has stopped and coronavirus has ended. There's an audience. Let the audience in, everybody. It turns out Jesus exists. We are finding out live here on Kill Tony that Jesus is real, and he is responding to those prayer songs. Incredible. There you go. There's one part for the episode. Brought to you by Death Squad Productions.
Okay, can I just ask Brian the logic behind that one? Was that supposed to be Jesus farting?
Jesus farting. Jesus farted. There might be an 8-year-old listening to this episode that is cracking up right now. What's hilarious is farted a lot, I bet. They had a lot of farts. Yeah, after that last summer. Come on, all that bread and wine.
How do you think he walked water? It's like a jet ski.
Hey, all right. how he got his name. He farted one time. Someone was like, Jesus Christ. I'm like, hey, that'll stick. I just get an applause break in an empty room. You need to start. Oh my God.
Like a Brian Regan joke. That was great.
That's incredible. Okay, let's keep this fun train moving along. Speaking of applause breaks and good jokes, we have another regular here, ladies and gentlemen. Believe it or not, these guys are willing to come up here and fucking dish it out. These are goddamn warriors. The great Michael Lair could not make it here tonight, but he's made it to every road episode. This guy made it to 2 shows in Ventura, 2 shows in La Jolla. Michael Lair has got the night off tonight. He's just texting in. But however, there is one other regular, and you know him, you love him. Unbelievable writer, unbelievable roaster. Make some goddamn noise for the great David Lucas, everyone. Here he is. Watch that cord, David. Be careful up there.
Hey, Brian, take 1 minute on something a little different. If Chris can help me out. Yeah, we got some concessions. Quarantine. Well, she says it's cold outside and she hands me my raincoat. She's always worried about things like that. Well, she said it's all in and it might as well be my fault. And she only sleeps when it's raining. And she screams and her voice is strained. And she says, baby, it's 3 a.m. I must be lonely. And she says, baby, well, I can't help but spinning at all. Sometimes when the rain's gonna wash you. Well, she's got a little bit of something. Got better than in the color portrait world, she believes that she's all got it all. She swears the moon don't hang quite as high as it used to. And she's only sleeps when it's raining. And her voice is strange. And she says, hey, it's 3 a.m. I must be lonely. Well, hey, she says, baby, oh yeah. Well, I can't stop spinning at all. Sometimes when the rain's gonna wash it away, I believe it.
Wow. Fucking beautiful.
Hell yeah.
Redman and I were checking out the stream comments during that. People saying that you cure this every week. This is exactly what we needed, exactly what we wanted. Incredible. Oh, that's from Michael
Lair. He has 2 comments.
Shouldn't David be, this is from Michael Lair, shouldn't David be guarding Sandra Bullock's blind? And he said your comedy special is going to be called 10 pounds of shit in a 5-pound bag.
Oh, God, why am I getting fucking
Michael Lair
roasted by Professor X?
William has something he wants to say. His brother.
Oh, the drive.
Your brother in person, William.
He says, David Lucas may never say, I see a lot of Denzel Washington. No, seriously, did you swallow Denzel Washington?
Hey, Mr. Freddy Krueger.
Oh, shit. We actually had another one of the greats of the show's history. asked a question. This is for you, David. It is from Donnell Rawl. Shit. And he said, you okay?
When they first saw the girl looked under the microscope and they see your ashy ass, shut the fuck up, boy. Looking like you got bit by a bat, nigga. Shut your up, boy. It's weird, Rosen ain't nobody.
Michael just wrote, tell David to wear his hoodie so I race. There you go. Donnell actually sent in a.
He's just mad because when his leg gets you can't feel it.
Donnell actually sent in a response here. Hold on a second. Let's see what he had to say. Yeah, it's all that here. Donnell Rawl. There you go. That's it. You can cut it there. There you go. That's it. That's good. If you want some Donnell jokes that you didn't get out, yeah, you might as well save it.
You made a whole podcast.
Of course. Yeah, Donnell's the fucking man. And again, he's got a sweetie chop. So let's talk about this coronavirus and how it's. I know that the gym closing is affecting you at all. How's it going to the grocery store right now? Oh, you're what are you talking about? They don't have any tickets.
Yes, they do, bro. I got delivery today.
I've been trying.
I got one.
Michael Laird just wrote, God's killing me, he's killing you. Okay, you don't have to. Let me read the text there, Brian.
Goddamn, Speedy, really bad. Really bad.
So how's the coronavirus changed your life? It hasn't at all? What have you been doing? What do you mean, what's the same shit?
I got on stage Saturday.
You really going to Big Apple? It's part of it.
I know.
Going all the way to New York to do a David. Jesus fucking Christ. That's the board that the producers you literally put that board there. You're going to go there just for a podcast. I think you might get stuck there.
I got some merch.
My mom actually asked a question as well. Absolutely. What's he doing? Is it touching my cow? Do you think you're in a hot tub right now? My mom asked a serious question. She wants to know, what do you eat? You know you're a pescatarian and fish. We talked last week about how big your salmon was. It was incredible.
Shit, ever since I got on kill, yeah, I'm probably like,
is that true? Roasting off the couch.
Yeah, bro, you know what I'm saying? So I iterated, man. Hit this nigga with this thing.
Is that true? You talk.
That nigga look like he talking about hitting that juice and less.
David, square up to the camera here.
We're gonna talk about oranges.
David, you went from air to air fryers. Air fryers. Oh, they're healthy.